Hey, what's up? Arena 21 in Clash Royale. So as you guys can see, we are currently sitting pretty in Clash Fest, and we're gonna try to get all the way up to the Pancakes Arena 22. Let's get after it and have a phenomenal time and show you guys what the best deck is to play, in my opinion, if you're underleveled. So typically, if you have an underleveled skeleton barrel, the skeletons get one shot by everything anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Ideally, you're not going to have that much issues with people spamming into you because your bomb tower will be able to comfortably clean up hog riders and ram riders that are much higher level. You're going to have the effect of the slow from the ice spirit and the snowball. No matter what card level they're at, they're still going to give you value and still knock back or stop your opponent's bridge spam. And then ideally, like, you can go and spam skeletons and bait cards that die in one hit that still have a lot of damage potential. So you're not really going to be lacking from their underleveled value because they're not going to get any other interactions than they would otherwise. Like, your Dark Goblin's still going to get logged. I mean, I guess it could get fire spirited or zapped away, which is kind of unfortunate. But even if they do that, then your Goblin Barrel and Skeleton Barrel can get a lot of value. There are some different things that you can do with this deck. Ideally, if you have double evolutions, you can run Skeletons Evolved plus the Evolved Knight, or you could run a Firecracker evolution instead of the Knight evolution and sub out the Dark Goblin. There's a lot of different things that you guys can do. Let's first jump in with the Dark Goblin and hop through. Also, if you guys haven't already, you can check out the pinned comment. It showcases a playlist with every single part of this series. So if you're wondering, how did I get to this arena with this deck, you can check out the playlist and it'll showcase how I beat every single arena with underleveled cards. And we've leveled up our cards with each arena so that it's kind of like real progression. And you guys can see now, like, we have some level 12 cards with the Dark Goblin. We also ended up having a lot of level 10 and level 11 in earlier arenas. So we've just recently leveled up because everyone has 2 evolutions. Everyone's level 15. So I figure, like, if I'm level 14 with 1 evolution, I think that's a little bit more fair of a orientation to show you guys, like, hey, this is kind of how the game is. You're going to be playing against over-leveled opponents at all points in time, and still retaining somewhat of a fairness for us where we don't get screwed by someone having a 3 or 4 level advantage, because sometimes the games are just a little bit too long. Then if you guys are finding that you're playing against people that have much higher levels than you, one of my suggestions for y'all is to decide, hey, I have to go in for, like, ooh, is that Ice Spirit gonna? Yeah, Ice Spirit does retarget the Little Prince onto the Skeleton Barrel. I have to go into grand challenges or classic challenges to level up my cards. And that's, like, not a bad decision for a lot of y'all. If you guys are struggling into over-leveled opponents and it's not fun, go to grand challenges or classic challenges in game. It's nice because you can get rewards. You can play in an even level playing field as your opponents. And all things considered, I think it's one of the best things to do. We're back at it again. Yes, sir. We are back at it again. We're going to be vibing here. So fortunately for us, our goblins are doing a lot of damage. Even though he's going to have a pretty strong tornado, it wasn't strong enough to kill everything in one shot. The downside of the deck that we're playing today, I'm sure you guys have already seen it. We don't necessarily have a big spell. We are sacrificing the big spell to damage down elixir collectors so then we can have an onslaught of aggression and keep our opponent's elixir super low. So our strategy right now, going to go Goblin Barrels on the elixir collector if we can. Meanwhile, hopefully the Dark Goblin and the Knight take the tower on the other side. If he prioritizes defending fully, then he's not going to have a good time because I think that the Evolved Knight's going to be tanking for a while. He pops the ability, and he is absolutely forfeiting everything right now. So as you can see, Evolved Knight is very strong in this type of game mode. If you're playing against over-leveled opponents, even if they're going to have Golem, it's generally pretty beneficial to be cycling Knights as much as you possibly can. Also, we're going to go for our Dark Goblin in the middle just because it's going to be a bit safer there. He might decide to tornado us or something, but even if we drop it in the middle, then if he drops other cards, we can pull it directly into the Dark Goblin if the Dark Goblin didn't die there. Anyway, we can go for Skeletons. He's also going to have Evolved Knight. I mean, this guy's just like a pay-to-win warrior. Level 15 Little Prince. Like, this is just the definition of what you match into on ladder. There is really not very much variance. This is kind of what you'll be playing against every single time. Over-leveled opponents that spam all of their stuff at the river. And, yeah, hopefully we can beat this guy and show him that, you know, cards aren't the only way to win. Sometimes you can have skill mixed in as well. Yeah, it's nice to walk away with a W here. As you can see, the Dark Goblin version is pretty strong. I wish I leveled up my Dark Goblin a little bit more, but hey, we beat a level 15 Little Prince with a level 12 Dark Goblin, so kind of cool stuff. And we walk away with a dub. Let's go, let's get it. We're going to be pushing up 500 trophies in hopefully like an hour or two. Who knows? That guy is garbage. I mean, I would never, like, roast the people that we play against just because a lot of times people just play the game for fun, and maybe they're not as good as us, but we've also played, you know, hundreds of thousands of games. So we're showcasing our experience, and obviously if we're playing against people that are trying to climb up the trophies in Trophy Road, they're not going to be as good as a top 1,000 player in Path of Legends like me. It's just not going to be the case, right? So I would never roast someone just for playing poorly or not being as good as me. So yeah, don't say that to people. You know, let them just enjoy the game, even if they're a noob. Maybe they're trying to get better. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're just trying to love the game, you know? Anyway, let's get back to big business here. We're able to go for the Dark Goblin, and then we'll use the Knight. You can roast people if they BM us, if they're, like, laughing at us when they have over-leveled cards and stuff. Like, I don't care if you say, like, the guy's terrible then. But if the guy doesn't do anything, let's not be mean to them. Good afternoon. Yo, what's up, brother? What's going on? All right, so generally, we want to cycle our Knight even over Skeleton Barrels because the Knight evolution is really, really strong. But specifically in this deck, because we don't know what other over-leveled cards he's going to throw at us, and our Knight is our best source of defense, I generally do want to be saving that a little bit more so that I can drop it on defense instead of just randomly, aimlessly cycling it. Because imagine, like, I cycle my Knight there, I might have just lost the game. So it's really hard to defend against someone with Elite Barbarians if you don't have the right card cycle. Also, Skeleton Barrel is not a bad decision on defense. A lot of people don't understand how good it can be. It knocks things back. It also gives you the ability to defend stuff like this that I honestly don't think I should have been able to defend very effectively, but I did. That's cool. He used his arrows. Now I can go Goblin Barrel, and he'll probably go for a Skeleton Army or something. We're going to get ready with the Snowball. Yeah, exactly as we expected. Kind of unfortunate I dropped the Goblin Barrel directly into the Skeleton Army because he got a lot of elixir advantage from that, but hey, it happens, I guess. We'll go for the Dark Goblin off to the side so we don't take any damage from the Skeletons. They would hit my tower. I'm currently winning the game by like 4 HP, so we'll see if we can keep it up, you know? We're vibing here. Let's go, let's go. Do you play any other games? I used to play Wild Rift a lot. The game kind of died because the developers didn't care that much about it. I actually liked Clash Mini, and I wanted it to go global. I'm not going to lie, I really was hoping for that to work out. You guys let me know down in the comment section or in the live chat right now, what games do you guys play? Don't win the first round, about to be a good stream? Yeah, dude, I'm dialed in. I decided to stream a lot later today than I do usually. Usually I upload and stream at 3 p.m. EST, but I did it at PST today, so 3 hours entirely later. Just wanted to make sure that I ended up getting a good stream for you guys, and I didn't want to give you any mediocre content. Look at my mechanics right now. Like, being able to pull back that E-barb, that is really hard to do. Making sure that I time that as the last possible second. Like, our mechanics are really clean, so hopefully we can have a pristine run all the way up without any losses. That's the goal. Anyway, this guy's going to have Mega Knight, so that's obviously not good for us, but hey, it is what it is. We're going to try to go for a Skeleton, so the mini packet locks onto that, and then we'll go in for a Bomb Tower afterward, and then we'll try to get back to another Knight. I think dropping an Evolved Knight here should completely clean up. That's what I'm going for. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. I guess we'll find out, right? No, we should be fine. We go Skellies? Ooh, I should have snowballed that. That was bad. We know he's going to go in for a Goblin Barrel counter with the Skeleton Army, so I can't really... Like, I need to play better than this, is what I'm trying to say. That defense was not it. Okay, that was a terrible Skeleton Army. That was good for us, obviously. We can go in for this. Probably going to arrows me, if I had to guess. He's actually going to have Zap as well. This guy is a menace. I mean, what do we expect, right? Oh, it came down in time. Oh my gosh. Got the moves. Okay, wait. The Dark Goblin's not going to be able to get one shot, right? Oh, it got one shot. Oh, that's tragic. Skeleton Army gets predicted by Snowball. Get finessed. We're better. Better. Let's go. All right. I should be cycling my Knight, but I want to drop it on the Wizard or whatever else he drops here. Nice. We're making predictions. Knowing that he would do anything like that is really, really important. Now he has to zap on top of this. Ah, man. The zap killing my Goblin Barrel is sad. Kind of tragic. All right. Snowball again. We snowballing out here, boys. Wait, that works so well. That works so well. Oh, no. Did you guys see his, like, not prediction, but prediction? I think I lost because of that. My Dark Goblin just died. Yeah, it's dead, at least. Dang it. Sometimes if your cards get sniped like that, I didn't expect him to predict. I mean, it wasn't a prediction. He just tried to arrows a bomb tower. So, a little bit unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. We're going to be swapping out the Dark Goblin, and we're going to be putting in the Firecracker because I do think it's a bit of a better card. And we want to win majority of our games today. But man, that the fact that he had arrows and his zap kill my Goblin Barrel, that is the reason why he won. If he didn't kill the Goblin Barrel with the zap, with the level 15 zap, he would have 100% taken enough damage from the Goblin Barrel for us to win the game. So it would have been a W if he didn't have an over level 15 zap with arrows and then predict our Dark Goblin. Like, everything went wrong that game at the end. But hey, it happens. Well played by our opponent, I guess. Crazy prediction with the arrows. Not necessarily a prediction, but it worked out for him. We're going to be using our firecracker here, and we're going to try to get a lot of chip damage on the tower whenever they drop bait cards in front. Or cards to counter. Like, I don't know if it's going to be a bait card. Usually it is, though. All right, so we're able to use our skeleton barrel pretty viciously at the river here, and he's going to log. So he's going to fireball log. Not necessarily like the best for us to play into, but it is something that we can work with. We're going to Ice Spirit in front, so it tags for the Goblin Barrel, so we can get some extra damage. And that's going to be a lot of value. That's 500 damage right out of the jump. So cycling a Skeletons and then Firecracker is probably going to be our best bet because we can cycle to our evolution a little bit faster. We're able to fully counter the Electro Wizard, and I'm not going to spend that much extra elixir. Oh, you know the bad downside of this matchup is if you're playing against someone with another Firecracker and you have Firecracker, your Firecracker gets one shot and theirs does not. So his Firecracker survives a level 14 shot, but our Firecracker cannot one-shot his, is what I'm trying to say. Ours dies and his doesn't if we both shoot. That's a really, 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 really awful interaction when you are playing against level 15 cards. So generally, if you have an Evolved Knight or if you have an Evolved Firecracker, I would really recommend leveling those up first. Mid-ladder warrior? Yeah. This is, the last guy was definitely a mid-ladder warrior. I think this guy is as well. But hey, it's part of the thing that we signed up for, right? We didn't sign up for skillful decks all the time. We're going to be playing against Tesla and Pikachu, the level 15 Pikachu, you know? This is what we signed up for sure. Did he actually just eat an entire skeleton barrel? I guess he did. Wow. That's a lot of damage. All right. So we'll do this. Wait a little bit. Drop our Ice Spirit. Go for Bomb Tower since this activates King Tower for us. And then we can go for a Knight afterward to pull back the Valkyrie and counter the Firecracker. Okay, never mind. We just counter the Firecracker. And we snowball here, so we minimize the amount of damage so that it doesn't take my entire tower since it is level 15. All right. We're in a decent spot. Definitely not a winning position, but this is like a good position to be in. Because we've done more damage on the left-hand side, and we also have activated King Tower, and he drops a random Tesla on defense that doesn't even pull the Knight. So from all metrics, I don't think that this guy is going to beat us, but I do think that that defense was kind of scary since we didn't have that much elixir and we had to defend against a P.E.K.K.A, Firecracker, and also a Valkyrie that were all over-leveled. So when you're down elixir into over-leveled opponents, it's going to cost you a lot more to get out of things. So it is just something that's slightly more scary. So try not to be down elixir as often against these players because it's really hard to dig yourself out of a hole. Generally, you want to be playing defense most of the time until they overcommit, and then you can guarantee that you can defend. Like right now, I'm pretty confident that I can just go Ice Spirit and then not take any damage. I bet you he goes in for a Tesla here, so we're going to try to hit him up with the love of the Goblin Barrel, and then if he doesn't, then I'd be kind of surprised. The good thing about this is the Knight might be tanking, and it does. That's really, really clean. We're hoping the Valkyrie just kills all of our cards so we can evolve Firecracker in his face. If not, it's fine as well. Notice how his Firecracker doesn't die. That's kind of the issue here. That's like a huge problem, actually. The fact that that doesn't die is really, really, really unfortunate. But hey, it is part of the game. Sometimes over-leveled cards are just having different rules in the game. We're going to go in for a Knight, and then we can probably get away with a Firecracker Skeleton Barrel again. Generally want to go Skeleton Barrel before you Firecracker so then they have the chance of messing up and dropping something in front of their tower. Unfortunately, this guy drops a Tesla really high up. He's not giving us the opportunity that we want, but we're still going to try to take something. I can go and try to swindle him with a Knight, and then the Executioner doesn't hit all of the Goblins because it's actually on the other side. That's huge. We can snowball it back. All right, that's not as much damage as we were hoping for at all. Okay. We can probably Ice Spirit on this and be okay. We'll have to wait and see. And then we can Knight afterward if we need to. I do want to go in for a Knight to go and pull everything back ideally. And then we can Firecracker here, and then we can Ice Spirit afterward. So the main thing is just hoping that his Ice Spirit doesn't connect to, or sorry, his Firecracker doesn't connect to our tower. That's the only way that I think he wins. Nothing else is super scary, so that's all I'm worried about. We're going to use the Skeleton Barrel last second. Our mechanics are pretty clean there. The log comes through. The Goblin's still connected to the tower. We can Firecracker, go again, and probably win the match right here. So GG to him. I'm glad that we were able to beat him. Definitely not an easy matchup playing against all level 15 cards. But hey, we take it, you know. Crushing an Evolved Valkyrie with P.E.K.K.A. It's always a vibe. Gotta love a King Tower activation. Yeah, that was so good. Goblin Barrel is a bad win condition right now. It depends. I mean, it's not a great win condition at top ladder, but it still works at top ladder. You can still play Goblin Barrel at the highest ladder. You can still push the top 200 in the world with it. It's, is it the top win condition in the game? No, Goblin Drill is. Goblin Drill is better. But for the most part, like, you want to be playing cards that you can push all the way up to the top ladder with, and this is a deck that you can use. This is a really, really, really good deck to play. no matter what arena you're at, if you upgrade this deck and look at my plays and memorize what you're supposed to do, you can push all the way up to the highest parts of leaderboard. You can get Ultimate Champion, or you can reach the highest arena in Path of Legends. That's something that's cool. I really do like that. It's a vibe, you know? It's nice to be able to showcase decks that work in every arena. One of the main downsides is if you just like Google what's the best deck for Arena 14, you're going to get a lot of disingenuous content creators that come up with a different deck for each arena, and they try to milk views off of that, and they're like, this is the best deck for Arena 14. When in reality, you should be playing the same deck from arenas like as low as possible to as high as possible, and then just focusing on upgrading one deck. Because guess what happens? If you upgrade one deck, you get higher card levels, so you can reach higher ranks a lot faster. But if you switch from like a log bait deck all the way to a golem deck in arena like 15, do you know how long it will take you to upgrade your stuff? It will take a ridiculous amount of time. So that's one of the things that I really dislike about content creation. There's a lot of people that do that, and I don't like that. Anyway, that is more so for casual content creators that do that. There aren't any like higher level content creators that do that. But yeah, just be wary of like the deck advice that you get sometimes. It's not necessarily going to be in your best interest. Also for me, like for all my videos, if you guys like the video, if you like the deck, you can play it. A lot of times you should play it in classic challenges or grand challenges before you insist on leveling it up, because who knows if you actually like the deck or not. If you just level up a deck without knowing how to play it, you might not know its full capability and if you vibe with the deck personally. Every deck that I showcase on my YouTube channel, like on the main channel, generally all of them are top 200 decks, so they're good choices to level up, but you have to slightly know how to play it. Your shirt looks good on you. Oh, thanks, man. I just got this recently. It was like a $40 shirt, so it was really cool. It was really awesome. Lululemon like had a sale, and I was like, wow, I can get a really nice shirt for super cheap, and it made me really happy. So, I typically don't spend that money on clothing, and the only time I do like is when it's a really nice brand that has discounts. I don't know. One thing about content creation in general, a lot of people, there was actually a discussion on this. People were saying that they were quitting their jobs or doing everything that they possibly could to make content creation their goal and make it like work out. For me, I didn't do content creation full time until I had 500,000 subscribers. I was taking full-time college courses, 6 courses at a time. And on top of that, guess what, guys? I was making sure I was waking up in the morning. I was grinding. I was creating my own content with my own edits. And then when we started to get like, I don't know, 700, like we were trying to get like, I don't know. I don't know if I should talk about the margins, but until I could actually afford to create content with editing and like the creator code came out, that was the only real time where it was like really, oh, I can afford to create content with high level professional editors and spend all the money that I make from creator code, all the money I make from sponsorships to be able to do this full time. And then have it still be dependable. If we go down a little bit in viewership, I'm still fine. Like that was what I did. There are some people that literally go all in on content creation when they're at like, I don't know, 1,000 subscribers, and they just go all in, and then they're like, wait, I can't believe I can't pay my bills anymore. And that's just like not how it should go. You know, you should do content creation if you are passionate about it, but you should also do it when you can not fully, like you can do it as a hobby, or you can do it on the side while you're working a real job or doing something else. But content creation is like a very, I don't know, situational job, and it's also not very dependable because you never really know how much money you're going to be making each month, since it changes drastically every month based off of view count and stuff like that. So it's not entirely in someone's control. But yeah, people were complaining about that on Twitter. They're constantly complaining about how much money they're making with content creation. I was just like, well, if you can't afford it, you shouldn't be able to, like, you shouldn't do that. I think that's one of the things, there's a lot of things in content creation that bother me, but I think that's one of the other ones that people feel entitled to be able to create content, whereas like this is a very, 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 very lucky job. And if you're privileged enough to be in this position, you should be thankful instead of being like, I should be entitled to be able to have this. Because, yeah, which is definitely the wrong mentality for a lot of people. Anyway, that was on Twitter. That blew up. I don't know if you guys know Wildcat and Nogla. I don't think Nogla did anything about it, but Wildcat had the same take as me. That was pretty cool. I remember doing like a sponsored video with Wildcat. He's a really good guy. All right, let's get back to business. Let's see if we can win this one. We can go for a firecracker here. Oh, wait. I think I lost. I lost. Wait, I forgot that I should be cycling more goblin barrels. He's just going to fireball me. GG. I should have played that a lot better. I can't believe I just got fireball cycled, but that is a thing. Let's go, let's go. Do you think Minor Poison with Mortar or Bait is still viable? Yeah, of course it is. Really OP. Face reveal at 700k? Yeah, dude. Face reveal at 700k. I'll rip off the mask. Why is the Balloon and Skeleton Barrel played one tile off so then it can bypass buildings more frequently? Man, that is such an unfortunate loss. We really shouldn't have lost that game. I have to focus a little bit more than I was before. Maybe we'll have to level up some of our cards too. I did not expect to lose that. Maybe I have to level up my Goblin Barrel so it doesn't get one shot. I think that's probably like one of the better plays. This guy also just randomly drops his Hog Rider at the river like a crazy person. So sometimes that does happen. You're like, wow, I'm surprised that you would do that. But they do it anyway. All right. The cool thing that we have here is the fact that we can activate King Tower against this. So we will. And then we can go for a Skeleton Surround on top of the Executioner. Take one Executioner hit. It's not that big of a deal. If it's more than that, then it is a big deal. But since it's even tower damage on both sides, I'm okay with it. Also, we want to go for a Goblin Barrel on the left-hand side. And I'll focus up a lot more because last game I wasn't trying. I was more so talking to you guys and playing on autopilot than really trying in the match. This match I will try a lot harder. The Ice Spirit's going to jump on both of them. I think that the Hog Rider gets fully countered with the King Tower activation and the Bomb Tower finishing everything off. So I don't have to worry or spend any extra elixir. We're going to go for a Skeleton Barrel when at 3 elixir. Because if you think about it, like our opponent's probably not going to have that much to respond. And even if he does, he might take a ton of damage if we snowball. Snowball was actually bad. I didn't think the Spirit Goblins would die like that. But hey, it's fine. We still kill the Goblins. I think they get one hit on my tower. If that, since we did activate King, maybe not any. Oh, very cool. All right, so this is going to be good. We can go for an Ice Spirit and a Goblin Barrel. I hope that he goes in for a Valkyrie in front. Unfortunately, he drops his Executioner in back. So if we want to win this game, generally the best thing for us to do is just play defensive because this guy is definitely going to lose. At this point, it's just important to play defensive and not overcommit. Going for like a Knight here so then he can't use Tornado on top of our Knight and then make sure that he gets a lot of extra value. If he's better at the game, what he does is he tornadoes the Knight into the tower so the Executioner hits that and then also hits our tower. But I don't think he's good enough to do that. But if he was good enough, he would do that. Then that would be bad. We're going to snowball that back so it doesn't get as much damage. It probably gets another shot. Oh, it doesn't because of the King Tower activation. That's clutch. So I didn't do a Bomb Tower there. And he Earthquaked on Skeletons, so that's a -2 trade. He also used arrows there, so I bet he goes in for an Executioner. I guess we go for a Firecracker off to the side maybe if he dropped it right down the middle, which he didn't. We can go for a Knight and then the Executioner off to the side like that. And then Firecracker his butt. Wow, we played that really well, didn't we? That was impressive. Firecracker is going to be able to kill an Executioner and do a ton of damage. I played that really, really well. Wow, guys, I'm impressed with myself. Finding a way to get damage through a Executioner with a Firecracker, pretty OP play. And then we're going to get a lot of damage here with the Knight on top of the Valkyrie. And then we can go for a Snowball and go for a Firecracker, go Ice Spirit. And I want to go for Skeletons, go for another Goblin Barrel. Make him drop a lot of extra elixir here. Going for the Knight so the Firecracker doesn't. Yeah, never mind. Firecracker's still going to hit us. It's a little bit broken. I get it. I get it. I get it, man. I see you. We walk away with a W. I focused up a lot more, and we took a W. We want to be able to get 500 trophies to complete this challenge, ideally, but you never really know. You never know. L Fireball, the Fireball that was missing. That was kind of funny. Evo Knight works too. Bro didn't read the dono. I don't read the donos while I'm playing because I don't want to throw the game. But yeah, I definitely will read donos. If I ever miss them, let me know. Hey, could you give me a deck with it for a champion? So yeah, if you want to use a champion in this deck, what you could do is you could run Little Prince instead of Evolve Firecracker and then put a Knight in. And then if you have 2 evolutions, you could run Knight and then you could run Evolve Skeletons or Evolved Ice Spirit. Or even Evolve Tesla. So, all those things work in this deck. Personally, I would prefer to run Evolve Skeletons, Evolve Knight, Little Prince, if I had Little Prince leveled up, but I don't, so. We're using like a more free-to-play friendly version of the deck. You can level these things up really quickly. There's a lot of common cards, obviously. That's all common cards, basically. And then 1 epic card, so you focus on Epic Sundays on leveling up your Goblin Barrel. You really try to max that out as much as you possibly can. And then you have 1 rare card. Like, the distribution of cards in this deck is really good. If you do have the ability to run Little Prince, definitely run that. Or Archer Queen works too. What do you think about Lumberloon? It's pretty low skill, but it is what it is. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream here and you guys are enjoying the content and you want to see more of this ladder session pushing, definitely drop a like on the video to let YouTube know that this is a good video series or that you just like my channel in general. And yeah, liking the content goes a long way because it allows me to create more content in the future. Anyway, we should be able to activate King Tower here. I don't know what this guy's doing. I don't know what he's cooking, but I guess we take these. So we're going to go in for a Snowball. Knock that Knight. Oh, wait. It's so weird to knock away a Monk. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Oh, he's going to have Cannoneer. Wait, do I just lose because he has Cannoneer? Or do I win because he has Cannoneer? I actually don't know. because he one-shots my firecracker. And then my knights die a lot faster. Like, I'm kind of in a pickle, aren't I? I don't know. I mean, the skeleton barrel pops. He goes in for a log. I guess that's right. No login cycle means that I can go in for one of these. We go Ice Spirit after the goblins connect to the tower. Oh, wow. He just has a zap to one-shots the goblin barrel. So I think we are seeing a common theme. If there's one card for me to level up, it would definitely be Goblin Barrel because I would definitely win a lot more of these games. It's obviously suboptimal to see someone be running something like this. It's way harder for us to break through and kill it. It's not easy. Thank goodness we're able to go in for one of these. Go for a Skeleton Barrel. Firecracker might be able to hit all of the minions from the back. We're hitting them from the back, bro. It's working, hopefully. Awesome. The Ice Spear was phenomenal. We played that perfect. Great freeze, my guy. Great freeze. So, this is a bad matchup. This is a pretty bad matchup because he should just be able to go for a Monk and Minion Horde, and I should lose. Because my Firecracker should die. And then if we go in for a Goblin Barrel, it's not necessarily going to get much value because he's going to have Zap, so it just one-shots it. This matchup really is sus. It's really sus. He should zap the Goblin Barrel. It just dies, and then he logs on the Skeleton Barrel. So this guy has a 100-0 matchup. Just probably not as good as us, so maybe he loses. Yeah, he really messed this up. That's kind of embarrassing. I mean, sometimes, like, at lower levels, people will make misplays in 100-0 matchups. So if you're running a deck like us, where it's a fast cycle deck, you have the ability to make mistakes from your opponent. Like, this guy is making mistakes because he's just not as good, right? And we can force the mistakes out of him, which usually doesn't happen, right? Depending on the deck. Also, Skeleton Barrel does a little bit of damage. So as you guys saw, I cleaned up the Minion Horde. Even though he's using Evo Zap, he missed the Firecracker. I don't think I've ever seen someone miss an Evo Zap on a Firecracker before, but I guess that's pretty cool for us. We'll go in for this, and we'll try to take another tower. As I said before, our mission is to climb up as quickly as we can and hopefully speedrun this arena. I don't know if it's possible, but we'll be trying to win this, even in the face of someone that has over-leveled Zap with Monk, and also, like, a variety of spells. Like, this is not easy. Beating someone with Witch, Log, and Zap that are all over-leveled when we're running Log Bait. But, as you guys can see, we walk with a W. Pause. Okay, yeah. I know what I said. I'm sorry. Thoughts on Molt? Molt's a good guy. He's actually a very, very nice person. I spent a lot of time with Molt in a whole bunch of sponsored stuff. Whenever I go to sponsored stuff, he's generally there. He's a really, really good person. He's a really, really good guy. He has great work ethic, nice person, genuinely wishes the best for everyone, and I respect that. I love people that no matter how many subscribers, no matter how famous or rich they are, they still look at you and they're still nice to you. And that's Molt. Whenever I was like one of the smallest creators with 50,000 subscribers, he was still nice to me. That's refreshing to see that, you know. All right, can we get something? Can we get something good? Please don't give me 20 comments. Don't give me 20 comments. Don't give me 20 comments. Oh, this game. I hate it. It's painful. Get some Fs in the chat, guys. Get some Fs in the chat. That is, and we get a Princess Tower and we don't even get like the regular. Oh man, we don't even get the Cannoneer. Rough, man. Rough. That is so awful. I can't believe it. Oh man. Thoughts on Nick at Night? I have no idea what they're doing right now, but from my experience with them, they were a pretty nice person. So hopefully life is treating them well. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know. I try not to give opinions on things that I don't really know. Like, I don't know where they are. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know how they are that much as a person. I haven't really spent that much interaction with them. Out of all the bigger YouTubers, Molt was the only one that, like, really spent a ton of time. Well, that's a lie. I mean, Clash with Ash and those guys did as well. But Molt was the main one that I remember very vividly, like, spending a lot of time with smaller creators and just being a nice guy. I was like, damn. Why is he so nice? Like, most people just ego you, right? Like, if they're that big, they just don't even want to talk to anyone. So, yeah. I didn't get to spend that much time with with Nick, but I spent a lot of time with Molt and OJ and Ash. Let's go. Hog Rider said, nah, I'd win. I think so. The Hog Rider really did say, nah, I'd win, and went towards my tower. That's not what we wanted to see, obviously. All right. How are we going to win this game? Dude, I genuinely don't know. This is dumb. I am in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot. I'm stupid sometimes. Can the Knight just kill the Firecracker for the one time? The one time? Please? A Skeleton Barrel here as well. Oh, our Firecracker actually gives us damage on our own tower. That's great. Oh my goodness. This is looking really bad. Of course they've got Log. All right, this should be a loss for us, but maybe I can come back if I play perfect. We're going to Ice Spirit, go Goblin Barrel. They don't have login cycles. That should be damage. Not much. Rough. Hog Rider gets pulled. We can probably defend this with Skeletons afterward. Let's go. Perfect. Clean defense. Good mechanics. Let's go. Getting after it right now. In a Skeleton Barrel, we're going to try to force out a building. That's exactly what we want. We'll definitely go in for a log. Maybe he'll drop it. Wait, this guy, he might mess up, actually. I don't think he's good enough to stop this. No, he's definitely not. All right, so this is going to be huge damage. Even if he logs, he doesn't kill. He's going to click the ability afterwards, right? All right, mechanics come down again. Skellies, nice. Could have been better. It doesn't do damage, but it could have been better. That needs to die. The earthquakes. Okay. We're still fine, though. We've activated King Tower. Doesn't matter. Was this stupid? Oh, it just dies in one shot. Damn. That's not fun. Not a fun time in the life of Jake. Alright, can we outcycle? What is he doing with the Mighty Miner in that spot? That was just awful. Alright. I don't know why he randomly cycled the Mighty Miner like that, but we'll take it. We should be able to outcycle him. This is really, 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 really bad for us, obviously. How much damage do we take from a Firecracker? I don't know. Could be a lot, though. I lost. Oh, man. Sometimes, like, these situations when I mess up early, like, I overcommit afterwards. I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, he could still lose if he just plays poorly, but I don't think so. Oh, wait. The Firecracker's hitting the tower. Wait. How did the Firecracker miss? How did the Firecracker hit? What is going on? I probably should have done anything but what I just did. It's okay. Unless the knight actually takes his entire tower, which is possible if he just plays this horribly. I'm pretty sure Earthquake does enough, right? Earthquake plus log takes my tower 100%. It's got level 15 cards. It definitely does. Plus, I can't even kill a Firecracker in one shot. Unfortunate. I don't want to play against anyone else that has Firecracker level 15 because it is way harder to kill. Like, that is a horrible, horrible situation. I obviously missed into the Hog Rider with my Tesla, or my bomb tower, so that's why I lost the game, but... Like, let's be honest for a second. Even if I make misplays, I probably should still win. I don't really like the fact that my Firecracker doesn't kill his. So I'm not allowed to make misplays because then I just can't win. If you make misplays into an evolved Firecracker and your Firecracker is underleveled, you're not going to get a good interaction. So that we got to play that better. They're very shady with the great update. They nerfed gold chests over 30% without telling. 2 steps backward, 2 steps forward, 3 steps backward. All right, so do you want to know what they actually did? And... They did not intend for the update to be, like, finalized or anything until, like, it was actually in game, right? So content creators took the dev build stuff and they just gave the random stats that they had as placeholders. Those are probably not the actual stats that Clash Royale intended to put in the game. So that's just something to keep in mind. Sometimes, I mean, whoever was in charge of the update release did a really, really not so good job in that specific aspect because the community is angry, rightfully so, right? You guys saw stats that should not have been released until they're actually in the game. The worst thing that you can do in any game or anything in life is overpromise and underdeliver. If you overpromise, people are going to have high expectations of you, and when you don't meet that, people are going to be upset, and rightfully so. So what did Clash Royale do? They overpromised and underdelivered. However, they should have been very clear with the content creators. Hey guys, don't release these numbers because they're not finalized yet. And unfortunately, that didn't happen. So I just want to be real with you guys. I don't want to sugarcoat it. That's what happened. Not defending Clash Royale. There's a lot of things to not defend them for. Like, you know how Evolved Skeletons were broken for a century and 3-crowning everything? That was the most undefensible thing in Clash Royale. It's more undefendable than this Royal Giant, by the way. So yeah, that sucked. But this very specific thing, I don't think that the chests are even that bad. I think, like, sure, we could have gotten something better, but at the same time, like, the fact that you can still get, like, I don't know, elite wildcards and still get, like, a lot of... Well, I don't know if you can get elite wildcards. The fact that you can still get evolution shards is extremely, extremely important. So that's nice that they had that in the game. If they didn't, I would be very, very upset with them. Then I guess we just, like, we revolt. We revolt if they don't allow us to get evolution shards. But, I mean, for real, like... It's crazy that they allowed people to publish numbers that weren't actually set. Like, I think that's marketing 101, and that's just, like, really, really bad decision making on whoever's end was like, yeah, let them publish whatever. Like, I don't know why that was a thing. Yeah, just gonna give you guys full transparency on that. I don't even know if I'm allowed to, but yeah, that's kind of, I felt like it was necessary. Because a lot of people are giving them hate on things where, yeah, you're giving them hate on things, but you should be giving them hate on things for a different reason. Not because of the numbers. The numbers weren't finalized. The numbers were never finalized. They just set up high expectations for no reason. And the numbers are still fine, by the way. They're not bad. Definitely not bad for the game. Like, this is definitely an overall improvement. Anyway, let's get back to business out here. We do not want to lose this game against someone that is spamming princes randomly at the river. All right. Hey, let's go. That's actually sick. Guy's not going to be good enough to defend this. He's just going to drop like a prince and a balloon in the middle or something. Like he's just dead. Yeah. All right, we win. We go next. I got 50k elite wildcards today out of it, says Kevin. Yeah, if you get 50k elite wildcards out of the chest, like there's no reason to complain. The fact that you can get stuff like that is insane. It's actually insane. Best deck to push to Ultimate Champion. You guys can check out the pinned comment for this deck, this entire series where I push from 0 all the way up to, I guess, hopefully the highest arena. That will be in the playlist. Or you can check out how I push to Ultimate Champion. And I have a video series where it's 6 hours of me live streaming. And I pushed Ultimate Champion from League 1 all the way to Ultimate Champion as a free-to-play player with only 1 card evolution. And I win 95 matches and I only lose 5. You guys can check out the pinned comment if you are waiting to see how to push the Ultimate Champion, because I think that that series will help a lot of you guys if you haven't seen that. Seriously, that series is OP. All right, we activated King Tower successfully. We're able to use our bomb tower here, and then probably just snowball or knight. I think knighting is worse, but it's also going to give us a faster cycle, so I like that a little bit more than snowballing, where snowball is not going to give us any counter pressure, whereas the knight will definitely force something out. This really sucks. I think I just lost the game. We're going to try to Ice Spirit right as soon as the Electro Giant's close to the skeletons and our tower, so our other tower can shoot the Electro Giant, so we can freeze it for a little bit longer. Going to snowball here as well, slow it down. I mean, the bad thing about this matchup, guys, is the fact that the guy really randomly has an Electro Giant. It's not going to be easy, but it is winnable if we play a lot better than him. We need to never use our bomb tower and only use our bomb tower against the Electro Giant, and we're down a lot of damage, so we have to claw our way back and just be a lot better than him. Which is totally possible, but some of these players will have 3 spells and they'll drag out the game and then they'll zap on top of your Goblin Barrel and then you can't win. So it's important to not overcommit in single elixir until you figure out what their deck is. I guess we're not going to be cycling our buildings as often, but this is a very tough situation to be in for sure. Okay. The good thing about what we have here is we can actually hit the Elixir Collector, so I do like that. And then we're going to Goblin Barrel, and I think this guy just doesn't know how to play the game very well, so he is going to overcommit heavily. And then we get a lot of damage, so that's a huge W for me. I positioned the Firecracker so it hit the Elixir Collector and the tower at the same time. He's going to Electro Giant in the back, and he's just not going to know what to do. We'll randomly drop it at the river or something. Yeah, that's even better for us. I'll take that. All right, so we can go in for a bomb tower here, and this actually does pull the Electro Giant, so let's just do that. And then he'll probably... Oh, I mean, he's just going to Mega Knight it, I guess. We'll probably Ice Spirit here, and then have the Mega Knight jump onto that, then go Skeletons, and then go Knight. And then just try to pull his Mega Knight really far. And then go Goblin Barrel, and just try to cycle as many Knights as we can. I'm sure you guys have noticed something right now, that the Firecracker is a huge problem for us. I've said it once, I'll say it again. A lot of noobs will be running Firecracker, and Firecracker is just not an easy card for us to counter. I also misplaced the Bomb Tower. That was a very bad Bomb Tower placement. That was a terrible bomb tower placement. We have to go Ice Spirit here and eat all the witch damage, because if I don't kill that... Okay, thankfully he doesn't know how to play the game, and he drops a random Tesla at the river. That is really, really good for us. And we win. Alright, cool. I don't know what that Tesla was supposed to do, but that was a level 15 Tesla at the river, expecting to be like an Expo deck, but like that was obviously really, really good for us. Alright, we go next. GG's. Giant Skeleton is peak. You know what is peak? A P.E.K.K.A. Mega Knight Electro Giant deck that is all level 15. That is peak performance, my guy. Pin comment for Ultimate Champ deck. Yep, pin comment for Ultimate Champ video. And also the pin comment will also have the entire series playlist of me pushing up with this deck. So if you want to see me destroy people at a lower arena on my pathway to Arena 21, you guys can check it, or I guess pathway to Arena 22, Speedrunning Arena 21. That will be in the pin comment as well, so keep in mind. All right. All right. Also, I messed up the thumbnail. I meant to do Arena 21, and I did Arena 22. So as soon as this is done, we are going to swap the thumbnail. But I thought that was pretty funny. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I just want to tell you guys how it is. If you're watching this later, you might be like, why does he have the same thumbnail on both of the videos originally? But yeah, I've definitely swapped it out by the time anyone's watching this on recording. All right, we're going for... Ooh, this is bad. I think I lost. I lost. Stop, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude just drops an Evo Bomber and ends me. He ends me. Oh, so that was the worst baby dragon in existence. He kills that anyway. All right. Let's like not fib for a second. This is going to be a very tough matchup because he has Evo Bomber. He just drops it at the river. And like that was actually a good play, and he's over leveled. So I was kind of surprised by that. I did not expect him to play well while he's over leveled, but hey, it happens, I guess. Oh man. There's no pin comment. Gonna have to wait to the end of the stream. Yeah, wait to the end of the stream, and then I'll have it in the pin comment section. What's your dream car? I don't care about cars. I never will. I have a very cheap, like $10,000 car. I think it was like $15,000 when we originally bought it. That's my car. Not really gonna change it. I'm happy with what I have. If it gets me to point A to point B and it has low mile per, it doesn't have many like costs associated with high gallon consumption, then it's okay. Also, we definitely just lose this. This is a terrible matchup. I did not expect to play into someone with giant graveyard baby dragon. I can't really win this. If it's over leveled graveyard, I can't win. Oh, GG. I guess that's just a loss. Sometimes we do match into games where we just can't win. This is definitely one of them. When you are pushing with under-leveled cards, you will get matchups that are really, really, really bad. And sometimes when you get those really, really bad matchups, you can't beat them. This is definitely one of those instances. Unless he just forgets how to play the game and lets this Firecracker take everything. There's no way, right? There's no way he's that bad. I mean, what the actual heck, dude? There's no way, right? I mean, I still lose to Giant. Yeah, I still lose. He played that terribly, though. He actually was atrocious there. That was crazy. Usually I don't say that, but like, oh my gosh. That was kind of annoying. Whenever you lose against those type of things, when they just spam their stuff at the river and it works out, it's like, oh, that's rough. But hey, it happens. That Evolve Bomber ended me. It's really hard to defend against Graveyard when that happens. Just be humble and accept that you got outplayed. You don't even know how to spell accept. You did accept, like, except for this, and instead of accept. So I can't take your opinion seriously. I'm sorry, sir. All right, we're going to go in for Skellies here, and we're going to go in for a Skeleton Barrel, and then we'll see what we can do. I think we snowball on this. I don't even know if we hit it. Nah, we don't. Feels bad. Oops. Wait, it worked. How'd that work? Wait, the Night Mice killed. Why is this doing so much damage? I didn't mean to BM him. I guess I just BM'd this guy by action. Chatter just chatting? Yapping just yapping. Yeah, sometimes, man. Yap, yap, yap. All right. All right, we go for Night Spirit here and we make it happen. Jake, a different breed today? Dude, I'm having a good day, man. I'm having a really good day. How's life been? It's been great, dude. It's been super good. It's been ridiculous. I have a Chevy, volt because I'm a victim of a disaster in Vermont. The state made me get electric, which was also a gas motor. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I don't really know what the big benefits of our different cars. I just like have a Mazda and it works and I'm happy with it. Like a 2014 or 2015 Mazda. Bro, I meant to like the stream but disliked and it won't let me like anymore. I mean, you could probably change it after the stream or something. It's up to you, man. I mean, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, if you like the stream, it does help us out. If you don't, it's all good. Hot Talk got a membership finally. Yo, dude, did he? There's no way. Wait, there's no way. He really did? He figured it out? Let's go. Oh, that's pretty funny. Lord Grim says, not talking about Lucky Drop. Norm Gold Chest. Oh, did they screw normal gold chests? Did they actually have to nerf something? I mean, that's kind of sad. They just... you know how many times I've told Clash Royale, let's have one update where you don't change anything negatively. Like, just for the one time. Just for the one time, you know? Maybe for public perception, it would look good not to nerf something. So then people don't, like, get annoyed. I've told them that every single update. There's no way that they nerfed that. I feel like that's just so stupid. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. It's just bad for public perception. Just make the star drops worse and have it just be a completely extra thing. So then people know that, hey, there's, like, even if we're adjusting things for it to be better overall, we just want to make sure that everyone knows that there's no nerfs at all. Like, because the more that you complicate stuff, the more people are going to be annoyed. It's definitely a buff overall to the chest cycle. Like, from my understanding, they are buffing it and making it better because you can get things that are more valuable, like Evo shards and stuff like that. So it's worth more money. It's definitely worth more and it's better for everyone. However, it's more complicated and not everyone can see that immediately, right? So yeah, it's kind of annoying. Also, Rotofolo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my guy. Love you, brother. Oh, no, he didn't figure it out. He was gifted. That makes me happy. That actually makes me happy. Hot Dog, I hope you are happy right now. You deserve that. If you guys don't know Hot Dog, he has gifted a lot to the channel, so it's kind of funny. Since the update, I've not been able to enter your creator code. I know, dude. We've been talking to Supercell. I'm like, actually, Shane came up with this. He's like, why don't you just put my creator code in for everyone? Default it to my creator code. I think that's a great change for the game. Everyone that's spending money puts in their creator code. It's so dumb though that they haven't. I mean, I don't know how this stuff works, so I probably should not be qualified to talk about this because I am not a coder. And actually, my ex was coding a lot, and she's like, "You don't really know how coding works. So if you get upset about bugs, a lot of times it's really hard to fix." So maybe taking that into account, they weren't able to see that the creator code thing wasn't working before they launched the update. But what if, like, if they did have that in the bug, if that was bugged in the regular thing, if that was bugged in the actual regular game, when they released it, then they have literally no excuse because then that's just quality testing. But if this happened as the game went live and then they just had these random bugs introduced into the game, then I'm a little bit more empathetic and I'm like, okay, like, hey, that's understandable. But there's so many bugs right now. So if you open up Pass Royale and you're fully maxed out, instead of giving you gems, it locks your game and you can't log in. You literally can't play the game. If you are maxed out and it gives you a pop-up on the screen, the pop-up screws you over to the point that you can't play Clash Royale anymore. Which is kind of funny and sad at the same time. Alright, we're going to activate King Tower here. Go Skellies afterward, might as well. And then try to defend against this Bully. Alright, very cool that he poisons that as well. He spends a lot of elixir. Alright, so we're just going to go in for a Skeleton Barrel here. He's going to Firecracker. I don't love the Firecracker on his end. It's probably not going to kill all the skeletons immediately, so we get a lot of damage. Yep, that's very cool. So he's losing this game right now. I can eat the entire Firecracker because it will be a 1-0 victory. It doesn't matter if we lose damage on this side. We're trying to aggregate all of our elixir on the right-hand side for any advantage that we can possibly get because this matchup is not good. Anyone that we're going to be playing against at this level will have a matchup advantage because of their card levels. So we do have to play better than them. Every single person. Like, they're going to have level 15 cards. Like, this guy's going to have level 15 Mega Knight. He's going to have level 15 stuff. All right, so I think we've just played a lot better and defended this. We were able to cycle a lot of cheap cards and get to distractions. Make sure the Mega Knight didn't jump on our tower. The cool thing is, if you do level up your Knight and you use your Ice Spirit effectively, you're not going to lose against these scummy strategies. So as you can see, just focus up, collect a win, move to the next game. That's our motto. That's our strategy. That's what we're doing. It doesn't matter if you got level 15 pigs and level 15 Mega Knight. You're still getting fried, my guy. GG. What does Gifted Sub do? Not much, man. It just supports the channel. It gives us some money, so then we can create more content. Dude, there's so many people still doing the oil up comments. You know, that filtered into every single platform that I have. Yeah, like, my real life friends are looking at me on Instagram, and they're like, bro, why are people commenting oil up on your comment? Like, I was like, oh, man, I can't believe it. My real life friends watch my Instagram. They do not actually watch my... They don't watch my streams or anything like that, but they do watch my Instagram. So I thought it was pretty funny. If you guys ever want to meme with me or whatever, comment some crazy unhinged stuff on Instagram. I'm for it. It's all good. I don't care. Actually, it's kind of funny to see people's responses. Do whatever you want on Instagram. It's all good there. I don't really delete anything unless it's like really bad. But yeah. Generally here on Twitch or YouTube, I guess, like YouTube, I generally want things to make sure, like, I want the chat to be kind of decent. Like, I don't want it to be pure memes. But on Instagram, you guys have free reign to do whatever the heck you want. I don't even care. But yeah, here I generally want to be able to read the chat and then like interact with you guys and not have it be spammed oil up like 5 million times. That's why you're the GOAT. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah. What does the creator code do? It gives me a portion of the money that you spend. So never spend more money to give me money. Like, don't be like, oh, I'm going to go and support SirTag by going and buying a lot of stuff in the shop. But if you're going to buy something anyway, if you use my code, I really appreciate that because the money goes back into the content and it makes my videos better. So that is the way that I like to explain it to you guys instead of being like, hey, I have these donation goals. Like, send me money. Like, I hate YouTubers and streamers that do that. I really dislike that. All right, we're going to go for a Firecracker here, and then we're going to go Ice Spirit. We're going to go in for Skellies. Man, how are we going to make this happen? Guy's going to have Electro Wizard, and then we're in a good spot. Just Skeleton Bro here. Yo, yo. Unhinged, you say? Yo, go for it. I don't even care, man. Surprise me with some crazy stuff. SirTagCR on Instagram if you guys haven't already followed me. I post a lot of personal stuff there sometimes. And also, like, YouTube-related stuff. Bro definitely ignores everyone on Insta. No. I read that. I read the comments on Instagram. Also, my barber, he follows me on Instagram, and he, like, replies to your guys' stuff. So, if you guys ever say something about my haircut, my barber always sees it. Kind of funny. All right, let's keep going. Audio? Okay. Oops. I turned off the audio because there were audio issues apparently, and now I'm getting rolled. This is gonna be a loss. Can't win this one. Oh, no. I have like no way of stopping that. The Executioner would hurt more than the Hog, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. How did we not lose? How did I not lose there? What the heck? All right. We're not dead yet, my dudes. What? How did that survive? That's so cool. Chill, my guy. Chill. We can't do anything because you have Royal Hogs. So we have to go for Snowball on defense. I hate you. I hate you so much. Like, legitimately do not like playing against you. Benjamin from Woody Man Clan. Why is this deck a thing? Why do you have 2 win conditions randomly? I think I'm dead unless I can cycle 2 Knights. No, I'm just dead. If that mini pack gets a hit, oh my gosh. I lose. Like, what am I supposed to do there? He had 2 win conditions. Why? I don't understand. Right? He had 2 win conditions, unless I'm tripping. Am I tripping? Nah, he had 2 win conditions. That sucks. That's winnable, but whatever. No game sound? Yeah. We swapped the game sound out because we didn't want to hurt your guys' ears. GG. It was an unlucky situation. I mean, I could have won that if I played better, I think, if I spammed other side, but I mean, I was kind of forced into that there. Double win condition, yippee. Yeah, dude. So yippee. Yip. Appa, man. Have you met any fans in person? I've definitely met viewers in person. It's cool. It's really nice to see people that, you know, watch the content in person. It's nice to see you guys and see what you're like and be like, hey, what's going on, guys? And like actually have real interactions. It's decent. One thing that, like, as a content creator, you don't really picture the people that you're interacting with on stream because it's kind of harder to. It's way cooler to see you guys in person and just be like, wait, you guys are awesome people. Oh no, that could have been a King Tower activation. Oh, I think I lost. That's unfortunate. I can't afford to lose these games. I have a snowball here. I'm actually just dead. Man, I don't think I played that perfectly, but obviously, yeah, let's take the loss. We'll jump to the next one. GG. We might be leveling up our Goblin Barrel just for easier passageway to higher ranks so that it doesn't die as frequently. I think that might be a play. SirTag, I hit 8K today. Oh, GG, man. Love the Avatar reference? Yeah. First stream. I watch you every single day before work, and it makes everything all right. Yeah, dude. Work is definitely a grind depending on what you're doing. All right, we're just going to go on, drop something on the 3 crown because I don't want to play. Sometimes, like, when we lose matches, like, someone randomly dropping a Mega Knight at the river, it's just better to, like, mentally reset and go to the next game and play better there. That's generally what we do. SirTag, I've never seen you rage. How do you do that? Well, I don't rage because, like, I expect to lose some games here and there. Like, I know I'm infinitely better than this guy. If we look at our rank on our main account, like, I'm top 1,000. I have the 20-win emote. We know this guy doesn't have that. If he ever BMs us, like, drops a yawn emote or whatever, and beats us, like, hey, I make misplays sometimes. Maybe I won't play better than him in a very specific match. Or maybe I'll just mess up and not play perfect. But that's, you know, that's okay. I expect to lose games. You can still be confident in yourself while expecting to lose sometimes. If you have the ability to feel like not tiltable, if you have the unshakable mentality of like, I will lose some games, but it's all good in the aggregate, I will push up, then you're not going to get tilted that much because you have confidence in yourself and you'll be like, yeah, I can kind of overcome this. Like right now, I'm pretty confident that we'll be fine against this Mega Knight push. I just need to play well on defense. So what we're going to do is we're going to sacrifice the Firecracker and we're going to hope that this Mega Knight jumps onto that. And then, oh no, come on. Oh no. I was really hopeful that that wouldn't happen, to be honest. The Firecracker shooting my Firecracker stopped my Mega Knight counter. Oh, I thought that that would work. Oh my gosh. Did we just lose the 2 Mega Knights in a row? We did. All right. So yeah, sometimes stuff like this happens. You just jump on the next one, you make it happen. We are going to also just win the next couple games. We might level up our Goblin Barrel in the next couple ones, but that is kind of unfortunate. GG and well played our opponent. We learned an interaction today. Don't try to activate King Tower with a Firecracker into a Firecracker because the Firecracker will shoot your Firecracker and then you can't activate King Tower. I actually didn't know that interaction. I've never tried to do that before. I've never seen someone drop a random Mega Knight at the river with a Firecracker. So now we've identified that. I've lost 2 games because people have dropped Mega Knights at the river. So now I've identified I need to save my Knight. I'm not going to be spamming that at all. I can't drop my Knight. I will never drop the Knight until I figure out if the guy's going to have Mega Knight now because I need to be able to defend that. That is something that I've realized. I lost too many games against random Mega Knights. That's not happening again. We will walk with the win here, and yeah, we'll show you guys what's up. So, like, right now, I guess I can cycle the Knight because I actually had to. I don't love that, but it is a necessity. He doesn't have Elixir for Mega Knight anyway. I do have Skeletons and Ice Spirit, so that's a much easier King Tower activation than sacrificing a Firecracker. The issue with activating King Tower against a Mega Knight with Firecracker is the Firecracker moves back slightly. So it's harder to activate King Tower with a Firecracker because your Firecracker will sometimes move out of the way of the Mega Knight. The Mega Knight will jump and miss the Firecracker, and then if you drop your Ice Spirit, which is meant to counter the Mega Knight and activate King Tower, then it's not able to work. So it's definitely difficult. All right. Audio issues is one of those bugs unfixable. Oh yeah, it's unfixable. Mega Knight is a mid-ladder menace. It's not that bad, honestly. It's just like one of those things, like you make a mistake, instead of getting like really frustrated, you try to have a problem-solving mentality. Like, what can I do differently so that doesn't happen again? And it's easily identifying, I'm not going to cycle my knight against these mid-ladder menaces. If they're bad and they drop a Mega Knight at the river, they will lose if they just drop it right into a knight. So that's something that we've realized. We're going to make sure that that happens. So yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy that that's a thing. So I'm glad that we can also share that with you guys and just be honest about it. I don't love the fact that we're losing this game. This guy's well playing us, but yeah, we're not going to get tilted. We're just going to win. I believe. All right, we're going to cycle knight into the archers. Go Goblin Barrel here. See what he does. He goes Skeleton Army. Pretty annoying, but it is what it is. We can go in for a Firecracker against this Goblin Barrel that almost full counter. No, it does full counter. Fireball. Oof. This is really not a good position for us to be in. Like, I think I actually lost. This guy is just randomly spamming stuff at the river at this point, and it's kind of working. Not ideal. All right, so let's see if we can change this up and play better. Go Skeleton Barrel on the other side. Archers at the river are awful on his end, but, I mean, he's just treating it like a bait card, I guess. Trying to go other side. We're going to go in for a Snowball against the Goblin Barrel. Take no damage, ideally. Perfect. Firecracker locks tower. That's very good. Go Goblin Barrel here. All right, let's go Firecracker again. Doesn't do any damage if we time this correctly, and I did. All right, we're going to go for a Skeleton Barrel, Goblin Barrel, Ice Spirit. He's going to go in for a Skeleton Army, as always, but not much I can do about it. All right, we're going to go for a Firecracker. No damage. Fireball's on the other side now. This is good for us. All right. Doing that damage is actually putting us in a pretty amazing spot. I can't Snowball because I need to counter the Goblin Barrel. Be really far back. Oh, no. Nice. He messed it up. All right. He fireballed our tower. I think he's going to barely beat us. Mute him as well. Yeah, I lose the fireball cycle, which is an unfortunate loss. I wish I didn't take as much damage early on. I didn't identify that I couldn't cycle my Snowball. This is an unfortunate loss. I think I definitely played better than him later on in the game, but that doesn't matter. When you take that amount of damage early, you can't really come back all the time, so it is what it is. He's going to fireball me. I lose. Yep. Oh, 3 bad losses in a row. Not much else we can say besides that. We'll jump on to the next one. We are going to level up our Goblin Barrel so that our Goblin Barrel can do a little bit more damage and not die to zap. We just lost all of our trophies there. That's kind of rough that we were on a huge win streak, and then we lost 4 in a row, which should not happen very often. None of our opponents had zap there, but I do really want to enable us to win these games a little bit more comfortably. So we're going to level this up. We're going to have more of a fair advantage with most, or more of an even level playing field with a card that doesn't get zapped as frequently. And that hopefully allows us to push up a little bit faster now. Sorry about that, guys. It does happen. It do be that way sometimes. It is what it is, but what is it? Well, crap happens, man. That's really the motto of the story. Sometimes you get slapped down by really stupid stuff. Unfortunately, we did get slapped down by a couple Mega Knights, and then also that guy that got very lucky at the start of the match before we were able to focus up and identify what was going on. We took too much damage, and then he just fireball cycled me. I think I do have to respect these players a little bit more. Like, they might not be great mechanically, but they understand like what their strategy is, and sometimes their strategy is just like purely spam, but they understand their card combinations. A lot of times these people will like have a card combination that they randomly spam at the river, but they've done this random spam at the river a lot, so they can identify, hey, from trial and error, this works. Like the guy last time was not thinking that much, but he knew pattern recognition enough to be like, oh, fireball takes tower from 700 HP, so then he was able to win the game. Like you'd have to be really awful at the game to like lose from that spot, you know? Just from like those type of positions, like you got to make sure that you don't get yourself in those spots because you can't really dig yourself out. Pretty difficult too. I mean, we don't have 2 evolutions or anything like that, so we don't have massive comeback potential. We have to play pretty safe most of the match. All right, so we're going to go for a skeleton barrel here on the right. Then we can go for a goblin barrel as well. And I think we're going to have this in the bag. We're doing decent. We're definitely up a lot right now. But we need to make some progress in these games. How many of these people spam at the bridge? It happens so often. Every single player that I just lost to spammed at the river. The last 4 players. So it's generally most of them. And when you lose a lot of games, you got to mentally reset. Sometimes taking a break is like the easiest thing to do to mentally reset. But for us, since we're going to be playing this all in one sitting, we're just going to be buckling down and hopefully winning these games. Sometimes you can lose a bunch in a row and just like get a little bit acclimated before you bounce back. We might also evolve our Firecracker to level 15, so then we have one card that's level 15, because every single card that we're playing against is level 15. Our Firecracker does make a pretty big difference, to be honest. I think that's the biggest difference. I think I should definitely level that up. Then our Firecracker doesn't get one shot by our opponent's Firecrackers, because that interaction is really annoying. Because our Firecracker, or like it can one-shot opponent's Firecrackers. I think that's the biggest interaction for this deck. If I were to level up one card, it would be the Firecracker, and I'm going to do that. I'm going to level this up to level 15. Because I think that will enable us to reach the highest rank really, really quickly. I think out of the games that were close earlier, the 2 interactions that were the most annoying were the Goblin Barrel dying to Zap, because then we weren't able to do damage, and then the Firecracker dying to one shot from our opponent's Firecracker will not being able to kill his. The Firecracker one I think was the most impactful, even worse than the Zap. The Zap killing the Goblin Barrel is fine, because like not that bad of a trade, but the Firecracker surviving, like his Firecracker surviving, this is a huge matchup advantage for him, because he does have the ability to kill our Firecracker, and we cannot kill his. So it's pretty annoying. But it is winnable. It's just play a lot better than him, you know? Skeleton Barrel is able to pop and kill most of his stuff. Great distraction utilization for us. We go for a snowball here, and then probably just win most of the power damage of the Firecracker in his face. Alright, that's cool. That's 2 hits. It's obvious he's going to Hog Rider with this, so let's just preemptively go in. And even if he doesn't, I don't really care. It's not like he's able to get splash damage on top of our stuff. He's going to arrows. We should be able to outcycle him because we have a very quick card cycle, so that's a big benefit of our deck. And then we also end up having a Knight, so we can kill this, and then we can go for a Snowball on top of his Hog Rider if we want to, which I don't even need to. The Ice Spirit was more than enough. Snowball here, and I think we win the game. There's no way he's going to be able to use Valkyrie and counter all of that. GG. Yeah. I think actually it's good to like get humbled a little bit with the Firecracker value, because realizing that means that like if I had one card to level up, we would definitely do that. So we will max this out. This is the only card that I would actually really need to max out in this deck. I think everything else isn't that impactful, but having a level 15 Firecracker makes a massive difference. Like it is substantial. I didn't expect to realize how big that of a deal that is. But if I were to level up one card, that would be the only card that I level up. In this deck, like keeping your Firecrackers alive is king, because it allows you to, number one, it allows you to cycle more than your opponent with an overpowered card that's evolved, so you can get huge value. Number two, if you're not going to kill your opponent's Firecracker with your Firecracker and theirs stays alive and then it's still shooting your tower, that causes losses. Like you will lose the game then. So right then and there. You don't necessarily lose by not getting Goblin Barrel damage as often as you lose as your opponent like keeps a card alive that you can't kill. If you can't kill a card, it's not as bad as you not getting damage, because if you don't get damage, you always have the rest of the game to come back, right? You can find more opportunities to get damage. But if your cards die and you can't kill their cards, you can't really regenerate your health in your tower, right? So it's more of a permanent placement of death if you are losing your cards and not getting value from them when they're supposed to be defending. Failing on defense is way worse than failing on offense, because there's more opportunities to get damage on offense, but failing on defense means you're just dead. Basically is what I was trying to say. Goblin Barrel substitute. You could run a big spell like a Fireball or a Rocket, or even an Evolved Mortar, and that works pretty well as well. All right, looks like we win this one. Let's go. Let's get it. What do you mean by Wink Edition? Wink Edition are building targeting cards, so cards that can hit the tower. A Wink Edition could also be a Firecracker that splashes onto the tower. In my opinion, multiple Wink Editions are generally needed in most decks. For instance, like generally in Hog Rider cycle decks, you'll have the Earthquake as a potential cycle mechanism of winning games. You'll also have the Hog Rider that directly targets buildings and targets the tower. And then you also end up having the Firecracker that splashes onto the tower as well. Do you cuss when you're off camera? Yeah, I do. I try not to as much. A lot of my friends dislike it. So I try not to swear that often. I don't swear ever on stream, but I do swear by myself, apparently. When I lost in TFT, Teamfight Tactics, because someone stole my ribbons, they actually stole like the unit that I was using and they got last place and they made me not get, I was trying to push for a diamond, right? And the guy screwed me over because I was about to hit what I was supposed to, but since there's a finite amount of cards in a pool, he took the ones that I wanted. And he didn't even do it for like a right reason. Like I wouldn't be tilted if he did it because it would actually work for him. But he literally got last place and he stole my stuff. I was so tilted. I swore really loudly. So that was the last time that I remember that I swore. But I don't swear that often. I've been trying not to as much. All right. What do we do? God defense. That was the best defense we could have done, man. I mean, I don't think I could have done anything else. Bomb tower placement was prime. We were able to finish off the clone with the skeleton barrel. It's just a really tough matchup. So hopefully we can win this. If I play perfect, it might be possible. I have to wait and see, my guy. Obviously, want to spam a lot of elixir on the right-hand side so we can force his elixir there. Maybe we can just finish everything with a firecracker and then stop him from going for a golem. Because as soon as he goes in for a golem, that's problems for us. Perfect. I mean, I played that so well and I still lose most of my tower. That snowball was incredibly clean. There's no better mechanics that you guys could do. That was legitimately the best mechanics in the entire game and I still almost lose. That's crazy. But that is also Clash Royale. There's some matchups, some situations where you just can't defend your opponent. It's really unfortunate and stupid, but that is how the game is. Like, you just sometimes have to play a bunch of games if you're under-leveled. Your opponents will spam brute force with like annoying cards, and those annoying cards could kill you. So you just have to recognize that you can't win every match. It's increasing your chances of winning. It's basically poker. You're trying your hardest. That's what we're doing out here. We really are totally trying our hardest. Is this guy playing better than us? No, he's made a whole bunch of mechanical misplays, and he's just kind of spammed all of his stuff. But it's working out for him. Wait, this is decent. Unless the firecracker hits my tower from there. Alright, we have to eat this, obviously. Alright, please! For the one time, just let me take the freaking tower, Clash Royale. Thank you. I love you, game. Deserved. He's gonna go drop a golem in the pocket. I'm gonna lose. I can't defend it. Yep, I just lose. I did like the smallest brain decision that's gonna work out for him. And we're not able to hit all this stuff. And he's gonna clone this. Yep, it's just like super easy to identify what he's going to do, but it doesn't even matter. I think I lost. I played that perfect. I really did. I truly like am so proud of how I played that. I'm still alive somehow. He should fireball on this if he's not dumb. There's no point in dropping things in front of it. See, like I'm making predictions. This guy doesn't understand like how to play the game at a higher level. He's not able to make predictions. He's just kind of just throwing all of his cards together and he will win. Which is a little bit of an unfortunate reality in Clash. Like sometimes like the decks are just harder to counter. He's going to clone this. We need to start spamming aggressively. The fireball is bad on his end. We can maybe do something like skeleton barrel. I mean, there's no way this does enough, right? Cycling this sucks because now he can go golem. But maybe we can just cycle back the one time. Man, I played so much better than him, but I'm gonna lose. Unless he forgets how to fireball. No. That's just a sad loss. The guy was not even close to our skill level. Unfortunately, that was just an L based off of like pure brute force spam. And there wasn't much we could do there. I mean, the amount of damage that he got with the first push was really, really, really annoying. We'll just take a look and see if I could have done much else. I think that I played that really well, though. Like, we skeleton barrel into a witch, we firecracker. The firecracker was good. He just golem all-ins. We dropped the knight to protect the firecracker. That defense was really clean. We snowball on top of the skeleton barrel. We don't take any damage from the skeleton barrel. The witch skeletons are annoying. We drop an ice spirit on the skeletons that are on the back end. The skeleton barrel pops. It kills most of the witch, but since it's level 15, it takes forever to die, and it just does so much damage to our tower. Because our cards are under leveled compared to level 15, look at the difference. I couldn't have played that any better. I really couldn't have. That was perfect mechanics. And then afterwards, again, I'll just show again what we did. I was really, really proud of this. We spam a lot in the other side so we can't drop a stupid golem all in. And then this defense was insane. We ice spirit so then the firecracker doesn't get a single shot on our tower. Then we snowball. Look at this timing of the snowball hitting everything. Like, genuinely, my mechanics were like top 200 level. That is top 200 level mechanics. It was perfect. It didn't matter. And that's what happens sometimes in Clash Royale. You play perfect and you lose. You just jump on to the next one, and you expect that to happen sometimes. Golem spam just OP. Golem spam, when it's over leveled, if you don't have Inferno Tower, it can be really, really hard to stop. You can swap out our deck and put in an Evolved Tesla and Inferno Tower, and it does work. Your defense is actually top tier. Yeah, that was really, really good defense, but didn't matter. We're going to go Goblin Barrel here with the Knight, and we'll see what we can do. And it's also nice to show you guys this because, like, a lot of people will be like, what am I supposed to do? I can't defend that. And sometimes, yeah, you just can't. Sometimes you just can't. If the cards are over leveled to an extent that they just break through. Like, level 15 is a huge advantage sometimes compared to other cards. Not all the time, but sometimes. Also, Ice Spirit was so sick. Did we defend that with no damage? Nah, not quite. Still good, though. I'll take it. We'll go for a Goblin Barrel with the Firecracker. Force out some extra elixir, hopefully. All right. Can you do recruits next? If you want to see me push with recruits, I can maybe do that in the future. Why no champion? I mean, I don't have champions leveled up, so Firecracker's just a little bit better. The level difference always hurts bad. Yeah, sometimes it does. It is part of the game, though. Also, this would not be a challenge unless it was a pretty big level disadvantage sometimes. Like, if I wasn't playing against level 15 players with 2 evolutions, there would be no point in me doing this challenge because, like what's the point, right? You guys know that it's pretty, like, I don't know. There's no point in doing this challenge unless everyone was over leveled because the games would just be too easy and not very fun. Some of this top 1,000 into people that are like, you know, have never been Ultimate Champion before or even close. Like, it's not like, it's not a fair situation unless there is a disadvantage. Like Super Smash Bros. Where you play against your friends, a little bit of a handicap. Kind of what it is, I guess. All right. So we'll go Goblin Barrel here. The Ice Spirit might connect to the tower. All right, that's pretty good. You watch Dune 2? I've never watched Dune 2. I can ban people if warranted, says Chloe Smith. Yeah, we don't ban people often. I mean, they have to say something that's pretty bad. Is level 15 E-Giant skill? I mean, it depends. If you're playing a level 15 E-Giant into level 12 cards, obviously not. But if you're playing Electro Giant at top 200 ladder, for sure. Like, the level doesn't have anything to do with it unless it's over leveled. We're going to focus on defending first against the bowler because I felt like that would lock onto my tower and win him the game. I knew that the balloon would eventually just die since we have Firecracker and our other cards were shooting at it. Firecracker is so strong at level 15, it's crazy. It's actually insane. It's cracked. Lives up to the name. Terrible tornado. I think he's dead. I mean, I almost 100% certain he's dead. We're going to snowball here. And he zaps. Okay, never mind. He's alive. Okay. How do we make this happen? I think we just keep going Goblin Barrels, and then he eventually throws. This guy is annoying. Does he zap the Skeleton Barrel? Like, as I said before, a lot of these players are not terrible at the game. They're just, like, not great. They understand how to do their one spam trick. Like, he understands how to go for, like, a Lumberjack balloon push. He understands that he drops his balloon at the river with a Lumberjack, and he understands the zap on top of the Goblin Barrel. Like, he's identified those win conditions and those ways of playing, but there's no adaptability. That's, like, the difference, I think. A lot of times is, like, people that you play against at these ranks, they'll just kind of do the same push over and over and over again. He's going to zap the Goblin Barrel, or should. If he doesn't, that's really surprising. All right, we had to snowball that or we were dead. That was perfect mechanics again. We stopped the balloon from getting a shot when it should have. It really should have gotten a shot on my tower there, by the way. I played that really, really clean. We timed it, so we disrupted the balloon, and then the in-game mechanic assumed that the balloon got a shot, but it didn't. It assumed it got a hit, which is really funny. Guys just spamming so many annoying cards. All right, I hope he doesn't win because he doesn't deserve to. Please. Wow. That was kind of a tough one. I'm pretty sure he has level 15 zap. We'll take a look, though. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't. Wow. So he can't, like, zap. He can't one-punch mana or goblins. That's really, really big. That's good. It's good to have the Goblin Barrel at level 14 now. Makes this life a lot easier when our opponent has 3 different ways of countering our Goblin Barrel. Zap, Tornado, and Bowler. Now the zap still takes a little bit of damage, so that's really, really good. A huge difference, actually. All right, we're going to go Goblin Barrel here on the right-hand side. As I said before, I think I do have to focus a little bit more because our players that we're playing against are not bad at the game. These guys know how to play their one trick, or they know how to do like their one little push, and that's what they do. They kind of just like have these set game plans in mind, and that's all they do over and over and over again. So, like, he probably will go in for the minions Hog Rider push on repeat without that much thought process. That's generally what people do, is they continuously do the exact same play. What do you think is better to play at 6,500 trophies? Golem Pump or Lightning Mortar Control? Definitely not Lightning with Mortar. Lightning with Mortar really sucks. Depends on your card levels, though. I mean, Golem is definitely stronger than a Lightning Mortar deck because the Lightning Mortar doesn't really work. Unless you're running Lightning Mortar Hog Rider. A Lightning Mortar Hog Rider might work. But it should never, 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 never be like a Miner or a control deck with Mortar and Lightning. All right. Can you buy my $15 offer? No, I'm not going to spend unnecessarily money on this game. I don't even do pass routes unless it's giveaways for you guys. I buy pass like my second account right now does not have pass route. This account does not have pass route. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to spend money for no reason. This is like more of a free-to-play account where I will spend the least amount of money possible. Sometimes I will buy pass route depending on how many games that we play on it, but very infrequently. How rare is it to get Book of Books? I got it earlier from the drop. Oh, congrats, man. That's a huge W. I mean, I think that's ridiculously rare. I think you probably just got one of the best RNGs in the entire game. For me, the best drop that I got was a rare drop, and my friends were looking at me, and they're like, dude, they scam me, and I never get a rare drop, and you get a rare drop? What the heck? It's like, streamer luck, man. Get after it. That's kind of funny. All right. So this Skeleton Barrel should connect. He's going to arrows it. That's fine. Still a decent trade because we get damage. I'm going to go Goblin Barrel. I'm going to Ice Spirit as well. And we'll keep making this happen. Definitely want to go for a counter with the Hog Rider. The Bomb Tower should have been placed one more tile lower. If he had Earthquake, this would be kind of bad for us. Oh, actually, it still worked. I'm surprised. I thought that the Hog Rider wouldn't get hit by the other tower. From my recollection, that usually doesn't happen. Anyway, this is terrible Valkyrie. You can't cycle that in the back into Firecracker, so apparently this guy hasn't assessed like how to counter Firecracker yet. He just uses arrows, but that's a bad trade for him every time. If he takes that damage, he can't really come back from that. Unless he's able to win the game right now, which I don't think he will be because I'm good enough to cycle another Firecracker in his face. Because he just used Fireball, he's screwed. He didn't play well. He deserved this loss 100%. Like, this is one of the most deserved losses ever. If you're running recruits, it's like very skillless. So it's nice to have Bomb Tower into that. It's really nice to have Bomb Tower into Hog Rider Earthquake. It costs less elixir, it counters Balloon. The only thing that I don't like Bomb Tower into is Royal Giant. And we haven't matched any Royal Giant decks today. Actually, we lost to one of them. But yeah, Royal Giant is the only card that I really, 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 really hate having Bomb Tower into. Because you can't kill the Royal Giant fast enough. Your Bomb Tower damage just is inadequate. So you just kind of lose. You lose all the time to it. This guy is not playing with a full deck of cards, if you know what I mean. Going for a Bowler at the River is extremely ambitious, and we like that because that is a delicious positive elixir trade. I'm going to go in for a Goblin Barrel here with a Skeleton Barrel, and then we're going to probably make some value here as well. Evos and meta make me mad, so I just do 2v2 with the anti-meta decks. That's how it should be to Chloe. Just play the game the way that you enjoy it, you know? That's the number one thing that people mess up in the game. It's like, if you are enjoying the game a specific aspect, play that aspect more than anything else. It's a video game. It's meant to be fun. All right, let's keep going. Do you think Cannoneer is the good go-to with Cycle? Yeah, 100%. Cannoneer is better than everything else. Obviously, the Princess Tower is the only other option, but yeah, it's way better than that. All right, we have to Ice Spirit. Hopefully, we can hit everything, and then maybe defend this with a Knight if we're lucky. I'm sure that you guys understand that this matchup is not in our favor at all. We have nothing to really kill this Night Witch Bats besides a Snowball, which is not great, by the way. It is really not great. I'm not loving it. We are not McLoving it today. There's a lot of damage. It's annoying to see like a Night Witch come at you and then they arrow your Firecracker and you're like, well, that sucks. Alright, we're just going to Knight here, I guess. That's the only thing I can do, really. Does that take my entire tower? There's no way if we go Skeletons it takes more than that. Alright, we're okay. That was actually calculated and it worked out really well. Because both of our towers are low. I'm going to win or lose this game by winning or losing a tower. Like, if I protect my towers, I win. That was so calculated because now we're up enough. If we can defend this, we win. I don't think I do defend this, but if I do, then we win. If he doesn't graveyard me. There's actually a small shot that he doesn't have graveyard in his deck, and then I think we're fine. I don't know if he has it. He's going to arrows randomly and miss. That's hilarious. Now he's going to have to fireball. He's going to fireball this, right? My guy is actually going to lose. Let's freaking go. Yes. I'm getting fired up right now, guys. I'm telling you. We got the plays. I'm really using most of my brain cells right now. I have to actually really try in these games, which isn't ideal. Most of the time, I don't like trying. We can't snowball and kill the bats, by the way, so we have to freaking Firecracker this and then go Skeleton Burrow afterward, probably. Oh, we barely win. This is a very tough match for me. Having to eat that mini pack of damage is not something that I would have done unless I really thought about it. Because, yeah, we had to get an elixir advantage to be able to afford our Firecracker there. That was the only way of doing it. It was so worth. Let's go. Turtle like your life depends on it. Yo, I had turtles when I was younger. They were named Steve and Steven. Steve ate Steven. He literally started munching on the other turtle or like biting it. It was not an ideal thing. So guys, before you introduce your turtle pets together, make sure that they're friends. So then they don't hurt each other. That is the moral of the story. You know, there's the tortoise and the hare, and then there's the tortoise tails from SirTag. The tortoise tails from SirTag are a little bit more graphic and not as ideal. Would the Princess Tower be better for bridge spam? It depends on your version of the deck. If you have a lot of bait cards and fast cycle cards, that, oh my gosh, that skeleton just did a million. If you have a lot of cards that can adapt and kill bait cards, then you definitely want to be using the Cannoneer. Cannoneer is just better than the Princess Tower in almost every regard. It one-shots all the wall breakers, for instance. Like, that's an interaction that you should be able to get. I'm free to play 100%. Money is for people who don't touch grass. Hey, man, I mean, whatever you want to do, go for it. Go for it, my guy. All right, how are we going to win this? Yeah, it's got a level 15 King Tower. Does that one-shot my Ice Spirit? There's no way, right? Oh, he's got level 15 Zap. Rough. Not ideal. Not ideal. That is really rough, my guys. Do you have an account named SirTag Jr.? I played you. No, I don't have that. I only have 2 accounts, and they have the creator code on them, or they have the creator badge. They'll like literally have accounts with the creator badge on it, so then I can show that I'm actually me. Because there's a lot of people that impersonate my name in this game, obviously. Same with B-Rad, same with everyone else, like OJ. Everyone has people that impersonate their names. Any of the bigger content creators will have that. Wait, he just activated Nito. Okay, let's win. You read my comment. I'm built different. No, dude, I read as many comments as I possibly can. All right, after this game, I'm also going to grab some coconut water. After I feel like I've won this one, I'll probably just drop a bomb tower on defense and grab a coconut water. I think that will be the ultimate sign of disrespect, but also, like, I think we can do it. All right, let's just snag the tower here real quick. Grab a coconut water while we're playing. And we can just drop a bomb tower. He's so funny. Well, he does it with E-Barb, so maybe I can't do that. I need to be up a lot of elixir for that to work. He's going to E-Barbs me. Evo Skelly's died a snowball. Firecracker. Wait, this guy has 2 Evos. Yo, he's got 2 Evos. He's packing. Well, he's actually lacking, but he is packing. You feel me? Dude, what are you doing? All right, let's do this. I can't do it because the E-barbs would take my tower. That'd be too disrespectful. I can't lose against this guy. GG, GG. We'll grab coconut water in one of these games. In one of these games, I will be confident enough to grab coconut water. I don't know which one, but eventually. All right. The ditch doctor. I don't even know what that is. I thought it was going to be like the ditch dictator for a second. I was like, oh, man. What country is he from? All right. So we're going to go in for a firecracker, and we're going to ditch that mortar real quick. Ice Spirit's going to enable us to get some extra firecracker shots. Cycling the firecracker as often as possible is ideal. We're going to have Snowball here, so if he goes in for a Goblin Barrel counter with a unit, he should be screwed. He zaps and still takes damage. That's hilarious. And then he has the Mini P.E.K.K.A, which is also bad play because he's spending so much elixir. We're going to go for skeletons in a different spot so that we can activate King Tower here. Easy. Easy defense. Ice Spear is beautiful. We activated King Tower, and then we counter. That was perfect. That was such a clean defense. Let's go. We activated King Tower, pulled back the firecracker counters, and everything worked out. Everything worked out. That was so sick. All right, we're getting after it. We're going to firecracker right in the face of this P.E.K.K.A. We're going to drop it before we leak elixir, and then we're going to go Goblin Barrel in the face of the P.E.K.K.A too, because I don't even care. A little bit of BM, but it is what it is. They were forced to log anyway. Knight. Skeleton Barrel. Bats are kind of a pain, but it's all good. He's not going to be able to finish off this firecracker. We Ice Spirit, we pull back the P.E.K.K.A, we take no damage. Very cool. Let's go, guys. Heck yeah. Hey, hey. We're vibing today. And that's going to hit the tower, too, if it stays alive. That hits the tower from the other side. Yo, I know these stupid interactions. I've played this game too much. I have no life this game to the point that the only grass that I touch is the green goblins. The green goblins are basically my form of grass. I see green, I'm like, that's grass. That's OP. All right, at least that's what I think, you know. That's how scuffed I am at this game. All right, so we're gonna firecracker here. We're gonna start no lifing taking his tower right now. You already know. Snowball here. No, I messed up. I suck. If I played that better, that would have been really cool. Usually firecrackering into this is hilarious, but I don't think it's gonna be that funny in this instance because it just gets one shot. All right, it's fine. Fine. That's what I keep telling myself, but it's probably not. Was it one shot? For the one time? Hey, that's really good. That was like the best bomb tower in A. Best bomb tower in A. What are you trying to do to my expo, bro? Bro? Stop disrespecting me like that. Put some respect on my name. All right, we can just go for another Goblin Barrel here. This mortar is not working for him. He does have log, but we can probably evade the Skeleton Barrel. No, we messed it up. We should have dropped it directly towards the tower. It feels bad. Oh, maybe it hits a firecracker. Oh, wait, what is he doing? If I snowballed, I'm pretty sure that... No, it doesn't kill. But does it hit the firecracker? Please, for the one time. Yo! Get paw printed, brother. Get paw printed. We're marking our territory. And he logs it, too, because now he gets outcycled. Sick. This is a terrible firecracker. It does nothing. Hits the tower on the other side, right? We can eat the P.E.K.K.A. It doesn't matter. Yo, this firecracker, we have 3 firecrackers almost. We can get 3. We can get the trifecta firecrackers on the map. The tri-crackers instead of the tri-guys. The evolution. Oh, man. I think we win. This deck is cracked. I'm not even a cap. This is pretty funny. I'm an enjoyer. Well, I can tell you one thing. It's over, and you're watching the game still. You are the definition of an overwatcher, my guy. All right, so the fun thing that we can do here is we just spam like a savage. That hits my tower, but it's fine. We definitely outcycle. Like, he is so screwed. There's no way. You're not back. You're just out, man. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Wait, his zap kills the goblin girl. I keep forgetting about that. He really is the definition of an overwatcher, my guys. He's watching the game still. He's still watching. Please. All right, cool. I'm going to grab a coconut water. We'll keep going. BRB. Again, I think like the cleanest defense that we've done all day is the loss that we had here. So you guys can rewatch that. It was actually insane. I was really proud of this defense. And it's fun because like some of the wins that you have, you don't even play that well. And some of the losses you play insanely well. And you're like, wow, I'm so proud of that. I'll be right back 1 sec. All right, let's go. I think we showed the defense. Yeah, that defense was really good. And then the last defense that was really, really good was this one. Look at the snowball hitting everything. Again, pretty sick. Like this snowball hitting absolutely all of his stuff. His timing was exquisite. That was so crisp and so fun to watch that. And then we also did a really low ice spirit, so then his firecracker would die. You can't play much better than that. All right, let's go. Let's finish up these games. Let's get it. All right. So we're gonna go Ice Spirit here. He just Golem's in the back again. Wait, yo, Golem is like, that is the hardest matchup for this deck. It really is. As I said before, it's just not easy. Unluckily, this guy is also gonna have Log. We're able to pull it really far with the bomb tower. That's the best we could do. Can't do much better than that. Go Ice Spirit. Skeleton's going pull. Firecracker in the middle. Not looking good, guys. Not looking good. But hey, it is what we have, you know. All we can do is play our best and hope it works. Probably going to log this. Then we go Goblin Barrel with a Knight. Wow, he really has log delivery. What a scummy strategy, man. What a scummy strategy. You slippery sir. You hard counter the heck out of me with a Golem deck. That is not what we wanted to see. Definition of diabolical. All right, he's probably going to be bad. Maybe he's going to miss the log. Yeah, kind of what I thought. Oh my gosh! There's no way you have 3 small spells. Clash Royale is cooking. It is cooking. Log, Tornado, and Royal Delivery in a Golem deck. How? How are you losing? What? There's no way. You know, usually we don't flame people for losing. But this is not fair. This matchup is a 100-0 matchup. Like usually, like I'm a big proponent of not flaming people for losing. But this is annoying. And this is a hard counter from hell. This should not be allowed. You should not be allowed to put 3 small spells in a Golem deck and say that that's a deck. It's not. It's not a deck. It's a demon. He's a demon. He really is. Jeez, dude. Imagine playing this. Like, just actually coming up with this strategy and putting it in. Wait, it's 4 spells in a deck. He's got lightning, too. There's just no, like, there's no way, right? Why? All right, did we play well enough to win? I hope so. Oh, no. That's crazy. I actually played out of my mind to win that. That is insane. That is a 100-0 matchup if I've ever seen one. My guy willed into the existence the worst matchup in Clash Royale history. I've never seen anything like that before in my life. That is crazy. Well, that happened. That's a screenshot and a half. That is a win. We take those. On to the next one. Wow, 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 wow. Nerf coconut water? Yeah, I guess the coconut water wanted to nerf us or something. I don't know, man. What's crazy? That tornado took me out? Dude. I'm glad the tornado did something, because it did nothing for him. Alright, he's going to all in me. I can sense it. He's just a warrior. Oh, wow. That firecracker is super smart. She's the smartest firecracker in existence. She's a demon. Oh, no, never mind. She's stupid. She just walked into a skeleton army. Alright, well, skeleton army, firecracker dying there. It's probably going to be like some weird beatdown deck. I don't know what it's going to be, but I don't really care. I think we just win. If we spam firecrackers, we'll win. That's hands down the best coconut water money can buy. It is. It is actually the best coconut water. This is my favorite. The thing is, it costs a lot of money, so I only buy it from Costco. That is the only time I can ever buy it. I'm not going to go to Whole Foods and spend $5 on it. Like, I will spend a bunch of money and treat myself whenever I'm doing a long live stream or playing tennis. So that's the only times I'll ever do it. Electric Giant gets pulled. Why is he saying good game? Does he think he's won? I mean, you have to understand, like, he probably hasn't played against good players before that have decent defenses. He doesn't understand that it's possible to defend this. That's hilarious. He didn't know that he's not going to win the game. That's so funny. This guy had no respect for me. He thought he definitely won. But he's defended it. He's sure he's winning the game right now, but he hasn't won. The no respect from this guy was hilarious. He's saying, wow. He's like, I can't believe that. That was pretty funny. All right, so yeah, I guess like if you do those placements, mimic that placement with the bomb tower, and you're able to pull the electric giant a very far distance. Obviously, he's going to go skeleton army, so we should snowball. I suck. But maybe not enough to lose. Wait. That was sick. That wasn't that bad. I knew he was going to do it, so I like preemptively snowballed, but I didn't do it fast enough. He's going to lose to me. He's not beating me. We got this. We go for this. Probably want to spam knights so then I can counter the electric giant. Honestly, not a bad decision. Start spamming the knights as fast as we can. Bomb tower here counters the other annoying stuff, and it still pulls the electric giant. I think. If not, then whatever. Oh, I suck. That was unfortunate. I thought I was going to pull the electric giant. My bad. Well, I lost this one. I wish I played better. Unless... I mean, there's still a chance if he doesn't Mega Man on this, but he probably does. Is there any way that I can... Yeah, I just lose. GG. I wish I was able to stop that. It would have been really funny. If the bomb tower just pulled the electric giant, we won the game. I dropped it slightly too low. Are you just winning? I am just winning. I'm just winning. On to the next one. I knew he had E-Giant, LOL. Yeah, dude, I did not know he had E-Giant. I thought it was going to be something else. If I played better and I snowballed at the right time, I would have won as well. I didn't snowball, make predictions on the skeleton army, so it was bad gameplay on our end. Like, you have to play a little bit better when you're playing against people that have annoying decks like that. Ah. Not good. Not a good start for us at all, but hey, it happens. Pre-snowball on whatever random bait card he drops. Ah, he dropped the bats. That's huge. That's a win. GG. As long as I defend the spear goblins, which I will. Because I'm going to let one of them lock, then I go Ice Spirit, kills everything. Beautiful. Easy. We win. We win. All right, all right. So I think at this point, all we have to do is just defend, and then we win the game. It's one of those things. Kirkland signature, gang, rise up. Dude, it's OP. How do you stay positive all the time, even in low moments? You always seem happy. I mean, let's be real, right? If I lose a game in Clash Royale, it's not a low moment, right? I'm able to play a video game. You know how cool that is, dude? You know how freaking awesome that is to be able to play video games and enjoy that? You've never seen me in low moments, man. You've never seen me in low moments. Generally, I do weather low moments pretty well. There have been low moments in my life that I haven't dealt with well, though. But you've never seen me in a low moment. I've never been on camera or on stream or anything like that. Actually, that is a lie. I remember being on one stream very far back, like many years back, right after my very first breakup. I was in shambles. I was not doing well. It was like, I was like, I know this is the right thing to do. I knew this is good for both of us, but I don't want to do it because I was so like connected to the person. I was more dependent on them than I wanted to be, and it was just not a healthy situation. So I was like, this is a good thing. This is a good thing because we're not compatible. Because even though they're an amazing person, they're not someone that's meant for me, and I'm not meant for them. And it's just like a bad thing if we have so many incompatibilities with different hobbies. And we want to like do things together, and we hate doing things together because we always want to do different things. So I was like, I thought about that more, and I was like, oh, you know what, I'm fine. But on stream, because I streamed immediately, I didn't do so well. I didn't do so well at all. So it was an interesting position to be in. All right, can we not lose? All right, cool. But yeah, I would highly recommend if you guys ever go through something bad, probably don't stream it live because you'll probably be in shambles and stuff like that. But yeah, if I don't know, I'll probably talk about low points in my life eventually on second channel more so. There were definitely things I went through in college, getting super sick at one point. There were some things that I went through that were just like awful. But you know, during those moments, you realize like things could be worse. Like when you have bad things happen to you, you got to be grateful for the things that you do have. For instance, if you're ever going through something bad in your life and you're healthy, really look at yourself and be like, at least I can function. At least I'm able to get out of bed every day. At least I'm able to do things that I can get myself out of this situation if I can just work hard enough or put myself in a better spot mentally. A lot of times things just snowball in the right direction afterward. For instance, if you work out, if you eat good food, and you end up putting yourself in a position to succeed from that perspective, not all the time, but a lot of times things will self-resolve over time. And because of that, you just got to stay optimistic and hopeful and really grind things out. When bad things happen, bad things pass. They don't last forever. And I think like my favorite thing, my absolute favorite thing to look at mentally is, you know, like when you're working out, how weights never change in toughness, right? Like when you're lifting a 50-pound weight and you're doing that for the first time and you've like practiced a bit, it's going to be really tough, right? You're doing 50-pound dumbbells. It's not easy for people that haven't really done that before and have worked their way up gradually. When you mentally train when you physically train your body and you're eventually able to do it, it's not like the weight gets easier. Your body just becomes better equipped to deal with that weight. The same thing with mental and difficult, problematic positions where you're struggling and you have bad things happen to you. Life is going to throw a lot of crappy curveballs at you, and you're going to be getting better at dealing with those crappy curveballs each time it happens. You're training your brain, you're training your body, you're training your mental state to overcome problems for the future. And that's the way that I always look at it, is if something really bad happens to me, I'm training my brain to be able to adapt to the worst things that will eventually happen in life. And it's okay, because, you know, you can't go through life and being privileged all the time, right? Sometimes there's bad things that just happen that you can't control. So yeah, whenever I'm at lows, that's the main thing that I look at, and I try to think about it from that perspective. Helps a lot, especially if it's not something that you're going to have an impact on for the rest of your life. Like if it's just like, man, I had a really bad day. For instance, like maybe it was super rainy, my plans got canceled, or my car didn't get, my car battery died, and I had to spend $300 for AAA to come and like fix it. And I had to cancel my tennis. That was really unfortunate. That was a bad day for me. I looked at that, I was like, you know, that's not going to impact me many days from now. Like, sure, it impacts me now and it makes me feel like not great. It wasn't a fun day. It was not a good, enjoyable experience, but it didn't ruin my life, you know? Also, we lost this game, but it is what it is. We'll jump to the next one. I wish that I was able to defend against that. I think if I just defended the right-hand tower against the Evolved Archer, I would have won, but I didn't have enough elixir to stop it. I think I could have just played better. Evo recruits are really, really annoying. They're super, super skillless, too. Anyway, we'll jump to the next game. Every stream you tell me some wise things. I really love it. It's one of the reasons I watch you. Good vibes. Yeah, sometimes I repeat the same stuff because you guys ask the same questions, but, you know, for the most part, I'm glad that that's the case, my guy. Lost so many times I raged and destroyed my phone by headbutting it 50x times. Sounds like your headbutt was super effective, my guy. In reality, I actually don't think you can break a phone by headbutting it. I genuinely don't think you can. Unless you really do it hard. Like that's wild. Most of the time, people just chuck their phones. And it's not worth chucking your phone over a video game. If you're not enjoying playing the game, or if you lose the game and you're tilted, take a break, come back to it at a different point. It's not worth breaking a device over. Never, never, never. I'm from a very low-income family in Alabama. Been through highs and lows, and I never gave up. Moved to a different state, graduating in a year, and have a job offer. Let me read that as we play. That will help me set up for a great career. Well, first off, congratulations, man. Not everyone can find themselves in that position. Like, it's really hard. Like, it's like overcoming situations where you start off at a disadvantage. It's like a level disadvantage, but in real life, right? It's not easy, right? You're struggling. You're having to work really, really hard. Sometimes when you have other factors against you, it's harder to overcome it because you have to be in the right mental state. Yeah. So huge respect to you for overcoming those things. And congratulations on getting that job. It's inspirational to see people do that. I have a lot of friends that have, like, immigrated to the United States from different countries, and they're struggling right now to, like, stay in the country because of green cards and stuff like that. And I'm like, wow, like, it's super cool to see people that are extremely smart. It's awful to see, like, what's happening and why they can't get, like, they might be forced out of the country, but it's incredible to see their work ethic. And I'm like, wow, I'm impressed that you're able to do that. Like, genuinely, like, I cannot believe that you are applying to so many different jobs. You are really, really going through the thorough interview processes. Like, I don't know. When you see someone get through something challenging when they're at a disadvantage and you look at it, for me, it's one of the most inspirational things. It motivates me to work harder and be better. So thank you for the story, man. And congratulations. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep vibing. Let's go Goblin Barrel here. Knight on top of the Musketeer. All right, all right. Any advice for an uphill battle? I managed to reach Master 3. I'm facing against people with level 14 and my king is level 11. Yeah, number one thing against over-leveled opponents is, like, if you make mistakes, you're going to die. You just have to play a lot more defensive and try to force mistakes out of them. Generally, the reason why this deck that I'm currently playing is really successful is a lot of times the opponents aren't going to be that good. They'll make misplays against the multitude of barrels if you spam them all at the same time. Like, this guy just logged and musketeered. I don't think he understands how much elixir he just spent, but he spent a ton. And now he's fireballing on a Goblin Barrel. And then we're dropping a Snowball, Skeleton's Ice Spirit to counter a Hog Rider that's level 15. As you can see, we're almost always getting positive elixir trades or cycling 4 cards when he's cycling 1. Like, he's just getting outplayed astronomically. The guy has Zap and Log, and he's over-leveled, and he's losing to Log Bait. Do you think that that's a fair matchup for me? This matchup is a 100-0 in his favor, and he's getting destroyed. This is embarrassing, right? But the reason why he's losing this game is pretty obvious, right? He just doesn't have a good enough mechanics. So if you can abuse the fact that your opponent doesn't have good enough mechanics, even if they hard counter you, that's how you win these matches. And generally, the way that you're going to do that is running a fast cycle deck like Logbait. And this guy had a fully decked out level 15 deck. Valkyrie, Log, Zap, Fireball, and he lost really badly. Can you sing? I can't sing. I have a lot of respect for people that can sing too. It's a hard thing to do. My voice is not good singing, man. All right, let's go. I reached 9K trophies yesterday. Congrats, man. Huge W's for you. All right, we're making progress. We're making progress. We went all the way back to 0 earlier, and now we're back to where we need to be. We're making plays. He sings in a car? I do sing in a car. Do you? Wait. How do you know this about me? I did sing in the car recently. Oh man, that's wild. Mayu Mio? I have definitely never seen you before. Have you seen me in a car jamming out? Have you been looking at me? Did you stalk me? Or is that just a calculated assessment of the situation? Oh, that's funny. Your videos are really entertaining. Thanks. Appreciate that. Do you have any more friendly slots left? On this account, yeah, but plenty. But on my main account, I don't have that many. I just remove people and add more people. Wow, the fact that this guy is eating this damage is pretty funny. Oh, that skeleton though. Aw, dang it. Typically, we Firecracker here, but I don't want to. That's okay. He's going to click the Golden Knight ability. Okay. We should just Ice Spear and be okay. The nice spirit. It's a nice spirit. Beautiful. Is it possible for you to rate my deck 1 to 10? I mean, it is possible. I just don't know if I'll do it. I have to see it. You rate my deck. It's a Queen of Spades, Uno, 2 reverse cards, a Blue Eyes White Dragon, Charge the EX, and a Monopoly Jail to get out of jail free card. 10 out of 10 meme. 10 out of 10 meme, man. I like it. The Monopoly get out of jail free card probably is the pay to win delete all evolutions card in Clash, and I kind of need one of those, man. Not going to fib. I need one of those. It'd be really nice if we didn't lose to these skeletons. Goblin Barrel should have been thrown a little bit further back, but it's fine. Oh, he's got 2 of them. He's got 2 big bad boys. 2 big bad boys. Alright, cool. Very nice. Wait, did we defend? I think we did. We played well. Let's go, baby. We're clean with it. We're clean with it. We're cleaning them up. There's no way he defends this, right? He's gonna drop units and lose, hopefully. Like that. That is what we wanted. That was a terrible NATO. That was what we wanted as well. Part 2. Yes, sir. There you guys, Bomber. Nice. GG. I think that guy was pretty good. Judging by the fact that he didn't all have level entire 15 cards. So probably didn't even have Barbaro. Oh, he did have Barbaro. Never mind. So that's not that good of a matchup for us. Barbaro NATO is pretty scary still. Let's go. Let's keep getting some good games out here. All right, we're going to defend with Snowball, Skeletons, and Knight. I think that full counters the Hog Rider with no damage taken. So I drop a bit more elixir than him, but I also get counter push with the Knight instead of having the Bomb Tower decay on our side of the map. So I think it's worth. I mean, I drop 6 elixir instead of 4, but I get an entire Knight counter pushing. That is so good. Then we can cycle more cards to get back to another Firecracker too. Nice! That is a terrible Firecracker on his end. That activates King Tower for us. Easy. Or not. Please? Yeah, it does. Alright, cool. I was wondering, also, if you time your Ice Spear like I did, it can also evade the Firecracker shot and then still jump tower. How far are you from 700,000 subscribers? I don't know, man. It doesn't really matter that much to me. I more so care about the quality of the content that we produce. And I trust that the videos, if they're good, they're just going to get more subscribers, right? Like, if people like watching the content, then they'll subscribe. I do remind you guys to like the video, though. That's generally the thing that I try to do more than even subscribe. I just tag along the subscribe thing because it's, like, easy to say. But the liking the video does go a very, very long way. If you guys do like the content and you like the video, then it shows YouTube that the video is good. And then I do more live streams, I do more content, I put out better content because I get more views. That makes a huge difference in the content, is if you guys like the video. That's the thing that I'm more of a chatterbox about, and I scream like the video, like all the annoying YouTubers. That's me. I'm sorry, guys. It had to be done. It had to be done. It is my sole source of income. So it's one of those things where it's like we are trying to grow the channel as much as possible and try to make this more of a dream, you know? Well, it's been working for a while. It's kind of cool though. It's like I didn't expect YouTube to be as cool as it is, where I'm also not only supporting myself, but I'm also supporting like a lot of editors. Like I literally created jobs for a ton of different people that are working on my team that are making all of this money from the creator code every single month. And they're doing an amazing job and they deserve every bit of the stuff that they make. But you know, I just think it's cool that we're able to put out more jobs into the world and make people's lives better. Some of my editors are like, yo, this is life changing for me. This job is just like very fun. I enjoy creating content. I like the fact that we can do memes every day. And also, I love working with you. So it's like, it's cool. And also I pay them a lot more than they would make out otherwise. All right, anyway. This firecracker should hit the tower. Very cool. I think we're in a decent spot if our firecracker wins this, which it should. And it does. And then his dies. Obviously, having the evolved firecracker is built different, quite literally. Terrible hog rider. So obviously, he has matchup advantage, but his card levels are hurting him. He has a massive matchup advantage because he should just be able to like log cycle the goblin barrels and then go in for hog rider EQ and get more damage than me. But since we've been playing really aggressive, he hasn't found the opportunity to go for many good hog riders. Like he hasn't even been able to earthquake us. We've just been playing better than him. And also our card levels make a pretty big difference as well. Like having a level 15 firecracker into level 14 is huge. It is a huge, huge advantage. Having a different card level there is just really annoying for him. Oh, that was a interesting and bad play on his end, actually. I didn't think he would do that. I thought he'd be better than that. All right, let's just let the firecracker do its thing. It doesn't matter. Actually, screw it. Try not to lose. Nice. Wait, does everything die? Got him. Maybe. Do this. Let's go goblin barrel further back. Let's go skeletons. Let's firecracker. Let's spam everything like a madman. He's gonna miss. That's generally what these people do. Ball. Skeleton barrel. We're back at it like we never even left. See, like, we're forcing mistakes from these guys because the mechanics just aren't there, you know? If their mechanics aren't great, they're gonna take a lot more damage than other players. Top 200 players would not have fallen apart like that, but like at lower levels of skill, if you just spam goblin barrels and skeleton barrels against these guys, generally they're going to fall apart because they're usually used to winning with their card level advantage. And if they don't win with card level advantages, they just fall apart. Yeah, they just mess up on defense because there's just too many things thrown at them. Imagine you're a casual player and you have to defend like 2 goblin barrels in the span of 2 seconds. Meanwhile, there's also a skeleton barrel and a firecracker in your face. Really hard for casual players to defend. All right, let's go for a firecracker in the back here, and let's keep going. How did you find your editors? I've been working with my current editors for like some of them for like 4 years. I'm not even, or maybe 3 years. Yeah, I've been working with some of them for 2 or 3 years. But usually through websites, whether it's just like job search websites or through other recommendations, like other people like at Tribe have worked with specific editors, and then I was like, wait, these guys are really good. Let me work with them too. Yeah. We almost have 700,000 subscribers. We must be pretty close, right? Maybe we'll hit it on this live stream. I don't know. If we do, we'll do a little bit of celebration. We'll be proud. I usually say I don't care that much, and I honestly don't that much, but it's nice to have small milestones along the way. I do care when it's 1 million, though. That's a big one. That gets us a lot more sponsorship and opportunities. People see the 1 million and they're like, wow, I want to have a YouTuber that has that many subscribers. It's dumb because brands care about that stuff a lot. So, but yeah, I care more about the community. I care more about the quality of the videos than anything else, to be honest. EVH. Please? Yeah, that's pretty good. Am I screwed? Guess we'll find out. All right, that was supposed to pull the skellies, and it does eventually. Oh my goodness, I'm dead. I forgot that Battle Healer is this much of a problem for me. Very low skill card. That's all I'm going to say. We lose the tower, so I'm not going to try to defend it. I'm just going to try and not get 3 crown. Oh, we get 3 crown, right? How am I supposed to defend this now? I don't think I can. I think I lost. It's so demoralizing to see decks like this in the game. I do think that Battle Healer should not be a card that's playable in Clash. Because of mechanics like this, it's not fun to play into. I guess it's still winnable. I didn't get 3 crowns somehow. He's going to all-in me again with another Battle Healer. He's very good at the game, so, you know, the casual experience of him going in for that. Does he have arrows and Barbarrel in the same deck with Battle Healer? This guy is scum, man. This is not ideal. It's such a scummy strategy. It's not annoying. That's not annoying at all. That's full skill, my guy. You're talented. Yeah, we lose this. This is a 100-0 matchup for him. If he loses this, it's pathetic. Playing battle healer is like already very, 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 very gimmicky. But like specifically, bar barrel arrows into a log bait deck and then BMing. We'll just hit him with the 21 emote because we know he doesn't have it, and we'll jump on the next one. Sometimes those games happen, and you're like, oh, can't really do anything there. We lost to someone that's not so nice with a huge hard counter that had a very, 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 very skillless deck. So it's pretty easy to pilot this. You just drop a golem in the back with a battle healer. You arrows or bar barrel away the small like goblin barrels and skeleton barrels, and then you lightning away the Vault Firecracker. There's just nothing I can do. There's no one in the world that wins that matchup. Not even Muhammad Light. You just kind of lose. That's unfortunate. I didn't think that matchup would happen. I didn't expect to play against double spells and a lightning. If someone just drops a battle healer with that, you can't defend it. That one's really, really rough. That was the first time all day that we've gotten a matchup like that. I do think that like all the other matchups were winnable. I don't think that was winnable. I don't think that was winnable at all. Firecracker, what are you doing? Oh man, I can't believe that just happened. That's sad. That's actually straight up sad. I can't believe that worked for him. Well, that's the importance of not being tilted and jumping into the next game. I got tilted and I messed up. Oh my gosh, it hit my tower again. Dude, there ain't no way. There ain't no way. All right, we got to focus. We got to focus. We can't lose trophies here. Every single interaction just went wrong for us because I messed up. Nothing else other than me messing up there. That feels bad. All right, we're going to Ice Spear on top of both the bats. He spawns one bat when this dies and spawns two, so it should be 3 in my face. Oh, only 1? Very lucky on our end. If he Hog Riders, it would be a terrible play. That's good. Oh, I meant to drop that a little bit faster. Oops. That should have pulled, but I didn't drop it fast enough. Oops. I need to drop it immediately. Oh, come on. No, why? Oh, no. I mean... I think I lose this game because I played poorly, which is not ideal. It's still winnable. It's just not the way that we wanted to go down here. I deserve to lose this one. Sometimes you just mess up and you let Fire Spirits connect for no reason. And you're like, why did I do that to myself? Oh, that almost hit my tower. Wait, he's going to lose his Firecracker. This is salvageable somewhat. Maybe. Oh, if he hit that Fire Spirit, I would have lost. Fortunately, he didn't. Wait, he lost his tower. Why did I skeletons that? I wasn't going to stop it anyway. We're kind of coming back. This is a winnable game. Winnable. Win a bubble. Win a bubble, my dudes. Win a bubble. Please. For the 2-time. That was pretty stupid on my end, but winnable. Nah, I lost. Freaking mirrored Hog Rider, like what? I mean, I guess like level 16 cards are pretty annoying. This guy took pay to win to an entirely different level with level 16 there, but I messed up. I deserve to lose the game. I stand by that. I took too much damage on my tower on the left, and I deserve to lose. I should have been able to defend with Skeleton's Ice Spirit if I didn't take as much damage as I did at the start, so that's just my fault. Hey, it happens, right? It happens. It happens. Deserve to lose that game. We jump to the next one. Well played by our opponent. Sometimes that happens. You just look at it and you're like, okay, I could have played a lot better. I did not play my best. My opponent played better. Even if they've got a like skillless deck or whatever, or running like a pretty lame strategy, like mirroring up card to level 16, it's still like, if it happens like that and you make a mistake, you just have to acknowledge that. Because there's some games that you can't do anything different. And those are the ones that really suck. So when I get the games that I can acknowledge something, I'm not going to be disingenuous about that. You got to pick your battles, you know? You got to be honest about yourself. Like the game before that, with the battle healer, there's nothing I could have done. No matter what the guy did. I was dead. Unless he was terrible. Alright, so this is a really good matchup for us. This is cool. This bomb tower pulls one of the elixir golem blobs. Probably would have been better to drop it in the middle more so. Nice. Hey, let's go. Wait. This is it. This is GG. Clapped. GG. We get our trophies back. That's nice. It's nice. It's right. It just feels right, you know? Go, sir. Go, says Don Moguls. Or Don Moles. Thank you, man. Level 15 zap? Yeah, dude. Level 15 zap OP, isn't it? Took me so long to get one level 15 at place, and now I'm facing level 15 decks, entire level 15 decks. Yeah, I only have one level 15 card as well. It's just an Evo Firecracker. And we're playing against all level 15 cards pretty much. This guy's a level 15 player. It's not fair, but it is to be expected, right? It is just part of the game, as it is right now. You got to pick the cards that you want to level up because you can't level up everything. Oh, please. Wait. There's like a lot of people here. I actually wanted to ask something. What was your guys' favorite game of all time? It can be anything. It can be any game that you've played at any point. For me, I think my favorite game or most nostalgic game besides Clash Royale is going to be Tribal Trouble. If anyone's played that, if anyone's played Tribal Trouble, it was literally such a GOAT game, but it's dead now. It doesn't work because the servers are gone. I just really wish that games like that would still be alive. If you guys have ever played that, you can search it up. It's like this Viking game, and you fight against other people in an RTS battle, real-time strategy. It's like literally the best game ever created. I loved it. Like managing an economy and building up a base at the same time. I would stream the heck out of that if there was still a game that I could play, but I loved it. Minecraft, Valorant, Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is really, really popular. Minecraft is also so popular right now. Dude, everyone that I know knows Minecraft. Minecraft and Pokemon are like the two staples of the world. They hold everything together. Escape from Tarkov got like 5K hours. Dang. Skate 3, Undertale. Oh, you must love the Undertale music when we use it in our videos. Angry Birds. There's no way. I guess mobile gamers, right? Angry Birds is like a religion sometimes. Lego Batman. The Lego shows were interesting. I played like Lego Racing when I was younger. That was actually my first video game ever. On a joystick, I was playing Lego Racing, and my parents are like giving me the ability to play it. It was funny. Battlefield 1 by far. Yeah, that was pretty fun. For mobile game, definitely Brawl Stars right now. That's the first person to say Brawl Stars. I mean, we are in a Clash Royale stream, but that was interesting. Huh. Maybe I should try Brawl Stars again. Maybe I should give it another shot. A lot of people do like it, and they're constantly getting good updates. Maybe. Maybe I should just screw around and create content on my second channel, just for the memes. What content would you guys like me to do? If there was any game that you could see a SirTag video on, what would it be? I kind of want to screw around with some other games on my second channel for fun. Oh, EVE Online? Dude, my friend spent so much money on that game. He actually, like, totaled his bank account. Dude, freaking gacha games or any games that suck you and suck your wallet, it's just, like, awful. IRL content. Oh, we could definitely do IRL content. That would be fun. Warcraft Rumble is fun. Yeah. I want Warcraft Rumble to pop off. TFT? Yeah, I'd be good at TFT, too. Love the energy. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I mean, we're just vibing and having a good time here. Usually, snowballing is absolutely stupid here, but maybe we can hit something. Okay, that was dumb. We snowballed the fireball. We got melted. It's okay. Would have been cool. It Takes Two, a good one. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. It's actually was on one of my recommendations. I was going to play that before I broke up with my ex. And that was like a year ago. I think I had that as one of the lists, or one of the games on my list. I was like, oh, we can play this together. I never did it. That's like one of the funnier things. It's like you have something that you have with friends or partners that you intend to do, and then because you're not friends or you're not dating them anymore or whatever, then you don't end up doing it. And it was like a pretty cool thing, but it's just like you forget about it, right? How many shows have you guys not finished because you were watching it with someone and then you like never see them again? How many like how many games that you were intending to play with one of your friends and catch up that you just never caught up, or like someone got busy and then you just never talked again and then you never played it again? I don't know. There's just so many things that I look back at. I was like, wait, I used to play StarCraft with all my friends and now I don't anymore because like they moved away, I moved away. I don't watch the show anymore because I'm not like with that person anymore. I don't do this activity anymore and I used to do this all the time with other people. It's so weird how like the people that you're around really shapes the activities that you do sometimes. Like how your time is spent would be drastically different. At least for me, that's one thing that I realized. Like Mr. Beast, he said that he would only date someone if they were actually interested in like reading or like gaining knowledge, because he views his time as incredibly valuable, and he wants to make sure that his time is spent the way that he wants. So like he was very purposeful about the people that he was interacting with, which I thought was interesting. I was like, wow, I thought about that after. I was like, damn, this guy is like so intentful with every decision that he makes. All right, we'll go for an Ice Spear here. We're going to go and pull the Mini P.E.K.K.A. and we'll go for Skellies. All right, we literally have to snowball cycle this guy, which is funny and sad at the same time. Amazing. Okay, he's dead. He just doesn't want to play the game anymore. That makes sense. I respect it. I respect it. All right, have you ever played Elden Ring? No, I haven't played Elden Ring. I heard it's really hard. Did y'all know CR copied Brawl Stars with Lucky Drops? The devs at CR saw those numbers from Brawl Stars and they knew they were doing something right. You know, the thing is, it's good though. They're in the same company, so it's not really like, oh, I cheated off their homework or something. You know how many games like copy a successful game from a different developer and then they reskin things and they're like, look at our brand new game. Like, it's totally fine if Clash Royale does that and it's a Brawl Stars thing, because they're literally, they have people from the same team working on the same game. Like sometimes people from Clash of Clans will float over to Clash Royale. Like I've worked through with Supercell. I've like talked to them before. I mean, I haven't worked with them, but like they've flown us out for advice on specific stuff, and then they didn't use any of the advice. But they did fly us out, and then we got free food. But they literally, they flew us out for around the time level 15 was about to drop, and we gave them a lot of feedback, and then they didn't implement any of it. It was really funny. I was like, yeah, don't do level 15 right now. No one wants to see it. It's a bad idea. I thought, I was like, you know, like all these things are really cool, but like, let's like really focus on making sure like Path of Legends and the gameplay is fair. So like there's an even balance between like card levels. So we really focus on having Path of Legends as even tournament level, and you don't add too many crazy things to that. You add a ton of crazy things to like Trophy Road, and you don't do all the crazy things to Path of Legends. And then they just did the complete opposite. They added like evolutions. They made it like 15 and 14 at a difference, and then they added level 15. I was like, you know, all the things that I said, nothing happened. Feels bad, man. But they did fly us out, and that was pretty funny. It was a good time. I think B-Rad was the most tilted out of all of us. He was just like, what the heck? We say all these things and nothing. I think B-Rad's reaction was actually hilarious. I loved it. I didn't love the fact that it was happening, but like seeing his reaction, like he's such a funny guy. Out of all the people that B-Rad is kind of like a mix of my brother, where like they're very like genuine people. Like I immediately identified that B-Rad was just like a very nice person based off of interacting with him and seeing how he like, I don't know how he is, but he was very intentful with his updates. He like really wanted everything that he suggested to be like worth his time to say. Like he wanted this stuff to like be impactful. And then when they didn't listen, he kind of just gave up. He like gave up on the Clash Royale team. They didn't listen to him, and he's just like, I give up. I'm done. I'm like, okay, understandable, my guy. He's such a good guy though. That was funny. Nintendo Game Boy was so nostalgic to me. Room tour, please. I could do a room tour. I could eventually do that. The thing is, I don't want to be doxxed because I live in an apartment complex. So if I show my room, then you guys could like search it up, and then that's kind of like not good for me for obvious reasons. So I can't really show too much about my room. I can show my friends' rooms and different places when I go there, because no one's going to care enough to like search up their stuff, but everyone's going to care about where I live. Or some people might. That's not ideal. Firecracker is really an OP card. It annoys me so much. It's not that bad, bro. It's like, it's just a nuisance when it stays alive, but for the most part, it's one of those cards that if it works out in your favor and it stays alive, you're going to get a lot of value against newer players that don't understand how to kill it. Or if your deck just doesn't have an answer to it, then it's really, really annoying. Then it's broken. Then it's overpowered. If you don't have like a fireball in your deck, yeah, the card is just stupidly strong then. You need like a fireball or a big spell, and then like a poison, and you're fine then. I've been on a massive loss streak at 8K trophies, going for 9K ultimate champ, and this deck is awesome. Hey, I'm happy to hear that, brother. Yeah, we're popping off right now. We're having a good time. Oh, 5 memberships were gifted? I'm so sorry I didn't see that. Let me take a look. Wait, there were a lot of things that I didn't see. All right, we'll take a look as we play this game. We'll multitask out here. Sauce Sensei, thank you for the $2 dono, first off. Appreciate that. Page, the Page unit. The unit! The absolute unit. Dropping 5 gifted memberships on the channel. Thank you so much. You really are living up to the name of being an absolute unit. And yeah, we're going to give you units of hearts and love for your support. I appreciate that. But yeah, guys, give a lot of love in the chat for the Page unit. 5 gifted memberships. All right, let's keep going. And then also the regular membership, too, that they subscribed with. All right, the Battle Pass from Fortnite has been used in every game now, and it's not copying off of the games developing and building off of each other. That's another good way of looking at it. I mean, you look at it from that perspective, and then you're like, it's building off of each other to improve the actual games in every aspect, right? But also at the same time, you can look at like TFT's model. If you know what Teamfight Tactics is, it is like a gacha-based system to get these type of skins. And that's what Auto Chess does now. They're trying to get a lot of money from like the tacticians or your little thing that you're spamming cards with. Like you have somebody that's in control of your cards and you're spamming the cards based off of that tactician. And it's a gacha mechanic where you have to spend a lot of money to hopefully roll the thing that you want. And then there's a mercy system at a certain amount of things. If you don't get it, you will eventually get it. A lot of systems like copy that. And I don't think that's good. I think that that's like pretty predatory because it's like preying on people's likelihood to gamble because it's a fun thing to do. You're like, oh, am I going to get it? Maybe I can get it next time. Oh, we're going to spend a little bit more. And because it's in a different currency, you don't really understand that you're spending money because you're eventually like the way that it works. A lot of the ways that these games work is they get you to buy a specific currency with real money. And then when it's bought, that currency then gets distributed to the conversion of like, I'm going to spend this in like, I don't know, I'm going to spend this in the game and just buy some tokens. And when you have that token, it kind of removes your money conversion. I'm sure if it was like, I'm going to spend money on this thing or each roll, you're going to spend way less because you're not going to really like, you're going to know like, hey, I'm spending this amount of money. But if it's in a different currency, in an in-game currency, a lot of times you don't really realize how much money you're spending. And you just keep reloading it. And then, yeah. I remember watching a short where Lily Pichu got paid for voice acting in Cookie Run Kingdom and Genshin Impact. She got paid for Cookie Run Kingdom, and she spent more money on Cookie Run Kingdom than she got paid for voice acting. I can guarantee you that she spent at least I think she spent like $20,000 probably. The voice acting thing, I'm pretty sure it's someone at her status with millions and millions of subscribers probably got paid $15,000 to $10,000, and she spent that all on a freaking mobile game, which is insane. That's crazy, right? So yeah, that's something that I was like, wow. I can't believe that. Maybe I'm just pulling this number out of my butt, but based off of things that I've seen from people at that caliber, they get paid a lot of money. So I think it's probably her spending like that amount of money on a gacha game was crazy. But apparently people can do that, you know. Apparently people can do that. OJ has spent way more on mobile games. Yeah, OJ has as well, but OJ creates content off of it. There's a huge difference. Lily Pichu does not create content off of Cookie Run Kingdom unless she's like sponsored by it. Which, I mean, she was, right? But I doubt that she was. She said that she's spent more money on the game than she actually paid. Than she was paid. Dude, I thought the firecracker was going to survive arrows there and that. The title, the arena title is off by 1. It's not the title of the arena. It's the thumbnail is off. The title of the arena is fine. The title is fine. The thumbnail is wrong. So we're going to switch to the thumbnail as soon as I can. I will be doing that. I messed up. I done diddly messed up my dudes. It's all good though. It happens. Sir, what do you think about the Bridge Spam deck? Is it still in? Yeah, Bridge Spam is still really good. I don't know which version you're talking about though. It depends on the version of the deck. Any deck that I upload on my YouTube channel will still be strong and good enough to push Ultimate Champion or good enough to reach like the 9,000 trophies. That's like the qualification of a video upload for me. It's really, really important to make sure that the video will be good for a long period of time. Because if someone searches it up 6 months from now, I still want the deck to work. And the way that I do that is I get decks with really strong synergies that even if there are nerfs to the deck, they'll still stay strong and good enough for you guys to reach the highest level of gameplay. You still have your Ethereum? Yeah, I have a lot of Ethereum. I was very, very lucky. I bought a couple of them and just kept it and didn't sell it. And yeah, we're in a really good spot. I mean, I'm not looking at it. I'm just like keeping it in my Coinbase and never touching it, my guy. And if it goes off, then sure. If it doesn't, whatever. At least I'm still engaged in crypto because, I don't know, man. It's like after the, what was it? After a whole bunch of boomers got money in the ETFs and financiers, like big financial companies ended up putting money into ETFs. Financial money went into it, big money. Then I guess it went up. So I don't know. I don't know where it's going to go. I'm not smart enough to understand that stuff. I just do dollar cost averaging and I put my money in ETFs. I put my money in Vanguard ETFs and I don't look at it. I think that's the smartest thing to do. And anyone else that gives you like stock advice on YouTube is generally really trying to scam you, especially like courses and stuff. If they say that they can day trade and beat the market, most of the time they can't. That's something to just keep a fair mind of. If someone has a lot of subscribers on YouTube, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're always right. There's a lot of times that they're just very, very wrong. Specifically like TikTok and other platforms is really, really diabolical how people can give stock advice and then they see a lot of like views on the video or a lot of subscribers and it's like, how are they equating that to a real financial degree or like someone that's even able to do that? And then there's a lot of people in finance that are paid like basis points, percentage points that like you'll give them a huge portion of your money to manage it and they can't even beat the market consistently. So you're like spending money for no reason for someone to manage your money. There's a lot of times there's just really stupid stuff like that that happens in the real world. It's sad to see. It's sad to see. All right. We'll go for a bomb tower here. We'll go for here and then we'll try to defend this. I think I'll probably lose, to be honest. This is really, really tough because, again, as I said before, this matchup is bad for me. I should not win. This is a hard counter. All he has to do is just spam earthquakes, and I can't really stop it. I don't think he's that much. I don't think he's better than us. It's just a loss. I think he has like 2 evolutions too, right? He's level 15. Yeah, I think we just lose this one. Not much we can do here. It's just a loss. He even has arrows randomly for a firecracker, so it's a 100-0 matchup in his favor. Which shouldn't be the case. He should not have arrows in the stack. We'll go to the next one. We'll play better there. Maybe his phone will die? Yeah, who knows? It happens, though. Sometimes that happens. Ethereum ETMs are coming in May. We hope they'll accept them. Oh, see, like, I don't even know anything. Like, I know nothing. I just know that, I guess there's a Bitcoin ETF. Maybe that's what it was. So, I guess it didn't, the Ethereum ones didn't even go out yet. Would you play a Persona game? I think it would be interesting. Oh, like, what is it called? There's like the murder mystery games or like, I don't know, Dungeons and Dragons or any of those. I don't really like Dungeons and Dragons at all. I'm not a huge fan of that. I do like, what is it called? Ooh, it's like not Among Us. Among Us is fun. There's some other ones. It's like the assassin game at night, like when someone, oh, it's Mafia. I love that game. I really, really love Mafia. How did I not understand what I was trying to say for the longest time? Why am I stupid enough to activate King Tower here? Just let my firecracker die. I paid 2 elixir to activate King Tower. That was a failure. Catchism says, I love my Vanguard VOO, low cost S&P 500 ETF fund. Also cost average into Vong. Yeah, I do VOO. That's the one that I use. What's your favorite anime? I really, 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 really love Full Metal Alchemist, and One Punch Man is fun. I truly like Hunter x Hunter the most. Hunter x Hunter I think is my favorite. The plot line, the characters, the development, everything about Hunter x Hunter was the best. That is by far the best anime. And it's not even close. What's your best Clash Royale impression? Hog Rider. I don't know, man. I tried, all right? Akashta for Ice Spirit. I don't know how to say that, but those are my 2 that I remember. Do you like Princess over Cannoneer in this deck? Yeah, well, I mean, I would probably use Cannoneer, but I don't have it leveled up, so it is what it is. All right, so we'll just go for a Knight here and we'll make it happen. What's your opinion on Naruto and One Piece? I think they would be really, I mean, I think Naruto Shippuden, or the second one, was really good. I think the original Naruto wasn't as good. It was still fine, though. It was still pretty good. Like Fairy Tail and all those other ones are also pretty good. They're decent. They're worth watching, I would say. Alright, well, this guy is obnoxious. This is so rude. So rude, my guy. How about you don't spam all of your elixir in my face, my guy? How about we just don't do this right now? He's actually decent at spamming. Like, I'm surprised that he's okay at spamming. He's a skillful spammer. Goes wham, bam, bridge, bam. Oh, he's getting after it again. My man's back at it like he never even left. For real. He kills my firecracker, I just lose. I just lost. I lost. Wait, he snowballed. Wait. No snowballs, no snowballs. I think there's a chance. I mean, he's got snowball zap. I think I'm dead. Did I actually just kill everything? What the heck, dude? Please. Somehow find a way to lose when you hard counter me, please. Don't worry, you only hard counter me really hard, my guy. With a miner as well? Like, that's so stupid. Wait, why is he Royal Gianting? Like, this guy's a buffoon. He's actually a buffoon. He's a Looney Tune. He's a buffoon. He's a Looney Tune. He's a buffoon. He's a Looney Tune. There ain't no way he loses this. All he had to do was miner my tower and zap my skeletons. My firecracker dying is tragic. I hate this matchup more than anything. This is a 100-0 matchup that I'm not allowed to win. Congratulations, you dropped a miner on the tower. I'm so proud of you. All right, well, we'll go to the next one. He eventually identified that he just had to drop a card on my tower. All right, so we'll go to the next one. Wow, that is crazy that he almost lost that. All he had to do was drop miners on the tower. He dropped a freaking Royal Giant in the back and almost lost. That was crazy. That was so nonsensical. Again, guys, a lot of people that you'll be playing against are not good. They will just randomly drop the same interaction in every single instance. Like, this guy did not know how to play the game. All he did was drop his Royal Giant in the back because that's what his brain has been trained to do. There was no critical thinking. He just did the same interaction over and over again. Which is fine, but it's not ideal when that happens and we lose because again, the main reason why this match or the matchup was so bad is because we don't have reason to, or we don't have a way of killing a Royal Giant that's evolved. That's level 15. It has really high health and it doesn't die. And we don't have enough damage per second to kill it because our answers to the Royal Giant just are non-existent. That was unfortunate. It is what it is. All right, we'll go for a bomb tower here. Seahawks. Wait, maybe this guy is in the same place as us. Salty tag is always funny. Dude, I get so salty when I lose against situations like that. Because it was like, it was messing with me, man. I thought I could win when the matchup was impossible. I was like, he's giving me a shot to win an impossible matchup because he was messing up so hard. Kind of funny. Like, please, don't do that to me. Don't give me hope. Don't give me hope. Jump, 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 jump. Easy. He's not going to zap that. He lost. This guy is not going to have a minor Royal Giant deck. We win. Don't worry, guys. It's not minor Royal Giant. It's not minor Royal Giant zap. Like, how did I imagine a minor Royal Giant zap? That was so lame. That was actually super lame. The Clash gave me that. But hey, I guess it happens. We'll let one of these lock. Wait, my Iceberg just gets one shot. Never mind. That's not ideal. I have to go Skellies and then. What the? Why are you golden knighting? I mean, how did that not kill the firecracker? I'm really surprised. Get electric giant? He's just gonna all in me. Crazy person. How about I defend and I win at the same time and take both your towers? I can do both. I can do both. This is easy. Alright. You know, our unit said, nah, I'd win, and then we won. So, that's pretty cool. What are people playing? It's Sparky Electro Giant. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just really bad when people do that. What's your go-to cologne? I actually just use, I don't use cologne. I use, like, deodorant most of the time, and that's about it. I don't really like, I take a nice shower with, so Manscaped gave me a whole bunch of, like, what is it? They gave me a lot of, shower gel that basically applies cologne to you. It's really good. I use that, and then because they sponsored me, I was like, they were asking me what products I wanted. I was like, just send me all of your shower gel because I loved it. So I have like 7 or 8 bottles of that. I was just stocking it up. I think it's pretty expensive, but I liked it, so I just use that, and then I use like deodorant. I think a lot of cologne just I don't know. I don't love it. I really dislike the smell of a lot of the colognes that are in this world. That was about as good as it could have been, I think. We'll take it. As long as we kill the bandit. And we do. Very nice. I'll check it out. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of spending like a lot of money on cologne either. Sometimes the good smell is just like natural ingredients, something that you can just have like as a deodorant, and that's fine. All right. You know what one of the biggest game changers was for me, guys? I'm not going to fib. I learned something from people in Clash Royale about skincare or just like maintenance in general. So I used to cut myself shaving all the time because I just didn't understand how to shave. So I would go to like King's Cup, which was the Clash Royale tournament where I won $5,000. I had no clue what I was doing. I just cut myself. And then the guy named Kyle, aka Lucifer, was the Clash Royale name. And then Drew was the admin. I was like, you guys never seem to cut yourself while you're shaving because they're older, right? I was like, what do you guys do? What's the secret? And they're like, well, Jake, if you just go in the shower or you end up having hot water on your face before you shave, you're not going to cut yourself for whatever reason. It's just easier. Like the razor glides better. I don't know what it is, but I started showering and then I get out of the shower, then I shave immediately. And that was like one of the biggest life tips I've ever had in my life. And it was from people in Clash Royale, and I could not believe it. I could not believe it. Oh man, some other pro tips that I found out later on in life. If you're hanging your clothes, always like button the top button and then put it on the hanger. It's always better to do that. Oh wait, we can activate King here again. 2 times. Light work. Oh, we weren't even able to activate King because he died faster. But yeah, always button the top button and then you don't have to button anything else and then put it on the hanger and then put it on the hanging rack. Because if you don't button the top button and you're hanging your clothes, it ruins the collar. That's another thing that I learned. Kind of a cool thing. Best foot place in Seattle? I'm not sure. I mean, I just go to whatever Vehement Knees place has good reviews on Yelp. I've been to a lot of them. There's not been one that I really like. I think the one in Fremont are generally pretty good. The ones in Fremont are generally the best. But yeah. Do you still play Brawl Stars, or you play it serious or just for giggles? No, I don't play it at all. I don't like it. But I'm considering jumping back into it to see what it's like because I have not played it in years. I'm not able to add a creator code. Yep, they know that. Hopefully I mean, creator codes are a big way that we make all of our money. Like, it allows us to create content every single day. The fact that we're losing money off the creator code is really sad. So hopefully they fix that, but maybe it's not on the list of priorities. What if they remove the creator code for eternity? How funny would that be? Just like completely screw over creators. And then B-Rod would be like, see, I was ahead of the meta. I left the creator program. I knew that they were going to do that. Imagine B-Rod with a, like, I don't know, the 60-day prediction. Like, he sees the future. You do like a Doctor Strange edit with B-Rad's face. That'd be so funny. Anyway. Cannoneer worth all the money? No, it's a video game, man. If it's worth it for you, then it's worth it. But I can't say like distinctly in your situation if you have the disposable income to drop on the Cannoneer. Can I tell you that the Cannoneer is definitely better than the Princess Tower with all cycle decks? Yeah, pretty much. But is it worth it in your experience? I don't know. Different for everyone. I was hoping the Ice Spirit would stop that. Ooh, this might be a loss. Goblin Bro after? This is really bad. Yep. That Ice Spirit was meant to stop the Mega Knight from jumping. They would have delayed things a little bit longer. We would have been fine. Unlucky, I guess. We got to spam Firecracker here and then hope that the Firecracker Skeleton Barrel takes his tower. Unfortunate. I mean, we're still maybe going to be able to make this happen. That played terribly. I don't know how he messed that up. But it was pretty funny. Actually, I do. He's a Mega Knight player. Hey. He's going to arrows this. Took him forever, too. That's fine. Oh, that really should have killed one of them, but whatever. I think the Firecracker hits the tower. No way, right? Arrows. Oh, we take. Nice. Winnable. Win a bubble. That was an awful Ice Spirit. Oops, I lost. I lost. And then Evo Bats me. Dude's got 2 Evos, man. Got 2 Evos with all level 15 cards. And a really lucky start. That's not good. Lucky start, 2 Evos, and also all level 15 cards. And a level 15 champion. Guy's like the definition of pay to win. Crazy that he hasn't reached the highest arena yet. It's actually insane. 2 evolutions, level 15 cards, all the way around. I guess the most unoffensive card, the Goblin Gang, is like level 13 or level 14. But yeah, unlucky that we matched into this guy. I don't know what he's doing at this trophy rank, but okay. Maybe he hasn't pushed up yet. Maybe he's an ultimate champion player or something. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, hopefully. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait. Ultimate champion player right now. Wow. So he just hasn't pushed up ladder yet. That's weird. Okay. So that was very unlucky, I guess. That was very unlucky. I didn't think he would be. But yeah, he's an ultimate champion player that had all level 15 cards. That sucks. Oh, man. Have you watched Ken trying Brawl Stars? No, I haven't. I haven't seen that. I haven't really watched any other content creators recently. But yeah. I mean, I just see that Brawl Stars is getting a lot of attention, and people are just saying that it's a really, really good game. So maybe it's worth. Oh, so freaking close to activating King Tower. Screw that, man. Screw everything about that interaction. I deserve that. Oh, after that last game, after RNG and someone that was actually like ultimate champion with level 15 cards all the way around, I definitely deserve that one. That was unfortunate. Now we're back to the basis. We're back to normal. Against Junior that is running a weird deck. Is this not your main account? No, it's not my main account. All right. The thing that annoys me most is level 15 upgrades give so much XP. It's impossible for level 14 tower to have a full level 15 deck, hence a huge gap. Yeah, it's a really, really big difference. Also, this guy just tried to pre-zap skeletons. He's cracked. Cracked out of his mind. He's talented. All right, Firecracker, please. Nice. He's going to like just let that go and die. That is such a bad decision. What are you doing? Just let the Valkyrie die, and then when the Firecracker is about to cross, drop your Prince on it. But you just sacked so much elixir. All right, he's dead. That's the other thing about the Firecracker is a lot of times people will just innately drop all of their elixir immediately, and they'll just try to kill it, but they'll lose the game because they just have nothing to stop it because it just keeps getting knocked back further. Are lucky drops good? Yeah, lucky drops are good for the game overall. They're very good for the game. There's like, but despite what you might see on Reddit and everywhere else, it's actually really, 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 really good for the game. That is their first good update in the longest time. That is their first good update. So congratulations, Clash Royale. It might have been from Brawl Stars. You might have yoinked it from Brawl Stars, but we're proud of you. You did something good. People underestimated people's ability to simp for the firecracker. Yeah, dude, we simp for the firecracker for sure. We keep her alive. All right, we're like 6 games away, right? 6 wins, and then we're done. Let's get it. Let's go. It's gonna be light work right now, I believe. What's your thoughts on Clash Mini and Moko? I liked Clash Mini. I didn't like Moko. I hated Moko, actually. I said, like, very candidly to them that I thought the game would die, and I didn't like it. Clash Mini was a game that I was willing to cover. Or whatever Moko was, I didn't love it. Being hard stuck at 5K is painful. Just 6 wins? Yeah, I know. 6 just wins. They might have yoinked it. They did yoink it. A good time. All right, so he's gonna Mega Knight in the back. He's a wild child. You already know with it. Go Skeleton Barrel on the right. Believe. Yeah, just win. Just win. Bro, I'm hard stuck at 2100. Nah, dude, you're hard stuck at 2100 medals in Clash and Ultimate Champion. You're a goat. I messed up. But I still might activate King. Hey, we're clean with it. Let's go. You gotta have decent mechanics to do that. It's not fun when you're playing against bats and you have your firecracker hit the bats and then the Mega Knight still activates King Tower for 2 elixir. That's huge. You just got outplayed massively. We're showing the King of Kings what's up, and we're pulling it back with the Goblin Barrel. He is getting slaughtered right now. I feel like a superbly sinister Sir, and it hasn't even stopped. The relentless pressure is still mounting. And this guy, I mean, he has to deal with another firecracker. It's still alive. That was the cleanest sequence of interactions that we could have hoped for. Legitimately, I don't think it could have been much better. We're going to go in for a Goblin Barrel because we can fully surround the Executioner with Skeletons if we dropped it at the right time. And we do. Very nice. By the way, guys, I kind of want to ski and create content on that. I want to create content on tennis. I want to show you guys, like, I got #1 in the world in Little Cup, so I think I could, like, screw around and do different sources of content and show, like, different things like that. That's one thing that I'm looking forward to. I really want to show, like, every video game that I've ever played and then create a video on each video game. Like, StarCraft 2, I want to show you guys that because, like, the skill set of playing video games is so useless. But as a content creator, it might not be useless. It might be something that you guys actually find interesting. Like showing you all the video games that I've played throughout my life. Like the ones that I'm actually good at. Like StarCraft 2 Grandmaster level. I don't think that people would really want to watch that very often. But if it's one video of showing my fast APM and just showing you like what I was capable of doing. Or maybe like one live stream where I push the Masters or something after not playing for a while. I think that'd be pretty funny. Also like Pokemon, I think I could hit top 500 in the world again in Little Cup pretty fast. Stuff like that would be fun. Just like talking to you guys about my thought process in playing video games. I definitely want to do that more on the second channel. I'm going to grow the second channel a lot more. I have some plans. I'm going to be streaming vertical on that channel. I don't know if you guys saw, but there's been a lot of Clash Royale creators that have gotten 300,000 to 400,000 views streaming vertically on their live streams. I'm not going to be doing it on my main channel because I don't want to screw it up. But I'm going to be screwing around on my second channel. And we're going to be trying to create a lot of videos there and to just grow it and see how many subscribers we can get. It'll be fun. Just win 5 more times. I know, 5 more for the 5th time. By the way, I definitely predicted that princess. It was full skill. Never lucky. Never lucky. Never lucky. Only skill out here. Why are you so cute, Sis Path? I don't know, man. I guess I stole my prince. I stole the cuteness from the goblins, man. From the Goblin Barrel. Oh my gosh, I'm actually an idiot. You know what? Maybe I'm so cute because it's got to even out my stupidity. You guys know how it is. Cute people are always stupid. Obviously. Always. Right? I can't be stupid and also ugly. Please. I'm really stupid. I lost like half my tower. Or actually my entire tower. I'm so dumb that I said it was half my tower. Let's go. Well, that sucked. We'll go to the next one. Well, maybe we're able to win this, but that was awful. Did you see Ian and Riley calling you the greatest of all time YouTuber? Well, they said that specifically for Clash Royale. I appreciate that a lot. I mean, I have been uploading a lot more than most people, and I think one of their metrics was upload cadence to uploads with also view count. And my view count is really, really high with my upload schedule being every single day for 4 or 5 years. So, I mean, if they used it from that metric, like I could understand, but also at the same time, everyone's going to have different opinions on who's the best YouTuber, who's your favorite. So I'm just honored that they would think that I'm like one of their personal favorites. I like that. You know, it's really a huge honor that other YouTubers think that. But yeah, it's one of those things that you always have to understand that even if some people say that, you're not, you should never let that stuff get to your head or anything like that. Lots of improvement for us still. And also at the same time, I just create content the way that I like it. If other people vibe with the same sense of humor and vibe with the same sense of like style that I like, then they're going to like my videos. Anyway, we're just going to throw this game. We'll just go next. Usually we won't play to our opponent. We're not going to play this out because it wastes our time. But yeah, it's important to understand that if you create content the way that you like it, that other people will probably like it too. And if you're creating content that you don't enjoy watching, then your content probably sucks. And I created content that I didn't enjoy watching for the longest time. When I was in school, I hated my content. I looked at it and I was like, this content is awful. And then I changed it. And then we got more views and the channel became more successful. It's the moral of the story. United we win. Wait. We just win out here, bro. We just win. It's not just United we win. United we dominate you, my guy. Also, I hope he doesn't unite like 4 or 5 spells together because that would be so sad. There's a chance. Ah, that sucked. Wait, maybe it's going to suck for him, though. We could give him the big Mark Zuckerberg. The big Zuck. That tornado actually physically sucked. It sucked in our goblins. And it sucked for us. But keeping the firecracker alive is pretty big. It's not like he can activate King Tower twice. Dude. NATO plus Barbarrel is obnoxious, though. We're not going to get any extra damage. I'm just going to let this firecracker die. It dies to 2 shots from the war. The 2 time. Okay. It's time to spam, bro. It's time to spam, bro. It's bridge spam time. The skeleton barrel probably does a lot. If he NATOs, then whatever. He's gonna barbarrel this. I think he's back to it. And then we can firecracker. Ooh. Doesn't have freeze anymore. That's good. Is there any way we can get him to do a bad bowler so then we can firecracker it? I think he's like low enough skill level to do that. Yeah, he is. He's gonna barbarrel on this. Yo, we're so clean with it. We're so clean with it. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go! Get outplayed, my guy. That's sick. We just used Skeleton's Ice Spirit and distracted the Barbarrel, kept our Firecracker alive, and now his tower is taking a dive. That's it. It's light. Yo, that's huge. That's huge, man. That was perfect gameplay. That's what you want to. That's what you want to do when they go Barbarrel. You can catch the Barbarian Barrel with an Ice Spirit and Skeletons, or just Skeletons, and you're fine. That was really good. We Ice Spirit to pull back the Inferno Dragon because I don't know what else he's going to do. He'll probably freeze. He's going to cheese me. Kind of try to be a cheesy sir, I think. We're going to drop our Firecracker a little bit further away. Then we'll Ice Spirit a little bit further away. So when he freezes here, he doesn't hit the Ice Spirit. Yep, doesn't hit the Ice Spirit. Then we Snowball. And we could go in for a Barbarrel, or we could go in for some other stuff if we want, but I don't even care. Chuck stuff at him and watch him lose. He's dead. He's not stopping this. There's no way he's at the skill level where he can stop all that. 0%. Very cool. And we pull this back with the Knights. Then Lumberjack doesn't hit my tower. And then we just stop everything with a Bonfire. We win. Easy. That was perfect gameplay. Let's go. I think you do yourself discredit. Your content has always been entertaining, though the projection values are definitely on the up. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, brother. I feel like I feel like I wasn't being disingenuous. I do think that the production quality, if you go back like 3 years, it was terrible. It really was terrible. A long time ago. When I was editing videos and I didn't have that much time, sometimes we would have errors in our video and I would just upload it anyway. If there were errors in a video and you upload it anyway, that's the definition of not caring. And I just can't watch content like that. And I was creating content like that. There were errors in my videos and I didn't watch through it. Sometimes that will happen on our videos now. If like there was something really, really, really awful, like a bug that I just didn't see sometimes. But if I was aware of a bug and I've uploaded it, like, oh man, there's like, that's just so sad, right? Just to meet the daily upload time, it's just like not it. Do better, do better. All right. We're trying not to get arrowed with everything at once. We'll go for skeletons to pull everything back. Oh man, that didn't die? That sucks. I think I lose. Did he actually just beat me with an Electro Dragon and freaking Firecracker? I think he did. That's tragic. He actually just beat me with an Electro Dragon Firecracker. That's not fair. Alright. Well, hopefully he takes a ton of damage. Not enough. But the battle healer getting out of cycle is hilarious. That's just not how you're supposed to play the game. This guy is really not great with Elixir Golem. There's a chance we win one. He does have arrows, so he hard counters me, by the way. He's also going for the Elixir Golem in the wrong side, which is just funny. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I mean, he might have lost. He's just dropping a terrible Elixir Golem into that and then arrowsing and not killing the Firecracker. Like, I don't understand how he plays like this and gets away with it. It's insane. I guess he is an Elixir Golem player of all time, but for real, that's insane. I hope he Electro Dragons into this and just lets it die. Any battle healer? Like, what does he do? Like, genuinely, what the heck do you do to defend this? You're just... You don't deserve to win after that. You actually deserve to lose when you had the game won. You had the game won, my guy. Why are you cycling the battle healer again? That should be with the Elixir Golem every time. There's a chance he actually loses this. We can force the arrows with the Firecracker and also a Skeleton Barrel. We can also hit his Firecracker and then have the Firecracker hit his tower. That might actually lose. This is hilarious. There's no way. There's no way, dude. There's actually no way he's losing this. Alright, we need to just not get 3 crown and we win. Which should be very possible. There's no way! He actually threw the game. Guys, legitimately, this is a joke. He did the biggest choke. Oh my gosh. He was broken. He didn't have elixir. Oh my goodness. He won with like a skillless, like, Firecracker Electro Dragon that my Ice Spirit Snowball and other cards couldn't kill because we were under leveled. And he did my entire tower because of that. And then he fumbled like Elixir Golems into bomb towers for no reason and threw the game. That's what we like. That's another reason why we like our deck. We have the tower taking capabilities. So if people mess up like that, we can take the W. That was good. Even the most skilled choke sometimes, yeah, but Elixir Golem, most of them are not skilled. It only happens when we play a lot of games like this that we actually like totally tell you guys like that is like one of the most deserved losses ever. Does this guy think he's got like the Goblin Party rocket or something? Like what? I guess that rocket made sense-ish. Yo, we full counter a Dark Goblin with the skeletons there, even though our skeletons were under-leveled. He doesn't understand that that's a play. He's actually confused on how that worked. That's so funny. If you guys have good mechanics, drop your skeletons like I did against the Dark Goblin, full counter the Dark Goblin for +2 trade. And those trades rack up because that means that you have more elixir to spam firecrackers, more elixir to spam other stuff at them. It's going to be really annoying. He's going to get a lot of damage. But hey, I can't really stop it. Meant to be, I guess. He played this poorly though, so I think he's going to lose most of the game. Like right now, I think he's just dead. Firecracker's going to hurt him, and then he doesn't have log, so he might just lose. We definitely outplayed him. Deserved. And then he doesn't have a good card cycle, so he's going to get blasted by the Firecracker again. And then he's going to get blasted by the Evo Firecracker. It's so funny. There's going to be 800 damage at least. And then we can Skeleton Barrel on top of the Firecracker. Or on top of the Dark Goblin. Oh, we don't even need to. That's so sick. I'm glad that it hit that instead of the tower. This kind of sucks. I have to Snowball to knock back the Valkyrie. I think this is the right play. I took a little bit of extra damage just so we can knock back the Valkyrie. Go Skeleton Barrel here. Let's see what else we can do. Maybe we can go for like... I don't know. We'll figure some other stuff out. Why are you streaming so late, Tag? I just woke up later. I had a longer day. And I just wanted to make sure that I got a good stream in. So I made sure I got like 7 hours of sleep. Instead of doing something really stupid and streaming at the regular time. Can you showcase your account? Yeah, I can showcase both accounts. This account is like more free to play. Mirror Elixir Golem is full skill Psych? Yeah, Psych, that's the wrong play, man. By the way, if you guys enjoy this, make sure to drop a like because I will probably be doing this on multiple accounts. Like I might decide, hey, it would be pretty cool to go and stream this on 2 different accounts. Like, or on a new account every single time. Like, I could theoretically, oh no, I could push the Ultimate Champion, or not Ultimate Champion, I could push to brand new accounts to 9,000 trophies. We lost this game, I didn't play very well. I also have no answer to Goblin Barrel in my deck that can full counter a level 15 Goblin Barrel. Because or even like a regular Goblin Barrel. Level 14 I can't even kill with the Snowball. So, or even level 13 because my Snowball's under leveled. But that matchup's bad. He has Log and I have Snowball. I can't kill a Goblin Barrel. So if he has a tank for the Goblin Barrel, I just lose. Guy's BMing us, but his skill level is way worse than us, so it doesn't really matter. We'll still say GG. We don't really care. We'll hit him up with the 21 emote. We know he doesn't have it, so it always feels good to do that. Show him that he's worse. But yeah, if you guys are wondering what this account is, we are... there's not much on it. I did push Ultimate Champion last season with level 14 cards, so it is possible to hit Ultimate Champion with just 1 evolution. The video, again, if you guys want to see me reach Ultimate Champion, I was at League 1. Really, like right here, Challenger 1, and I went all the way to Ultimate Champion, winning 95 games and only losing 5. And that video will be in the pinned comment if you want to check that out. It shows how I did that and how I reached 1,900 medals. That video will be in the pinned comment if you guys are wondering. Here's the rest of my deck. I did get 20 wins on this account, as you can see, and I have a decent amount of cards won. So that's pretty cool. 100,000 cards won. Nothing to laugh at, nothing to scoff at. It's kind of impressive-ish. We haven't played that many games on this account, as you guys can see. We're trying to reach 9,000 trophies for the very first time. We got the creator badge and got that. And we don't have that many emotes. But we do have a lot of different things here. We don't even have the monk unlocked yet. But yeah, my main account, if you guys are wondering, is this one. So this is my main account. I finished J88 in the world. I've got 10 top ladder finishes. Creator badge, of course. We got the 20 win challenge from last 2023. And yeah, I always finish top 1,000 in the world whenever I try. So that's kind of my skill level. And we were playing a Hog Rider cycle deck, and we got a lot of really good games. As you can see, I have over 1,300,000 cards won in grand challenges, and that's how I maxed out my main account. My main account is fully maxed out. And this second account that we're playing right now, we're just trying to reach 9,000 trophies, and maybe we'll try to max it out on the second YouTube channel. We'll see. All right, what's the best Evo to get right now? I would say Evo Knight is really reliable, and it pretty much works in every deck, whether you're tanking for like an Elixir Golem or a Golem, actually, or Golem or Electro Giant. Evo Knight is really good in. It also works phenomenally. Oh, wow, you missed the zap. In decks like Hog Rider Fast Cycle, because you're able to tank for the Hog Rider for an extended period of time. It synergizes really well with a Firecracker, so you can keep your Firecracker alive longer. Ooh, that's going to hit my tower if we don't do a Knight. Okay, good. Yeah, I like the Evo Knight a lot, but if you're just running one evolution, I like Firecracker in decks like this or Hog Rider Cycle decks, because when it stays alive, it can do a ton of damage over time and allow you to win matches that you wouldn't typically win. Also, we're not going to overcommit with a Firecracker here because he's got Battle Healer. He's going to run something super scummy. So we want to make sure that we have defensive utility on the back end when he decides to spam into us. We want to make sure that we don't do anything super stupid and overcommit and have no elixir. Oh, here's a cool play. If you skeletons in the back, notice how only one skeleton gets hit. Only one skeleton. You can do that with goblins or guards against Golden Knight, and the Golden Knight only hits one card then. And then it wastes its dash. Even Goblin Gang. It only hits one of the goblins from the Goblin Gang. Guy already lost. He didn't play well. He decided to go for his Zap and Electro Wizard. He has no elixir. And if he does, and he has another spell, then whatever. It's going to be a hard game. Okay, it's going to be a hard game. Oh, he should have just lost. He didn't deserve that. If you have Zap, Electro Wizard, and Rage, you should lose the game. Like, like what? Okay. Is that a mic into a mic? I don't know what that means, man. Evo Skellies are still broken. Okay, so Evo Skeletons are still very, very strong, apparently. Let's keep going. Go for an Ice Spirit here. Maybe going for a Knight. Go for a Skeleton Barrel. And see if we can maybe throw another Goblin Barrel at this guy's face. Thoughts on SirTagCR? I've never really watched his content, but I've played against him before. Seems like a good guy. Seems like a nice player. I've only played him once. I beat him, actually. And he was running Electro Giant, and I was running a counter to him, and he couldn't win. I think I had Goblin Drill, and he had Electro Giant. And he tried to spam like multiple Electro Giants, and it was in a YouTube video, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember which one, but a while back. All right, so we can go for a Goblin Barrel here, and then we can go for probably just like Skeletons. Spook him. Okay, never mind. Probably should have went Bomb Tower because it's not going to give him the ability to heal stuff. All right, this guy did not play well. He's trying to zap on a Firecracker, which is like the definition of desperation. If you ever try to zap on a Firecracker, you're probably dead. You're like in a really bad spot. Unless the Firecracker is low HP. Then it makes sense. But I don't think it was low HP. It's still live, so obviously not the right play for him. Okay. So he's zapping again. I guess he killed the Firecracker with Zap Cycle. That's not a good play, though. My Spirit stops that. The reason why Golden Knight sucks is because it's just not very reliable at hitting things. I'm going to Snowball here. Should be able to hit most of his stuff and then keep the Magic Archer away and get a good interaction today. Oh, he Evo zapped on it. That makes sense. Well, it's dead now. That feels bad. But not really, because then we Goblin Barrel and probably win. Just win, right? Just win, right? Just win! He's going to Electro Wizard. And then I have to Goblin Barrel him again. Oh, never mind. Does he know? He's going to got Electro Wizard on it afterward. He's going to take so much damage from the death damage. And he's dead. Yep, that was terrible. I knew he was going to do that. I even called it before he did it. I think he had Electro Wizard on it early so he could pop the Skeleton Barrel off of the tower so then he didn't take the death damage. But he didn't know any better. He decided to go in for some like really aggressive play that was obviously not the right play. All right, let's keep going. Have you seen Attack on Titan? Yeah. I did. Woo! If you could chill with any card in life, what would it be? I don't know, man. I'm not really sure. Maybe a baby dragon, because I feel like it'd be really cool to fly with a baby dragon. But the baby dragon's always got its tongue out. It feels like really derpy. I don't know if I could trust it. It might not be the smartest card, if you feel me. I'm picking up what I'm putting down. All right, so I think we just throw a Goblin Barrel at this guy and see what else we can do. Can you rate my deck? Not right now, probably. I use Golden Knight in a Graveyard Freeze NATO deck in Clan Wars. It's deadly there. Makes sense. I mean, if you're using it in a Graveyard Freeze deck, also Clan Wars, the people aren't necessarily going to be that good at the game. You can probably get away with it. But I don't know. I feel like only in that very specific deck that has been used a lot. That Golden Knight makes sense, but most of the time it's just trash. All right, if we Snowball, we kill the Hog Rider, and then we can get a Knight down on the Musketeer and not lose the game. Maybe. All right, we're kind of losing a lot of damage. I don't want to lose this game. We're really close to reaching the new plateau, the new place. I'm well aware of that, but it's fun for me. Yeah, if it's fun for you, roll with it. Let's go. All right, let's just Firecracker on this. I bet you it hits all the Skellies. Yo, didn't hit all of them, but like the other one died, so it's fine. Force out a Fireball and a Firecracker, and we get that amount of damage. So much better than cycling in the back. Oof, that felt good. All right, I think we can just go for like Skellies here in the back, and then just cycle more Skeleton Barrels, and probably win. How are we gonna win this though? What's the strategy? What's the game plan? What's the secret sauce? Probably just Bomb Tower here. There's no way he breaks through that and does any real damage. This might be one hit if he's lucky. Doesn't even get it. Alright, so I think we throw Goblin Barrels at his tower. He'll probably log it every time. Kind of bad, but this is the only way that we're going to get damage is like Firecrackering on this and then Bomb Towering on the Hog Rider and hoping he doesn't Fireball. The fact that he got damage early on is so triggering because now I think he wins. I have to Snowball. Firecracker didn't even get a hit. This guy seems okay enough to not lose when he has a situation where he's a matchup right now. With disadvantage, he should win. But maybe he's bad enough to lose. Who knows? He really has to mess this up. Not looking good. Didn't reach. Very cool. We're still dead. He's not bad enough to lose a matchup where he's 100-0. Feels bad. Yeah, he just cycles log. Maybe if he really messes up, but like, it's really hard to force a mistake here. It's maybe possible if he like, yeah, he's just gonna fireball me. Like, he's okay enough to know how to do that. If he's okay enough to be confident about that, he's either really bad or he's like good at the game. There's no in between. If they know to fireball cycle there, then they're okay. Because that's what he should have been doing for a while if he was ever down in damage, but he's not down in damage. Dueling pressure, maybe? Let's cycle fireball again. You know what? Screw it. Do this. Do it up. Do it up. Couldn't have done that when we had Evo Firecracker in cycle, obviously. He didn't know any better. Maybe. Ah. Still not enough. Like, even in that specific situation, where everything's going in our favor, it wasn't good enough. Crazy. Terrible play on his end with that muskie. Awful log. Wait, this guy is kind of chucking. I don't know what he's thinking. This guy is really playing terribly right now. Wait, did he actually lose? It's kind of hard for him to lose this, but he almost found a way to lose. That was pretty funny. He, like, definitely won that base-off matchup, but whatever. It's annoying. Probably another Ultimate Champion player that hasn't pushed up. Oh, no, not really, but I think that he would be Ultimate Champion if he played with that. Sorry, Advance, this is Jink compared to your much stream. You're holding your sanity so much better. Oh, yeah. Well, last stream, it was impossible. I think it was like 6 hours, and I had underleveled cards the entire time, and I refused to level things up. It was so hard. It was so difficult. This one was way easier, which I'm thankful for. Even when we get bad matchups, like I have the mentality of, I will get bad matchups sometimes. It will happen. Oh, we have a good one here, I think. He's underleveled. Somehow. Huh, that's weird. That might be okay at the game. Instead of just running level 15 cards to win. Imagine. Let's focus, because this guy's probably okay. That delivery. Kind of going to be an unfortunate situation, maybe. Oh, that firecracker. Oh, this is good. We're up a lot now. We're up a lot. And it's going to hit the tower again. Oh, it didn't? Go Skeleton Barrel on the other side. He's going to activate King Tower anyway. What do we do here? Nothing. Ice Spear for damage. Ice Spear for damage. Nice, we get it. That's good. That's some damage. That's something. We can get Ice Spear damage on the tower. It's like 100 each time, so it puts us in the lead. We like it. Always need to have enough elixir for the bomb tower. Even if he earthquakes, he's not breaking through. Earthquake Ice Spirit is useless. Does nothing. Firecracker gets killed by something. Skelly's probably... Yeah. Does that hit the tower for one hit? I think it does. Really, really good if it does. I don't know. Probably does. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Huge value. Huge value. Only one. Nice. It outplayed my guy. Wait, was that even one? I don't know. I'm actually focused in this game. Imagine. We're dialing in. We're dialing in for the win. Also, it's 3 hours in, so I'm generally like less enthusiastic and more dialed. You feel me? Alright, I think we win this though. You should delivery on this is awful skeleton barrel on our end. Unless it works. Still baits out a cannon, so that's fine. I don't think he has elixir. We can't eat any damage, just not worth. Firecracker on skeletons is so worth. Even for like that 200 damage, it's worth. Trust. Then we knight on top of the musketeer. Oh no, that's awful. I misclicked. Alright, that stopped. That gave him an extra hit that it shouldn't have happened. I don't think he's going to throw this. He's winning right now by a lot. Oh, it hit the tower? Does it hit the tower again, though? Gotta start spamming more firecrackers if we want to win this. Alright, that's going to be in range. We can hold it with a knight and then firecracker him. Alright, we're better. Not overspending. Oh no, I didn't look at the hog rider. My brain just like pooped. I don't know what happened there. I didn't see the hog rider. That's what happens when you play Clash Royale for 3 hours and 16 minutes. Ugh, not ideal. All right, we'll get back after it. 2 losses in a row. We bounce back, we win these, and we get it happening. It's all good. Woo! I'm feeling it right now, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it. All right, so we're going to go Skeleton Barrel first play. And then he's going to Mega Knight me. Calculated. So skillful. Activate King. I think that was like, honestly, the most reliable way of defending. It was a little bit risky, but I wanted to activate King Tower, and I wanted to get more damage in the other side, and both outcomes happened, so we'll take it. Let's go. Wizard's out of cycle, so we're definitely Skeleton Barreling the other side. We need to hold the Knight because he's going to Mega Knight me. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for delivering a 2 elixir negative elixir trade on my doorstep. Thank you for randomly going for skeletons for no reason. This is great. This is really, really good. If we Firecracker here, I'm pretty sure it hits the other tower, but I don't want to waste an Evo Firecracker. I bet he's going to drop other random stuff, so it's better. Like, if I was against a good player, I would do that, but since it's like someone they're running like Mega Knight Wizard and then Inferno Tower, I don't have to worry as much. He's going to drop something crazy here. He's just going to lose. Probably Mega Knights, honestly, and we'll just Evo Firecracker on defense. Yep, knew it would happen. Felt it. Did I not say that? Evo Firecracker on defense is cracked. Make sure we don't leak any elixir. Let's just go for Goblin Barrel. Pull the Mega Knight with an Ice Spirit, and then go in for the Knight after, and we just defend this. Knights out, baby. Woo! Knights out and lights out for you. All right, let's go Skeleton Barrel on the right-hand side. Inferno Tower is awful. We go for Goblin Barrel as well. The good thing about what we have right now is the fact that this guy is like, he's definitely running over-leveled cards, but it doesn't matter because the orchestration of the synergy is just so weak. Even the Hog Riders I defend. Easy. On turret. He'll Mega Knight on top of the Skeleton Barrel again, because that's what he's been doing, because he can't Inferno Tower for -2 trade. Eats it, right? Doing the -2 trade, and then he's going to Fireball for another negative trade. And now he doesn't have Elixir, so we just Skeleton Barrel again, and then he can't Mega Knight in the sky to kill this. He's going to Mega Knight on this, and he's going to lose. If he even wants to. Yeah, he does Mega Knight. I thought he was going to try to do something, but it didn't really work out for him. Minions just died to the Firecracker, so that's a huge win. I thought that the Mega Knight might retarget onto the Firecracker for a second. I was like, oh, that kind of sucks, but it's fine. It's nice to get a bounce back really quick like that, you know? We lock in and we win. You're upset? I'm not upset. We just won the game. Also, whenever I lose a game here and there, like, I just, you know, I talk about it for a split sec. I refocus and I make it happen. The main thing that I have a really strong ability to do is generally I have a pretty strong ability to process things. If I get tilted in a game and I'm like, man, that sucks, I'll jump to the next one and I'll be able to mentally reset. That's one of my strengths. All right, all right. We can go for Skellies here and then we can go in for probably a Goblin Barrel Ice Spirit. Never lose? I lose a lot, man. I lose a lot, but we just win. That is our strategy. Just winning is a phenomenal strategy, my guy. Skeleton Barrel here. Easy King to activation with the Bomber. Bomber Tower. And we go for Knight on top of the Firecracker so it doesn't hit us as often as he's hoping for. It should get 2-tapped by the Knight. Very cool. You can go Goblin Barrel again because he has to defend against the Knight. I don't think this guy is going to do anything besides log. It just doesn't make sense for him to do anything else. Ice Spirit here. We can go Skeleton Barrel, but it's better to go Skeleton Snowball. Very cool. That's no hits. Woo! Let's go. All right, that was insane. All right, we're Skeleton Barrels again. And then we'll just keep going. Never give up, never back down. Yeah, I guess so, man. I made it through Arena 21 with 0 losses. That's really cool. Even if you have level 15 cards. It's still pretty impressive getting 0 losses. Level 15, so Ice Spirit dies. Yeah, I forgot about that. Lord Potato. Mr. Potato. Herp to derp. I think our Firecracker fires first, so that's huge. Gets a hit and it stays alive. Forces out Skellies. He actually has good enough mechanics to drop skeletons there. I'm surprised. Ice Spirit should die, even if he Earthquakes. No, we're going to Ice Spirit on his Ice Spirit. I think that was a waste. Wow, I didn't really know. I guess I'm used to like level 15 Hog Rider. His Hog Rider's not level 15. Oh, Skeleton slimed him. Haha, I got him. Jake, do you go to the gym? Yeah, I went to the gym last night. I'm going to go to the gym today. And that's how we roll, man. Really important to go to the gym for your mental and physical. Confidence helps. It helps with confidence a lot, just looking good. And then also physically, like when you relieve stress that way, it's a good thing. Plus, you can feel productive every single day and be like, I did something that was good for me. There's also another absolute win. Looking back at the end of the day and be like, I did something good for me is like a really important thing for me. The #1 mistake that I see in life is people work out. They work out just for like girls or for guys or whatever. They work out for their partner or whatever, which is not like a huge mistake, but I think it's the wrong way of looking at things because you should be doing it for yourself. A lot of people, like as soon as they get in relationships, they stop working out. And in reality, like it's a huge nerf to your life if you don't work out. Huge buff if you do. Helps in every way. And I'm speaking from an example. Like I literally stopped working out, and it was I've never been as happy as I am right now, working out and just enjoying life. And I was not fit. I was not happy. I was not as healthy. And that was 8 months ago. Even 8 months ago. I'm not even the same person. I've definitely changed a lot. All right, Firecracker hits. We win. GG. Nice. He's just gonna let the Firecracker hit his tower. What is he doing? Okay. Woo! Late night gym stream? Oh, dude, I might do a gym stream eventually. I think it'd be fun. Do you ever offer coaching? No, I don't do that. It'd be scammy because my coaching would be costing too much money. Since my time is very valuable, the amount of money that coaching would cost would be way too much for me to charge it because it would be scamming you guys. Because there's better opportunities, better coaches out there for less money. Then you would be getting more bang for your buck than me. I'm good at the game. I'm a top 1,000 player, but there's like top 50 players in Clash Royale that are coaching that would coach you for like $15 an hour. But like, I don't really want to coach you for like $100 an hour or something like that because it's just such a scam, right? Such a scam if you have someone coaching you for that amount. I should have Ice Spirited, but I didn't have enough time to do it. I should have cycled a little bit earlier. This is actually a really, 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 really bad game right now. I should have known that was going to happen and cycled the Goblin Barrel so then I could have had the Ice Spirit in hand and activated King. This is a loss. We always kite really high up, but it doesn't matter. I hate matching into these Mega Knight players because they all like just spam all their stuff at the start. And if you're not paying attention, you just lose. GG. This matchup's really bad, but it's winnable. Just can't have that happen. Retrace our steps. Make it happen. Yo, yo, yo. Jules says I charge 50 to 200 an hour. Oh man, that's wild. All right, all right. As annoying as it was, he played that perfectly, Smurf played. Yeah, he played it pretty well. He definitely played that pretty well. Imagine getting coached for a mobile game. No, it's not that bad, dude. I got coached in tennis. Getting coached in a sport, getting coached in a video game, getting coached in any of that stuff, it's fine. If it makes you better and it makes you happier, then who is it to like say that? You could say, for instance, someone spends like $100 on a Pikachu plushie. That might seem like a really stupid purchase for a lot of people, but if that gives them happiness, then it's not stupid. All right, all right. We'll go for a bomb tower here, and we'll see what else we can do. Why does the thumbnail's wrong? We'll switch it. We'll switch it. We'll switch it. I'll see if the guy... I'll message him right now. I said, can you fix soon? We'll see if he's able to do that. We will have it fixed by the end of the day. I just, oh man. Not ideal. I can get back to a bomb tower, though. It was okay. Really? 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 Okay. I see how it is, Clash Royale. I see how it is. I guess I was texting. It's like, you're not allowed to text and play at the same time, says Clash Royale. That's unfortunate. Woo! Let's keep going. Let's keep vibing. We're gonna go for a firecracker here, and then we'll go for an ice spirit, and then yeah, we'll keep going. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. All right. Go for skeleton barrels in the right, and I'm thinking like as long as we're able to go in for goblins. Oh, sorry. Not even. Ooh, this is bad. I mean, I might just lose to Electro Giant. I might be able to cycle back to another bomb tower, though, if we're really lucky. I'm hoping that we can make this happen. He's going to Electro Giant as soon as he possibly can, but we might be able to get enough elixir here. I believe. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Please. Come on now. We're going to go Goblin Barrel. We're going to go Skeleton Barrel, and I think we got this on lock. There's a lot of damage here. Skeleton Barrel did not do as much, but the Firecracker did. And we're back to Bomb Tower, and this will pull. And then we can snowball on top of the Skeleton Barrel. I think we're in a good spot. We're definitely in a good spot. Snowball here. No damage. Perfect. We can Firecracker here. He's going to Elixir Golem, so we want to go for Skeleton Barrel at the same time with the Elixir Golems. We can beat this guy. Go in for this. Pull the Elixir Golem with a Bomb Tower. Snowball has to come down soon-ish. We want to defend this. It has to work. Snowball here. Perfect. Really good gameplay. Gonna have arrows, unfortunately, for us. Scummy, man. Scummy. Slimy. Alright, Whoa! Wait. Firecracker's hitting the tower. That's huge. That's big. I didn't play that perfect, but I think we can get back to another one if we really, really focus. Throw more skeleton barrels and then get back to another bomb tower. He might be dead. Oh, no. We need a bomb tower in this position. Firecracker again. I don't think that the tower is hitting the Electro Giant, so that's just good enough for us, maybe. Slow it down. How do I defend this? Ice Spirit Knight. Oh, I'm going to lose. I can't defend this, right? No. Oh, I think I would have won if it was just a little bit better there. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Hey, Tag, are you still considering a podcast? Maybe eventually. I haven't really decided when that or if that would happen, but maybe. Oh, man. Killed by a single blob. That's tragic. I know. It was so close. Why does this guy have 3 win cons? I don't know. If we just stopped the Electro Giant from locking onto our tower at the start, we would have won. Oh, I just dropped an Ice Spirit right into a over a level tower. That's fun. All right, we're going to focus up. Let's go. Snowball. All right, that was perfect defense. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! We're getting it. We're going to win this game, I believe. You're giving too much arrow value? Please do not give me suggestions or advice. Not fun to see things that are incorrect. The reason why I lost that game was not because of arrow value or anything other than the fact that I just played terribly and I did not hit a building on top of an Electro Giant. So if you don't know, do not say things. It is, yeah, it's just not cool. It's not cool to have bad advice in the chat. All right. Anyway, that is beside the point. We're gonna go Skeleton Barrel here on the right-hand side. Sometimes I psych people out by using an underleveled E-Spirit at the bridge and they try to activate King Tower. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's actually dope. That's like next level tactics. Have an underleveled Electro Spirit. They don't look at the levels. And then there's the sad thing is, bro, there's probably some people that just don't even like know how to activate King Tower or don't even realize. So there's different levels to it. If you do it to an overleveled person that doesn't know the right placement, they're like, I don't know how to do that anyway. Situational. All right. All right, already. Elixir Golem, Electro Giant. Oh no, pure skill. Yeah, I mean, I didn't play perfectly in that last game, but also, guys, I've been playing for 4 hours. I'm also on my last brain cell, so you know, it is what it is. We played really well in this game though. I activated King Tower against the Mega Knight using a Firecracker, which isn't easy to do. Played pretty well, to be honest. Oh, he thought he could kill the Firecracker. He didn't know. That's funny. Please. A lot of damage. Oh, I messed up. No. Is this a loss? I hope not. Not the entire tower yet. All right, we're still okay. Maybe. Messed up again. I think we can pull this really far, but we have to kill the bats. Definitely have to snowball that. All right. Let's focus. Let's focus. Let's focus. Let's do this. Firecracker is the only play that works, and then his Firecracker locks, and I think I lose. All right. We'll just play better now. We'll just play better now. We'll go next. I played so well at the start, and then I messed up. It happens. It happens. Those last 2 games were really brutal losses, and that's part of the game. Sometimes you just get games like that, and then you'll play against like hard counters afterwards, so you're not allowed to like lose those games. And you lose matchups that you should be able to win. It's a bad feeling. Like this matchup might not be winnable. I don't know. This seems really, really difficult. We have the Ice Spirit here. I think we're probably okay, but he's going to have Earthquake, and that might be the death of us, because I don't know if we're able to kill the pigs plus the Valkyrie here. This is really, really annoying. Okay. Way better. Let's go. Let's go. Also, mods. I would love you guys to start banning or timing people out. Probably time them out for 24 hours and then ban them permanently if their log has been bad. Because like sometimes like the chat log does get a little bit crazy. Also, by the way, guys, no one that spends the time to like really, at least for me, I've never seen someone winning in life that spends the time to write negative comments. So if you are doing that, I do feel bad for you. But yeah, we're not going to take you guys as a part of the channel. If you do that, if you're rooting for me to lose, etc., or whatever, you'll get permanently banned. We do not have we do want to be able to look at the chat after wins or losses and not have it be toxic. So yeah, mods, feel free to like please do that, or I guess I can message people to get in the chat if that's not the case. Share your power surge, dude. We gotta focus. Like I am doing everything in my power. We're cleaning up chat. We're focusing. Like I want to win now. Like I'm fully engaged in the just win mentality. Like everything I possibly can do will be concentrated towards winning, because losing those last games are not good for me. I need to focus up, and I need to have no distractions with my mental, because that was not it. That was not it. Those games are not great. I think I was focusing on commentating a little bit too much in some of those. I thought I could just win, but now we just have to focus and just win. At the end, I did focus, but before that, I messed up. All right, so we're able to go for a knight here. Go Goblin Barrel in the back. Also, to be honest, it is not easy to play Clash Royale for as many hours as we have. I don't think it's easy to sit down on a computer and play for 4 hours in a row. But it is what it is. All right, we'll go Skeletons here. Go Knight. We'll go for this. Go Bomb Tower. What do we do here? Yikes. This is pretty good for us, I think. Overall, if we just keep Skeleton barreling, he's probably going to have to go in for Barb Huts. Yeah, he has to go Barb Hut again, which isn't good. More Firecrackers equals more wins. We definitely want to start spamming more on the other side as well, ideally. Harder for him to defend then. And I think he'll mess up more often. Man, Rail Hogs do so much damage when left alone. It's actually insane. Dude, no! I focused so much and that happened? What the heck? Eris comes down, that's good. Eat the Valkyrie, doesn't matter. Mega Minion does. The Skeletons are the tower, we win. GG, thank goodness. Whew, we broke the curse. We take those. We take those. Yo, 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 yo. All right. Woo! After 2 hours, I'm burnt out in any game, but sometimes the grind still continues. Yeah, dude, that happens. People don't understand how hard it is to focus after 4 hours. Yeah, it's pretty hard. I'm definitely not playing at full capacity, but it is what it is. It do be that way sometimes. We're gonna focus up and play better. We'll focus up and play better. When is the next Can You Beat Me? I'm not sure when that will be. I'm actually not 100%. We'll have to wait and see, man. All right, all right. Will I ever try starting making Brawl Stars content? Maybe. As I said, like, I haven't played in a while. I did not enjoy it last time I played it, but with all the updates to it, maybe we'll want. Maybe we'll want. Maybe we'll want to eventually. The thing is, like, if you haven't played the game, like, you can't really knock it. I have played it before, so I can knock it when I did play it, but I haven't played it recently, like in a year or so. So it's hard for me to decipher if it's actually like a good game or not. I mean, it's obviously a good game, but yeah. Is it going to be a good enough game for my standards with specifically like shooter games that I dislike? I dislike the genre, so it has to be a really good game then for me to like it. Have you played Heyday? I played Heyday once. I hate like base builder games generally, or like farm games. I'm not a huge fan of. Nice rocket at the end of the rocket vid. Thanks, man. Yeah, it was a really fun one. All right, well, Ice Spirit here. We should be able to clean that up. Is Wotop a good player? Yeah, Wotop's pretty good at the game. He plays one deck though. He's very good with it. But his other decks, I wonder how good he is with them. Very good with one deck. Very, very good with one deck. The Recruits deck. He's OP. I haven't seen him play anything else in my life. Not even once. I wonder if he has. Graveyard is so scary, man. Not only is it a spooky card, but not fun to play into when you have Firecracker. You kind of get killed. Like, our cards don't kill it. Kind of a problem. We have to spam aggressively when we get the opportunity. Like, this Electro Wizard is giving us an opportunity to spam Firecrackers and get damage. Has to do a lot. And we have to win bridge battles, too. Reason why we have to win bridge battles is when he wins bridge battles, he graveyards me. When he doesn't have a tank crossing the river, then he can't graveyard because he doesn't have anything tanked for the graveyard skeletons. Oh, that bowler full counters. If he drops it fast enough, which he didn't. Bomb tower here is probably good because it kills the knight really quick and it tanks for the bowler, allowing us to use skeletons and knight on defense. So I think that's probably what we do. Wait, he messed up big. Just do one of these. Yeah, more. Oh, no. Maybe it's not that bad if we're able to keep the firecracker alive. And it does stay alive. That's so lucky. Our RNG'd the best luck there. That's so lucky. So lucky. That firecracker's going to hit his tower. It's going to do it. It's going to do it. Oh! Let's go. Just win, baby. Just win. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of play that we need. That just boosted my energy. That was it. That was it. I told you guys. We're making it happen. Maybe I'm old, but I don't know how you can play so good and read our comments and talk at the same time. It's hard. That's why I think I lost a couple games in the middle. I wasn't very focused. I played poorly. I made some sloppy plays. I actually deserved to lose all those games that I lost against the Mega Knight players. I just didn't play well. And I made some slip-ups against Elixir Golem, like the Electro Giant. I misclicked the building. Like, there's reasons why I lost those games. They were all deserved losses. But yeah, sometimes I get too caught up in reading comments and I don't really focus in my games and I lose. What time do you plan on ending stream? I plan on ending stream in about, well, whenever I get the video. Whenever I get I have to reach the new arena. So 8,500 trophies. That is when we end the stream. As soon as we hit that, that's when we're ending. Solid play. My hat off to anyone who can play for this long and keep with the good work. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Anyway, we're going to try to defend this with a bomb tower. Bomb tower is really good into this because it will kill the recruits. And then obviously we can go for a knight afterward. Good full counter. Very, very cool. Wait, Fisherman is just bad. That's not even remotely good for him. He now is down Elixir. Skeleton Barrel first. Bomb tower pulls the Fisherman as well. Little Prince also dies. So like a Firecracker if we really wanted to. I don't want to though. So like Ice Spirit Firecracker. Let's Ice Spirit off to the side. Because probably with the ability does. Nice. Firecracker here. And we knight. Skeleton Barrel left because the Firecracker's still alive. Then we go Goblin Barrel on the right and we do dual lane pressure. And this is going to be really hard for him to defend unless he has insane mechanics, which he definitely doesn't. Nah, he's in a very bad spot now. That's a lot of damage on the left. Okay, just winning is working. Just winning is working, my dudes. You're up a lot of damage right now on both sides. All right, so we're going to fully focus on taking out the left. Let's go, let's go. By the way, guys, commenting on people's physical appearances gets you a 100% ban. Do not do that. That is the best way of getting banned. It's also like, out of any type of comment, I feel like I don't respect people that do that. If you comment about someone's physical appearance, you immediately like, I lose, I don't know. I lose any source of respect for you as a human being. If you say negative things about someone's physical appearance, there's a lot of things to like comment about. Like maybe someone has a really bad take. Maybe someone's mean. Maybe someone does like something awful. But if you like insult someone for physical appearance, you're just, I don't know. That's, I think like you lose arguments as well. Like if, you know, like sometimes people on Twitter, they'll argue about like certain things and then someone will resort to saying like, oh, you're ugly or like you look like Shrek or like something like that. Right. And as soon as they do that, they definitely lost the argument. They have nothing else of substance. So they have to attack someone's appearance. It's the same thing. Like if you comment about that, that's like one of the, worst things you could do. It just, yeah, pretty dumb. All right, anyway, we want to be able to defend this with a bomb tower, ideally. Pulling this back is good. Ice Spiriting, and then snowballing. We can keep it in the bomb. It dies. Very cool.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am?
He's going to click a terrible ability. I can sense it. Yep. Why is the Firecracker going in the wrong side? It's rough. Maybe not that bad, actually. Could have been worse. He actually had to drop a snowball and arrows on that? That's crazy. I had to play this so well on defense. He's going to get back to a balloon because I don't have bomb tower in cycle. Yeah, this guy is literally hard countering us so hard. Freaking arrows, snowball, and double evolutions. Imagine. Imagine having 2 evolutions as well, man. That's so scummy. With a hard counter. Rage is going to do damage to my tower. I think I lost. No way. There's no way I win. I actually just lost against this. It's crazy, man. Oh my gosh. That's so sad. Like, actually, I played 10 times better than you. Like, literally 100 times better than you, actually. You just had arrows, snowball, over-leveled stuff. And also on top of that, you had 2 evolutions. That's crazy, man. That was such a hard matchup. All right, well, that happens. That is like... That is probably the worst matchup we could have got. Level 15 tower. If he had level 14 tower, he also lost that, by the way. But he had level 15 tower, so he had more tower HP. So he won because of that. He literally won because he had level 15 tower and level 14 tower. The difference was that, like, that drastic. It was just a tower disadvantage. That was it. That was the only thing. Also having the 2 evolutions, but like having a tower level disadvantage is crazy. Also, if I had Skeleton Barrel a little bit higher level, I would have won. If I just had 1 card a little bit higher level, level 15, like some of his cards, I would have won. Or just like 1 more evolution, obviously. Just like any small advantage my way would have won that game. And you just got to recognize, like, sometimes that's just going to happen. I think I played so well that game, too. It was like the same game as like the Golem Clone guy where I couldn't do anything. All right. Why are you using 2 Evos? Because I'm level 14, obviously. All right, we're going to Skeleton Barrel here and we'll see what we can do. I faced a co-leader of his society's Sirs on ladder and luckily won with his recon. Congrats, man. That's a good W. All right, all right. Go Goblin Barrel here. Arrows. Yikes. Another double spell player. Winnable, but not ideal. Imagine if the next arena takes 8 hours. Let's not think like that, man. Let's not think about reality right now for a sec. Let's imagine that being a little bit easier. I'll probably level up my cards more. I'll probably level everything to 14. Because I don't have every card at level 14 right now. Like my Snowball, for instance, is not level 14 or even close to it. My Skeleton Barrel isn't. Probably be a pretty big difference if I had level 14 cards there. My Skeleton Barrel would have won me the game in the last game, even though the guy had a huge hard counter. And you guys wouldn't have been able to tell the difference. You'd been like, oh, wow, you played so well. Whatever, like, then it would have been an entirely different interaction for, like, the stream, right? Winning that game just because of a slight disadvantage, or a slight, light thing pushed in our favor. All we needed. Any interaction. Anyway. My max locked in for Clash is like an hour. I know, dude. I'm built different. What can I say, bro? 4 hours is going to be this live stream at least. That last game, dude. Ugh. Could have been dubbed. All right, we'll go Goblin Barrel here. This guy is not going to be able to break through, right? He just loses the Prince. Oh, my gosh. Arrows, dude. He eats everything. No. Chill, man. Like, that's actually difficult to defend when you drop all of your elixir on one side and arrows it with over-leveled cards. That's actually hard to defend. That wasn't easy. I had to sack damage from a Dark Goblin because of that. I also thought the Ice Spirit was going to jump onto the Prince in time, but it didn't. That could have been a little bit better. He's obviously going to pre-arrows and zap on skeletons and try to do some cheesy stuff, but it didn't work out. Thank goodness. Oh, I'm so happy we beat that guy. It is a lot easier to play against level 14. If he had level 15, I think we would have lost. Like, if you do that amount of all-in, and you have double spells, and you have level 15, I think it's just a huge difference. Like, the cards just stay alive longer. It's just, it's more annoying, I guess. Fluffy Toaster. All right. I'm built different. I can play for 10 hours, but my dad won't let me because I know it's bad. He knows it's bad for my eyes. Yeah. It's probably not good to sit in front of a computer screen for that long, for sure. Let's keep going. All right, all right. Guy's name? Yeah, I'm not gonna like read it, obviously. Arrows. Okay, so I think that this guy is probably gonna be running like some type of double spell deck again. Generally the meta for these players. Ooh, really not? Maybe not. Sometimes they just don't run any spell at all, and that's really funny. Sometimes they'll run like 4 spells, sometimes they'll run 0 spells. Very rarely is it like a 1 spell wonder. Most of the time it's like multiple or nothing. Wow, that hit my tower? What the heck? Dude, my freaking tower is weak. Tower is so weak. Okay, this is a king tower activation for sure. As long as he doesn't drop other stuff with it. Please be bad, please be bad, please be bad. Yes, look at that mechanical play. That was sick. Doesn't kill. All right, that was the best defense we could have done. I wish that my knight survived a little bit longer, but hey, it happens. That's just life of level 14 into 15. All right. Ice Spear probably completely cleans up. No, it doesn't. Oh man, that was close. I lose. Oh, I didn't get it down fast enough. We're not dead yet, somehow. Surprisingly. Alright, let's spam everything we have at the river, just like him. So annoying. Yep. Two evolutions or just... No, 2 evolutions again. Yep. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. No way I'm keeping that tower alive into this. Yep, we lose. He's got double spells, 2 evolutions. Annoying. With level 15 cards. Yep. It's winnable. It's very, very, very winnable. It's just hard. It's really, really difficult to beat level 15 cards. Yep. You don't have this. You don't have this. And we'll go to the next one. All right. Not ideal. What's your longest stream ever? My longest stream ever is probably 6 hours. I did it earlier. All right. Any evolution card? I mean, the evolution that I'm using is Evolve Firecracker, but it is hard to play against 2 evolutions when the deck counters you. Because then they have 2 cards that give huge advantages. For me, one of the things that I asked Clash Royale to do was I was like, hey guys, if you're level 14, you should be able to play 2 evolutions. Because playing against level 15, when you're level 14, when you already have a level disadvantage, and their opponent has 2 evolutions, it is really hard to win. Like, it is actually insane. Even if you're a lot better than your opponent, it is a huge advantage for them. Like, I was significantly better than that guy. Did not matter. I didn't play my best, but I still played better than him. Alright. This is gonna be logged, and I get 1 firecracker hit. Good. Maybe 2 if we're lucky. Maybe 2. 2. Aw, dang it. Still fine. Pay to win? It is pay to win. If they have 2 evolutions, for sure. It is definitely pay to win. If they have 2 evolutions and you do not. That is the one aspect of the game that I cannot deny is definitely pay to win. That is 100% pay to win. Not every aspect of the game is, but that is. All right. Let's go for Goblin Barrel here and then Ice Spirit after. Oh, wait. His tower's not level 15. I could have dropped out Ice Spirit first. Still very good, though. Cleaning up the skeletons gives us damage. Still going. It's crazy. I'm not stopping until I get it. And I will get it today. I will get it. Don't care how long it takes. We're getting it in 1 city, my guy. Okay, we're going to go in for a Skeleton Barrel here. We can Firecracker in his face. Probably lock onto the Tesla and then probably hopefully hit the knight or the knight down and then going for more spam. He just uses the log. That was bad on his end. He's going to have 2 spells, obviously. Or not, I guess. That was good for us. Alright. He just keeps logging on the firecracker. He doesn't even know what he's doing. What? That's just a bad play. Why does my firecracker hit nothing? What the heck? That is undeserved. I really shouldn't have hit nothing. Super unfortunate. It's gonna be hard to make this work, but maybe we can still do something. Hopefully he logs this. Really trying to get him to log. Really trying to manifest the log, man. Please firecracker hit. Nice. Super sick. That was really well played on our end. I found damage even though I knew he was going to die to a log. Now we outcycle. Skeleton barrel. I'm really focused right now. Please just let me win. Skeleton barrel connects. We win. GG. That's it. Unless... Okay, not it. Snowball, please. Matchup is actually awful. Oh my goodness. That matchup was really, really tough again. Tricky dude is definitely tricky. Fast cycle. Fast cycle log EQ means like they should just be able to break through once with a hog rider and win the game because they should be able to shut down the goblin barrels really easily with log, but he just kept logging on the firecracker for no reason. So he let us win the game. I'm very, very lucky there, but we'll take it. We'll go for a skeleton barrel on the right-hand side. It should be able to bypass. I could snowball if I want. Depending on what happens. Skeleton King, this probably is graveyard deck. No, it's going to be Royal Giant. This is a hard counter. This is the worst matchup. We don't want to play against RG. As I said before, Royal Giant is by far the worst for us. Super, super tough to beat. Hopefully he clicks a terrible ability. Probably doesn't, but I wish he would. So skeleton barrel again on the right just to keep the elixir low. He's definitely got an RG deck, which is not good. Not good for us at all. Firecracker hitting the tower is pretty big, honestly. It's gonna give us more damage, more love. Now I don't have to respond to anything, I don't think. Phoenix Egg dies. No. Fisherman hits my tower if I don't Ice Spirit. No, it doesn't. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I thought the Fisherman would get tanked for by the egg and get a hit on our tower. I didn't want that to happen. Didn't want to eat anything. We have to keep our elixir really high if we're going to be able to defend against RGs, but we shouldn't be able to be honest. Really interesting fireball. So firecracker, let's go in for probably skeleton. No. What does he have? Okay. That was interesting. Oh, he missed the arrows? I don't know. Ice Spirit doesn't pull. It's kind of unfortunate. I think we have to do this and hope the firecracker doesn't die to skeletons, but obviously I'm not that lucky, so. Well, Ice Spear in front, and the Fisherman's going to hit the Ice Spear and not hit our tower. I'm down a lot of elixir. Bad gameplay, but it works. I mean, I was able to snowball the skeleton, so I didn't take 500 damage. Go other side as per usual. That goes right into a tombstone. I dropped in the wrong spot. Oh, I didn't. All right, cool. Phoenix? Try the Phoenix. Gonna hit the skeletons first. And it forces Fisherman. This is really good for us. If he doesn't RG, it's kind of weird. Skeleton Barrel other side. RG in the back. Kind of to be expected. Skeleton King on the other side. Pretty annoying. Obviously, he's going to cycle 2 Royal Giants. He's not trash. I don't think he is. Oh, maybe he doesn't cycle 2 RGs. Maybe he is playing poorly. We're dead. As I said before, this matchup is absolutely awful, and this guy, like, did something remotely okay. I'm gonna try to do something here. Like I'm gonna try to go for Goblin Barrel and go Skeleton Barrel as well, but kind of unlikely. The arrows is it, as expected. That's kind of like a decent play. Dude, what does my Firecracker do? Okay, thank goodness. Let's see if that doesn't hit the tower. That's crazy. Give me damage. Electric Spirit just like one-shots it, right? That's crazy. I hope he RGs at this exact moment. Thank God. Arrows. Nice. We're better. Dude, I just wish this matchup wasn't what it was. I don't have a way of killing the stupid Royal Giant. I actually just can't kill it. You know how the 2v2 thing says nerf the Royal Giant? Nerf the level 15 Royal Giant into a level 14 bomb tower that also hard counters it. Like, please. When we're trying to make progress, don't give me a hard counter that's higher level than my building. That is so dumb. Where the guy actually like played okay with a champion 3-card cycle. Like, come on. That is so dumb. That was actually tilting. That did not make me happy. I was not an enjoyer of that match. But reset. Let's not remember that. Let's move to the next one. That was really, really dumb. But it happens. It is part of the game. These parts of the game. Also, I meant to drop skeletons to activate King Tower there. Alright, just win now? Lock in? Yeah, we're trying to lock in really quick. That was a tough one. Didn't really have done much there. As I said before, that is the worst matchup for our deck. This is the only matchup that I don't think I win, ever. Is RG if the guy is at all competent. He was pretty competent. He, like, dropped his cards together. I think he knew the cycle cards in the back, so he could get 2 RGs. If he somehow just like didn't cycle cards, maybe he would have lost, but I don't know. I expected to play against way worse players than this at Trophy Road, right? I expected people not to know to cycle Royal Giants in the back. Maybe they like looked up YouTube videos or something. I'm not sure. But he didn't like really screw that up. I messed up the timing of the snowball. That level 15 Hog Rider hurts, man. That hurts. All right, we'll make it happen. Honestly, I'm almost at the point where I just want to level this account to 15 and just do this quickly. I might just do that for the next session of the series. I might just level it to 15 and just do it fast and beat everyone very easily. I might just do that. I haven't really decided if I want to or not. But I do have to level up the cards anyway. I'm considering doing that. Because this was way longer than I wanted it to be. It's just, it is what it is. Playing on an even playing field is way easier, obviously. This game shouldn't be much of a challenge, but the RG game made it a lot longer, I guess. Or like sometimes games like that, when you lose those, they just take so much longer to win. Or like climb back up, I guess. Alright, we can activate King. And this bomb tower is really good because it kills the skellies too. Unless not all the skeletons go towards your tower. That one. Like the bomb tower. They didn't all go towards the bomb tower. That connects. There's a terrible tornado. That's the zap. Still takes a lot of damage. We can Ice Spirit to keep the Mega Knight at bay. Then we go Knight. Then we Snowball if we want to, but we don't need to. Then we can go for Skeleton Barrel. Expect him to go Hog Rider in like 2 seconds. And we have Bomb Tower. Should be a win. Snowball kills the Firecracker with our Firecracker now. And then we win. Pretty sure if he just like lets us go, which he shouldn't do. Mega Knight? I don't know. I don't really care. GG. It's unlikely that we match into the Royal Giant deck again. It's unlikely that we match into a good player. I think that guy was probably Ultimate Champion because he knew how to cycle Royal Giants in the back. Maybe. Yeah. Ultimate Champion with a hard counter. That's so cool. That's so unfortunate. I knew it was. I knew he was Ultimate Champion because he at least knew how to cycle cards in the back. I was like, there's no way, right? I'm surprised that people that hit Ultimate Champion haven't pushed to 9,000 trophies yet. Like, that's really surprising for me. Because I knew the guy was decent. Like, I knew he wasn't really bad. And, like, for me to try really hard and lose against a hard counter, like, under-leveled, even one level, they have to be okay at the game. That guy was okay. All right, we'll go Goblin Barrel here. He's going to Firecracker, activate King. We'll go Knight. All right. You got donation. Look, I'll look at them later. I do want to win this game. I'll look at donations in between games. At this point, I don't want to lose any more games, especially if I get derped into by another Royal Giant. That card we should not be matching it that often. It's very strong. A good card, but it's not something I want to play into because our bomb tower dies to it. Notice how I don't stop all damage. Usually if you have like a Tesla there or a single targeting card like a cannon, I wouldn't have taken any damage. The bomb tower doesn't do enough damage for that to be worth it. It kind of sucks. That's like the one downside of bomb tower. It just doesn't do well into RG. It's the only card. The only win condition. Even like Lob Hound, it's okay. Because you can still stop balloons. Lob Hound's hard too, but specifically RG. Alright. Definitely gonna Firecracker this. Oh my gosh, dude, I hate you. That was actually so smart on your end. We push it off so we don't have to do anything else? I think so. I think we're good. We're chilling. Okay. That was really good gameplay on our end, but also at the same time, very smart on his end. He actually played that so well. That was a smart Royal Giant. I did not expect anyone at this rank to do that. I thought he was going to sit back on defense and just take damage. I don't know how, like, someone thought of that, or, like, how he thought of that. Like, he just knew our elixir was low? That was crazy. Most of these people do not count elixir or have any, like, sense of, like, what our elixir's at. But he did, I guess. It was really, really well played. If he goes arrows, it'd be funny. I don't think he will. If judging by how well he played that, I don't think he arrows is randomly on top of a bomb tower. Always a chance, but it's unlikely. Goblin's going to give us a little bit of extra love. Definitely going to Firecracker on this so we can get extra damage. Knight here as well. He's going to arrows. 100% he arrows us. Waiting a little bit, so hopefully he doesn't arrows on the bomb tower, but he will. Alright, cool. We cleaned it all up. Very cool. Fire tower? What? I thought you were better than that. I thought you would be running a real... I mean, his mechanics are good. His deck is terrible, though. He's actually not a bad player. Skeletons pull back the Valkyrie, then we Ice Spirit to freeze everything. We have to get a Knight down if we have any chance of killing this RG. Over leveled, so it should get a hit on my tower, because obviously my bomb tower can't counter it. I lose. And his mechanics are good enough to body block his Firecracker so it doesn't get shot. Gonna arrows this. My Firecracker just shoot, please. It's an interesting arrows. Firecracker me? That's not what we wanted to see. That splashes onto my tower, I just lose. It has to hit a skeleton barrel. Why would you arrows that? I mean, I guess you're just trying to chip me out, right? Let's go! Oh, man. I'm so sick of that. No more level 15 RGs, please. No more. That guy was actually good at the game. He was probably close to Ultimate Champion. Like, that guy, I don't know. Like, I don't understand. He actually applied pressure with a Royal Giant at the right point. Call that random luck or whatever, but he did it. Like, that was not good for me. He actually hit a Royal Giant at, like, the perfect timing. That might have been luck. That might have been skill, but he played that really well at one point. All right, we got this. That was crazy. All right, a couple more. Oh, no more RGs. That's the only win condition that I can't really beat, even if they're trash. Everything else is acceptable. Everything else is permissible. That is the only thing I don't want to see. Wow, that actually got a hit through Skeleton's Ice Spirit Knight. That usually doesn't happen because level 15, he did get a hit. I dropped 5 elixir and I still didn't stop a Hog Rider completely. Wait, the Knight just locked tower, maybe. I guess I kind of want to go Goblin Barrel other side. I have to dial in because if I lose damage at the start, I just lose. I don't win these matchups usually. Does the Skeleton stay alive? Nah, I guess not. That's a free King's activation for him. Alright, I have to retain enough elixir to counter a Hog Rider with a Bomb Tower. Bad Bomb Tower. I know. You should Fireball that in later stages of the game, every time. We can't Ice Spirit because it doesn't reach tower. You have to go for a Skeleton Barrel instead. Probably does a little bit of damage on the tower if he just goes in for Muskie. I think it does something. He has to go Muskie and Ice Golem. That's 6 elixir. Bad cycle for him. We can't Ice Spirit because it actually dies to the Musketeer. We have to go Skeletons, then Ice Spirit, so the Ice Spirit doesn't get one shot. Pretty important to do that. Otherwise, the Musketeer just one-shots the Ice Spirit, then you're just, like, stupid spot. Go and drop this in front of the tower. Maybe he messes up. Yeah, he messed up. That's huge. Done doodly messed up. There's no way that that connects, right? Alright, I just dropped the Ice Spirit because I don't want to lose. He's going to cycle back. I might be losing. He's back to Hog. Weird cycle spot, but sure. Guess we snowball other side. Or we... No, screw it. Let's just do this. Let it lock, then Firecracker. We took so much damage on the other side, the Firecracker can just give us more utility later on. That's so much better. Nice! Oh my gosh! Dude, I'm stupid. I didn't think he would have... Alright, well, I'm not stupid. I thought he was 2.6. I thought he was Cannon. So now we just Skeleton Barrel. No wonder he was dropping Musketeer Ice Golem. Bad snowball, but fine. Do it. Do it up. Do it up. Yo, Firecracker, can you just not be dumb right now for the one time? Go for the one time. Hey. Beautiful. Hey. We're winning now. Alright, we need enough elixir for the exact same play, but I can't because he's Hog Riding me. Guy's annoying. Damn Firecrackers, please. I ate damage from the Musketeer because I didn't think it mattered, but I think it does matter now. Not good. One Firecracker hit is huge. We don't even get it. That's unlucky. We can't miss a Bomb Tower. We lose. Just afford the Knight, please. Hit the tower. Nice. Terrible in front of tower. What are you doing? Oh, this is so close to losing. My Fireball, so we have to Ice Spirit. Wow, I'm playing really well. Firecracker, sack it. Doesn't matter. Goblin Barrel, keep him honest. He's not going to have elixir for the Hog. Guy still doesn't have elixir. He's bleeding. Alright, he could Fireball cycle me, so I have to keep it up. No rest for the wicked. Yo. Give me the game, please. 3 firecrackers on the map, man. There ain't no way. Oh, you squashed them. That sucks. Alright, we finally won. Woo, that wasn't great at the end. I just spammed stuff because I felt like he would mess up because his mechanics were really getting tested for an entire 5 minutes. Holy dude. We're so close. We're getting after it. We're going to get the new pancake arena. Let's go. This is really taking for a while. It's taking a while right now, but we're really locked in. Are you getting to 9,000 tonight? No, I'm getting to 8,500. 8,500 is where it's at. That's where we're going today. I'm going to win every game that I can right now. After losing to that Royal Giant player, a switch just flipped, man. We're like fully dialed in and focused after that loss. That one scarred me. I'm not going to fib. That RG loss scarred me. It changes a person losing to an RG deck when they spam 4 of them in your face and your bomb tower can't stop it. That was a bad ice spirit. I was playing on like... It's not good. That was really bad. Oh, it put... What? Okay. I mean, I'll take that for the entertainment factor because I needed a good laugh. That was actually stupid and it was really fun. I didn't expect that. I didn't... What? Like, how does that happen? That was a W ball. That was big brain, dude. Yeah, I know. Definitely calculated. 100% calculated. Yep. Just like that earthquake. Very calculated. Very calculated. This matchup is not in my favor, by the way. I should lose. Whatever. Maybe winnable if he messes up. Damn firecrackers. That's the way to win. Oh, this is not good. The fact that he has cannon, by the way. I just registered that he had cannon. He did the same play as me. He knew. My firecracker hits his tower unless he logs. Wait, this is good. Really? Funny. You spend elixir for a king tower activation. Can you spare some more? Knight on his knight. Firecracker evolution on his firecracker evolution, maybe. It's gonna hit my tower. It's gonna do a lot of damage. I'm card man. Alright. I mean, I can't do much more than that, right? Like, I just kind of hope this does stuff. What was that cannon, bro? Broloff. What are you thinking? He just Olafed his way through there. I don't know, man. He's frozen. Alright, we're gonna do this. Ice Spirit pulls. We go for another Goblin Barrel. That's all dead. We're fine. We save the situation for the Firecracker because it's gonna hit his tower. He's gonna go for something in the middle. Predicted Firecracker because we're better. We go for Bomb Tower here. His Firecracker dies. Ours stays alive. He logs the Firecracker because it's at HP that it dies to log, maybe. If he plays really poorly, he'll do that. Please? 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 Oh, not what we wanted. We wanted him to log earlier. Alright, just do this again. Run it back. Go Goblin Barrel because he has no log. Probably loses the game. There's no way you're defending this, bro. No way, bro, Loth. There's no way. Get snowballed. Can we just not play this dangerous game of, ooh, I hope my Firecracker hits? It's not a fun, dangerous game, guys. It's a pretty sad game where you're really hoping that interactions go in your favor. When it doesn't work out, it sucks. Guy is trying to keep his Firecrackers alive, but gonna die. Good. I think the Firecracker should have hit his tower. Missed it. Okay, guys. Always calculated. Stupid freaking firecracker. Don't hit my tower, please. How are we still alive? Oh. Thank goodness, dude. I hate that matchup. Played against this so many times today. They just need to like get one like earthquake through your bomb tower, and their level 15 hog rider just wrecks you. Just mauls you and hammers you, and it's just like, I didn't hire a carpenter right now. Get away from me. It's so annoying. Level 15 hog rider is just a pretty strong card. I do say so myself. Also, let's just go collect our hog riders in front of everyone. Hog rider. What about the rest of our cards? Our cards good? Yo. Getting those masteries out here. Yo. Getting those masteries for real. Seems like I am good at the firecracker masteries. How do we not have that? What? Skeleton barrel? No. Snowball? Yes. Very cool. Collecting all those masteries. Maybe we can unlock some new stuff. Who knows? I should have been... It's too bad that they don't accumulate if you forget to like unlock them. It's so tedious to go through and unlock all the masteries for everything. Pretty crazy that that's the case. But hey, is what it is. And then Knight. Yeah, Knight has soaked up a lot. He's been a good sir. He's been a good boy. I'm surprised your account isn't totally maxed. This is a second account. I wish Jog Rider was bald. There is actually a picture of a Hog Rider that's bald for fun. I think B-Rad's used it in videos before. Alright, let's keep going. 3 more games! I worked no reaction? We got it, man. We got it. It's gonna be a W. I believe. There's a button where you can see all the masteries. Yeah, but it still doesn't unlock all the masteries for you. Like, you still have to click and, like, get them all at once. You can't just, like, pick them all. There's no collect all button. Same thing with Passerelle. There's no collect all button. It's so annoying. Firecracker could be good here against the Mega Minion, and then we can go Skeleton Surround on top of the Musketeer and full counter. We dropped it fast enough. I don't know if we did. We did. We're good enough, right? Let's go. All right, let's go Skeleton Barrel right. And then let's try to figure something else out. Lock in, Jake. Dude, we are so locked in right now. You best believe. We go for Goblin Barrel, and then we're just going to win, guys. Just win. Spam just win in the chat. If you guys want to spam anything in the chat, just win is allowed. Give for it. Go for it. We want to see just wins everywhere. All right, we need Firecracker in the back and cycle. And then we can also do some other stuff, maybe. I think should be another tower troop. I don't like tower troops in general, so no. But since they've already committed to the cause of cycling more tower troops into the game, cycle as many as you want, Clash Royale. Honestly, as long as they balance them. The Cannoneers needs a little bit of a nerf, but just my opinion. Wait, can we just kill this without cycling? Yeah, then we might just be able to kill the cycling 2 knights and then a Firecracker. And then we retain our elixir advantage and we retain cycling capabilities. This is way better. If you play at a higher level of gameplay, you recognize the opportunities that you don't have to cycle a building and you can defend with units and then get counter push. Because now we have a Firecracker that's counter pushing and forcing out elixir. This building would decay on our side of the map and we wouldn't get this amount of damage. We're in a huge advantage now. Paw print on your tower, bro. If you don't think that the Firecracker shot doesn't look like a paw print, then you're just seeing different things, you know? You're not playing the same game as me. I need another max win. I do need another max win, bro. Need it badly. Alright, so he cycled log. Maybe we get after it and just cycle a bomb tower on defense against the giant, skeleton barrel, and swarm him with some bait cards. Doesn't even matter. Good spot. This is really, really good. We can cycle a knight right on the musketeer, so it's going to die guaranteed. And then the knight goes back towards the giant. Even if the giant kills the other knight dies, it's fine. Mega Minion doesn't matter. He's going to log this 100%. We're going to wait. He's going to log in like 2 seconds. Wait, does he not? Just snowballed. No way that he doesn't. That's so weird. Got away with it, actually. Giant gets pulled. Get fast mechanics. Right on top of the muskie. Skeleton barrel afterward. The Mega Minion doesn't do anything. We go Skellies here. Bad. Fireball does nothing. Ship damage on our tower, I guess. That's it. Goblin barrel in the back. Musketeer probably outranged by the Firecracker and Ice Spirit combo. Oh, that's not enough. Damn, I thought the Ice Spirit would jump. It's dead, though. Not gonna do anything. We're gonna wait for the Musketeer to die before we go in for the bomb tower. And then we Firecracker on the other side, because I think he Firecracker's on the... Yep. Or he Fireballs on the other side, so... I can Firecracker and make a prediction that he's gonna Fireball. So then I don't lose my Firecracker. I wait a split second. Alright, so he's gonna log this, probably. He's gonna freak out. Yep, log zap, as expected. Now he has no log. Get screwed, my guy. You have to Fireball this. Oh, I didn't think he would have Elixir! Damn. Alright, Mega Minion. So we Firecracker on the Mega Minion. Really? He's actually not bad. Wow, he's not doing like the most predictable plays. Or maybe he just doesn't have Elixir for it. Maybe he just doesn't have the rate. I don't know. He's not doing the most predictable plays, though. It's kind of annoying. Log. He's going to have Zap. Not going to have Mega Minion back in cycle for this, so he Musketeers again. Wait, he just cycled Zap. His card cycle is kind of scuffed. Not gonna lie. He's in a bad cycle. Like, let's just break his card cycle and break him down. If he's in a bad cycle, then we just keep spamming. He's doing inefficient trades every time. If you're fireballing on a Goblin Barrel, zapping on top of a Skeleton Barrel, and Mega Minion afterward, you're going to lose because you just can't do anything. You're netting negative Elixir trades all day when we net the win, my guy. That's how it works. Imagine having a 3-spell Giant deck and losing to a bait deck when your cards are higher level. Imagine. Skeleton Barrel on defense against the Muskie because I don't plan on losing here. Go Goblin Barrel because he just used Log. He's frantically flailing all of his spells now. He's going to die. He's going to zap this and lose. Just too late. But if you let these people control the flow of the game and go on offense, you're going to lose because then they're going to throw their spells and they're going to get lucky once. But if they're on defense and they're throwing their spells, then they're netting like even trades. But if they're throwing their spells on offense, not only are they going to get spell damage on your tower, but they might also just catch one of your cards with a freaking fireball that they're not supposed to. Like, imagine the guy just makes a random prediction and hits a Firecracker with the fireball that he hits the bomb tower with. Like, he catches a bomb tower and a Firecracker. We just lose. If you guys remember one of the very earliest games of the video today, I think the second game of the video, or the stream, I played against someone that literally randomly caught my Dark Goblin with an arrows, and I lost immediately. And I was like, well, I can't do anything. So you have to be on offense, so you keep them spending their spells on defense, so you can kind of control what they're dropping their spells on. Because if they randomly get a prediction, you're just screwed. When they have hard counters like that. If the guy literally has 3 spells, all it takes is one lucky interaction for him to win the game. That's it. Just one interaction. One fireball on top of a Firecracker that was supposed to stay alive, and I lose. Because then he just mauls me with all of his like over-leveled cards. Happens a lot. This card cycle sucks. Look at my hand. What am I supposed to do here? I think we have to sack a bomb tower. And then go Knight afterward. And then Snowball on top of that. It's just like, this is 7 elixir spent against the Mega Knight, which is not good. You do not want to be taking even trades with anyone that's running an offensive card combination. If you do even trades, then guess what? You're possibly going to get screwed if you're down elixir by anything else if they spam at 0 elixir. Because if they already have a Mega Knight on the map, like, they're obviously going to be up some bit of elixir. They're not just going to be spamming a 7 elixir card randomly most of the time at the river. Most of the time, they're going to be countering something with a Mega Knight. Ooh, this is good. I think we get damage with this Inferno Dragon on no, we don't really get it. All right, so we have 2 chances, or 2 opportunities. We are definitely going to pull it to the side, but we could have pulled it backward as well with the Knight. Always going to pull it to the side in this situation, obviously, because we don't really want to aid his endeavors in the same side where he's already gotten all of his damage. We can go Skeletons again, pull the minions. Take no damage. For 1 elixir is so worth. Going right into Skeleton Army is obnoxious, but at least we know that that's a play that he's going to be unleashing. I'd rather go Ice Spirit here and just play safe right now because I don't trust this guy. We're also going to go in for a Skeleton Barrel on the other side and just try to keep his elixir low so he doesn't Mega Knight, or when he does Mega Knight, it might be awful. I hope he does a bad Mega Knight. That's terrible. He's eating so much damage. This is awesome. So good for us. Now we can do this. Goblin Barrel. Right with the Snowball. That was a bad Knight. Should have been directly on top of the Firecracker. I forgot that I activated King Tower. This is good. We'll take it. Why do you have log with this? Oh my gosh, I hate you. gonna Mega Knight on that. 100%. Yep. 100p. Mega Knight's over leveled too, which is hard for us to counter, but hey, is what it is. Might have just lost again. I don't think I can counter this. This Goblin Barrel's gonna do so much damage. Not as much as the Inferno Dragon, though. Jeez, man. Winnable. Not good, though. If he Mega Knights and goes Goblin Barrel, I kind of lose. So I have to spend all my elixir on the right. He has to Mega Knight there. Oh, I suck. Yep, I cycled my Snowball, and I messed up. Sometimes I play poorly. This is one of those moments I did not play well. Wait, he messed up, too. Can we catch him going in for the wrong play, like logging here, maybe? Always trying to make sure that his units pop a little bit higher. We have more time to deal with it. Inter activated, we don't take anything, right? Very cool. We're trying to drop air cards because they don't get killed by a Mega Knight. As often. We can't cycle Snowball on top of the Goblin Barrel as much as we want. Wait, this is not bad. Terrible. What's that, dude? Pull it with that. Everything alive. Maybe winnable. Maybe winnable. It's winnable. He's gonna Mega Knight. 100%. Yup. So he's gonna Skeleton Army. I can't do it because he'll just he'll go Goblin Barrel and I can't counter them. I have to do this to counter the Goblin Barrel, and I gotta go for like a Knight to pull that back. If a Firecracker hits my tower, I just lose. Very cool. What a fun win condition. As the person that's cycling Evo Firecracker is me. I know I'm part of the problem. I'm well aware. Oh. I should have snowballed a little bit later. I would have won. Unless? There's no way! Oh, you didn't log it. Oh my gosh, I play like trash. If I just like hit the snowball a little bit later on the Skeleton Army, I don't know why I dropped it immediately. Like obviously he's obviously gonna drop the Skeleton Army, but if you throw the snowball as you're throwing the Goblin Barrel, the snowball is gonna arrive as the Goblin Barrel arrives. So he just waits like 1 second, drops his Skeleton Army, and you're screwed. What was I thinking? I had the game won. I had the log out of cycle. I knew he had to go for a Skeleton Army. I saw the Skeleton Army cycled all the time. I should have just snowballed a little bit earlier, a little bit later, and then it was a clean win. I made the prediction, but it was the wrong timing. I still won, but that was lucky. That was bad gameplay. We'll take the win. We'll take the win. All right, so as we locked in, we won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a row. Let's win the last one. Let's get it. No mediocre. Woo! Just win, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. This guy is at 8,500, so if we win this, we secure the bag. We are in the Pancake Arena where we are meant to be. Also, if you guys are enjoying the video, make sure to drop a like. It goes a long way. If you guys want to see more content like this in the future, if you like the video, I will be more predisposed to drop these streams often and do it with different decks. Like I'm pushing all the way up to 9,000 trophies on a fresh account right now, and I'm doing underleveled cards, level 14 cards, 1 evolution, and yeah, I'm playing against a lot of level 15 players. So if you guys like this, I'll do another one with a different deck. You guys can comment down below in the comment section what deck you want to see, and like the video if you want to see me do this. If there's a lot of likes, then I will be doing it more in the future. Otherwise, I'll just come up with different series. All right, so we're probably in a bad spot. I think the mini package just takes my tower. I had to snowball the bats. I messed up, though. No, we're doing another game. Okay, that sucks. I messed up. We'll still try. Maybe he'll disconnect. Maybe he'll feel bad for me. Wait, the strategy, guys? Is there a white flag emote? Oh, no, wrong one. Wrong emote. Wrong emote. Oh, he's giving me the pancake emote. That one's OP. The best emote in the game. All right, let's do this. If there's some chance that I win this, it would be a miracle. It'd be hilarious, though. I mean, we do have a Knight and a Firecracker. Firecracker's going to hit the tower for like 2 shots. Not a lot of damage, but something. We do have King Tower activated, too. I'm trying to come up with reasons to win. There's no way. There's no way, man. It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny if we won this. All right, so... I mean, I need damage, so this is it. No way he just eats that, right? He just ate it, and he's trying to all-in me. What a successful slimy sir. Oh, the mini packet did not hit. That's huge. Used arrows on our tower. Let's try to take the other one. I think if I win this, I take both towers. Okay. He's gonna mini pack it, so we predicted with skeletons. Oh. Why'd you do that? So rude, my guy. Free snowball? Oh my god, it's so close. Dude, there's no way. That would have been so funny. Like, imagine, like, just for a second, that I took that tower, and I took the other tower. That would have been so funny. That would be so funny. Alright, 2 more. That would have been hilarious. Wild? That was pretty insane. Not gonna lie. That was actually one of the more insane situations that we've had. But we'll take it. Why would you? Oh my gosh, this is gonna work for him. This is actually gonna work for him. I have to like go skeleton barrel on defense. Top, dude. I can't believe you just goblin barrel fly machine me at the river. Do you have any shame? No, you just have level 15 cards. You have no shame. No shame, no skill. That's what this guy's motto is. No shame, no skill. All right, we're not allowed to lose because then it's like 3 games away. I just want to be 1 away instead of 3. This is a big game. This is a defining moment for us. We need to win this. He's not good, though. He cycled a freaking goblin barrel with a fly machine at the start, so... I don't think I am allowed to do what I wanted to. I think I just lose. And I just lose. I don't see any situation how I was supposed to defend that. There's a goblin gang afterwards. I don't have log. Rough. I mean, we're not dead yet, but that was like the best defense I could have done, I think. I don't see anything else. Maybe there's a defense I could have activated King against Mega Knight, but I don't see it. I didn't see it in my brain. Wait, he's just going to go Goblin Barrel on me and arrows on the Firecracker. We have to go Knight here to block and Firecracker here. He messed up, maybe. He dropped that really far back? Nah. I mean, that was the best defense we could have done. There's nothing better than that. Goblin Barrel, Skeleton Barrel, Ice Spirit. Hopefully this does a lot. I mean, maybe the Ice Spirit connects to something. Maybe he's going to have another spell. Who knows? Mirror arrows. Great. You're talented. You're just so good at the game. All right, so that's not good for us, obviously. All right. I want to go skeletons, but I don't think that's good. All right, this is good, actually. Thank you. That Firecracker actually is going to hit my tower. Dang it. Wait. He's dumb. That was really not smart. That takes tower. Our tower's still alive. We probably are in a good spot. Oh, that's going to take. Use the Goblin Gang, though. All right. I mean, that's a lot of counter-pushing crap. How do I defend this if he fly machine Goblin Gangs? Open prey, maybe? Right away. I mean, that was the best I could do, right? All right, we're gonna go Skellies, Ice Spirit, Knight. I think we beat him. Maybe this is too soon to call it, but this is looking good. A lot of damage. We're winning. That's going to do a lot too. I don't think I can kill it. Spirit Goblin should lock and I lose. Yeah. Like not play against someone that has a Mega Knight Firecracker, like freaking arrows mirror. Oh, you don't deserve to beat me. All right, that's annoying. Mirror Arrows was not a good card for us to play into. That was not a good card for us to play into. He was so bad too. He literally just dropped his freaking Firecracker. Sorry, he dropped his Fly Machine first play. That is so disrespectful to drop 10 Elixir at the river and beat me. That was crazy. I wish I could play against him on my main account with 2 evolutions and see if he gets like more than 100 damage, honestly. Besides arrows damage, that's all you get. All right. Anyway, whatever. We're going to go for Skeleton Barrel on the right-hand side, and we'll see what we can do. So I think like in this situation, this is good. This is like, we've calmed down. We've got a good matchup finally, or not really a good matchup, but like we're not playing against Mirror Arrows, which is not what we wanted. Mega Knight and all that other junk. Like when this is okay. Actually, I'm going to take a ton of damage. Oops. Down a lot. Elixir. I didn't have enough for Bomb Tower there. I messed up. Minor fast cycle with Bomb Tower. Wait, if this is Tornado, I actually am in a bad spot. Why are you so salty? Because losing that game, like when I've been playing for 4 hours, makes me salty. I mean, do you need an explanation for that? Probably not, right? I really, 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 really wanted to win that game. I'm not more salty after the game, though. Like, I'm just salty for that short period of time, then I bounce on the next one, you know? That's really how it is, man. Really how it be. Womp womp? Yeah. I mean, hey. Hopefully we can win this one. Make a little bit of a comeback. But yeah, we were like 1 game away if we won that as well. So it was like a big game for us to win. Really not a game that I wanted to lose. I had no intentions of losing that game. All right, we have to win this one. This one's a hard counter, actually. He has Magikarp Tornado Log. So he has 3, or he has good spells. He should beat us. And he's overleveled. Bro has a right to be salty against no skill? Yeah, 100%. Also, guys, in the chat, if you guys are, like, mean in any capacity, we will ban you. I don't care. Like, anyone that is, like, mean for no reason, you have no right to be here. And that is just, like, one of those things. Like, I love having a supportive community. When I'm tilted or when I want to win a lot of games, I'm super focused. We do not have people that are mean. Because we're on a challenge stream. This is not easy. This is definitely not easy to play Clash Royale for as many hours as we are and, like, trying to push up. No, trying our hardest. Especially when you get matchups like this. Evo Wall Breakers, Evo Knight with 2 spells into a log bait deck that we get hard countered, right? Like, this is super unlucky. Extraordinarily so. I can't do much about this, honestly. This is a loss. This is a huge hard counter. I didn't expect them to have double evolutions, level 15, and 2 spells to counter our bait deck, but that's exactly what happened. All right. We need to go for this, but then we also need to counter the miner. The loss. Hopefully we can win the next ones. This is very, very unlucky. He's also not a bad player. So GG. I wish I was able to win that. It was a very, 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 very bad matchup with a hard counter. Guys playing Tornado Magic Archer? Yeah, Tornado Magic Archer with 2 evolutions. Knight. Yep. Crash matchup for us. These games have not been easy. The last 3. They show no mercy in this arena? Yes, sir. Does counting Elixir, being able to play multiple decks? Yeah. I That's just how it is. You need to change your deck. I don't need to change anything. I just need to like play better and not get like sometimes it's about brute force, like getting through enough games and then you win. That's one of the things. Like sometimes you can get unlucky in situations. Like I think the Mega Knight games I lost, not the very last one that I could have won before the win. That one could have been a W, but I didn't get it. That was my fault. I should have won that game. Should have won the last game. It's not a deck thing. It's just hard to play against people that have under like 2 evolutions. It's really, really hard when you have 1 evolution. Like our deck is good. We're able to beat a lot of level 15 players. Just not easy in general. That's gonna lock tower. Oh no. I messed this up. Ice Spirit. If that can just kill the bandit, then I'm okay, but I don't think it does. Okay, it's hitting the bandit first. That's good. All right, I might have to grab water if we lose this game. I really, 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 really need to make a comeback, though. This has been hard, man. This has been difficult. Not been easy for us. All right, let's make it happen, though. Royal Ghost. It's a hard card for us to counter since we don't have Night in Cycle. This guy's playing well. He's actually punishing us. Not ideal. Go Firecracker here. Skeleton Surround. He's going to poison. We can get Knight down. And we don't have anything for Bandit. And then he's going to Magic Archer and Bandit and Battle Ram. It's going to be really hard to defend when it's all over leveled. Maybe we can do this and just try to apply pressure and try to get a little bit lucky because we need to get back in damage lead. We might go Bandit. We can predict it with Skeletons. Magic Archer does die here, I think. Really, really big for us. And we can keep up the offense. If he bandits right now, this is kind of good for us. If he ghosts, it's also good for us. If he poisons, it's even better like that. That's awful for him. All right, so we're coming back in the game. This is exactly what we needed. He's making a lot of mess ups. That's exactly what we needed. This is a win. This is definitely a win now. All right, we go Ice Spirit, Skeletons. We go no Skeleton Barrel into that because that's bad. Anything else is kind of like a waste. We go Bomb Tower here since we need to kill the Knight. This guy's going really aggressive. Like, I don't care about the bandit because it's not taking my tower. That should take his, though. He has to, like, drop a lot of elixir here. Definitely outplayed him at the end, but, like, this matchup is not bad for us at all, so I shouldn't have even come close to losing this. This is my fault for making this even close. Because we're not allowed to make games like this close because we can get really bad matchups. When you get games like this that are very, 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 very winnable, it's better to not make it close because you sometimes will get matchups like, where is it? This one that you can't win if the guy is like not awful. All right, I will be right back 1 sec. We'll quickly show this match as we keep going. BRB. All right, so there were some other donations I missed. Let Me Cook says $2. Loon mini pack of freeze. Rate the cheese. Loon mini pack of Tesla. Ewiz. It's not that good. Ewiz is a bad card in general. And with Balloon, you kind of want to be running Musketeers so you can stack them up. Little Princes so you can stack more balloons. Or like just fast cycle cards that are better than Electro Wizard. Electro Wizard is just like bad in the deck. So yeah. Probably rate it 7 out of 10. Maybe 6. I finished top 10K because of your vids. Thanks, Tag, says John. John, thank you for the vibes, man. I appreciate the nice words and congratulations on getting top 10K in the world. Are you getting to 9,000 tonight, says Alex Jones with the $2. I'm not hitting 9,000. I'm hitting 8,500. Also, Nick, thank you for the $10, says hydrate. Yeah, we are hydrating right now. We are drinking a lot of water. I'll probably grab some more protein drink after this. Ewiz is not bad. Respectfully, if you think Ewiz is not bad, you are not high enough on ladder to make that assumption. Ewiz is a bad card. It is actually very bad. If you ask any pro player, they will say that Ewiz is like a card that you should not be playing in your deck. There isn't a single player top ladder that actually plays it. If you can go check on Royal API, that's a bad card. The stats will say it's bad. And the stats don't lie, my dude. Alright, so this guy's got Mega Knight with logs, so this is going to be a harder one, I think. We're just going to go skeletons on the back end of the Mega Knight so it does die, hopefully. And then we can go in for a skeleton barrel here as well. Alright, alright. When does the live end? When I hit 8,500 trophies. Enjoying everything at ladder is unbalanced? Yeah, kind of. Level 15 is not easy to beat, right? Not easy. Also, we're not allowed to like misplay or misremember what he's got to have in his hand because I could make really bad plays. I think like going Firecracker here is pretty bad because he probably all-ins me right now with win condition. I don't know what he's going to have, but yeah, he's got a hog ready. I'm going to drop a spell probably. Better for us to just wait, drop skeletons, and then try to make something happen with the... Probably going to get Mega Knighted. Ooh, that's a trash log. That does not kill. I don't know what that was. Evo Tesla, bad log. Interesting. We'll take that. I mean, that's going to be another shot on your tower. Thank you, my guy. Now it's all evened up. Even though you have level 15 towers, now after a misplay, now it's an even game. Not really, because this tower does more damage to my units than mine does, but one could wish it's even. Wow, he arrows us on the Firecracker for no reason. Instead of the Hog Rider doing damage to the left. Got 2 evolutions as well. Right? I'm so happy a lot of these players don't even know what Evo Bats are, because Evo Bats are way harder for our deck to deal with because we can't kill them. We have to like use our Firecracker, which isn't reliable. Evo Bats are probably the most annoying evolution for us to play against with this deck. Nice, he arrows us. Arrow's log is actually maybe going to lose. Imagine. Imagine. Gonna use Knight on defense. We'll eat the Mega Knight. It's okay. Alright, we just cycle 2 snowballs and we win. We need to get there. I don't think he's not smart enough to be able to do anything with a Hog Rider or like anything like that. There's no way. GG! You can't like teleport your Hog Rider with 1,000,000 intelligence, my guy. Your credit card can't save you. Oh, let's go. There's no airline ticket you can book for the Hog Rider to arrive on the tower with money. All right, let's just win the next 2. Let's make someone a pay-to-win. So this guy's a part of the Gold Diggers clan. Let's make him a pay-to-lose player, okay? Come on now. Let's go. He's actually not fully maxed out. He's really not a Gold Digger, unfortunately. Or maybe he's in the process of gold digging. Maybe he's got a sugar mama that's going to give him all level 15 cards eventually. But he does not have them right now, so I'm not super scared. It's actually quite good. Maybe it's not good for us. He's going to have arrows. That's probably going to be Mirror Arrows, Giant Skeleton, Royal Hogs. Or Royal... Oh, man. If it's Royal Giant, I just lose. Please, no Royal Giants anymore. I don't deserve it. But that was the safest play that I had. I just did it. I didn't want to lose. He's obviously going to arrows this, right? There's no way he just lets his Royal Hogs die to Snowball Ice Spirit. What the heck is he doing? My man's cooking. All right, so obviously I can't go in for Skeletons. And I can't go for Skeleton Barrel because he's got a freaking Mother Witch. All right, Firecracker, get arrowed already. Fulfill the mission. Fulfill the mission. Fulfill your responsibility, please. No way he tries to activate King Tower here. Most of these people don't do that. Oh, I'm surprised. He takes a lot of damage. It's so worth it. For King Tower activation to get that amount of damage, I'll take that all day long. He'll probably Mother Witch. I have to go drop really low skeletons, which I hate doing. No one likes the low skeletons. Unless you like losing. I think that doesn't hit tower. Perfect. Yo, that's gonna hit his tower. What is he doing? He's griefing so hard. That's huge. That's 2 hits. Cycles a Mother Witch. That's really awful. We can just ignore and drop Ice Spirit on it. Oh no, that's stupid. I said it was awful and then that happened. It was awful for me. He was too big brain. He's an intellectual. He's a true intellectual of the highest order. The highest capacity at which we could never process this level of gameplay. It was so stupid, it was smart. Alright, Firecracker here. Goblin Barrel again. If he just continues to do that, that's fine for us. Now I know that we're never safe from the annoyance. Like going to bomb tower early so we can get back to another one, I guess. We need to make sure the giant skeleton doesn't explode near our tower. Bomb tower, save. Bomb towers, please. Please mirror arrows on this. Please be awful. Please be awful. Please be awful. Mirror arrows. Mirror arrows. Mirror arrows. No, I meant on the firecracker. Bruh. Wait. That Valkyrie's gonna hurt me. That Valkyrie really sucked. Because it sucked. Feel me? He needs to die, man. Stop it. I can't defend this. This is actually impossible with my deck. I can't. It's stupid. I just lose. Doesn't matter if you're worse than me. Doesn't matter. Just can't defend it. Oh, give me a good matchup, please, Clash. We really want it. That's unfortunate. I can't do anything there. Why does the guy have Evolved Valkyrie with a Mother Witch mirror and mirror arrows? Come on, Clash. Don't give me that. I deserve better than that. I deserve better than that. That's just disrespectful giving me that matchup. We shouldn't be forced to play more games. I play well. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, we go for Skeleton Barrel on the left-hand side and we see what we can do. Mid-ladder menace? Yeah, massive mid-ladder menace. It happens, though. It be that way, man. You just gotta go on to the next one. For real. Like, you guys see how often I get tilted and I just move to the next game? As long as it doesn't affect me in the next game, we're fine. That's all that matters. Obviously, it takes a lot of losing for this to be ingrained in your brain to like be okay with losing. I've lost a lot. I've lost so many times. I fully expect that to happen. It's part of the game. Sometimes you just get screwed by matchup. And by the way, if I play at higher ladder, I will not be saying I'm losing because of matchup most of the time, because most of the time I'll actually be losing because my opponent's better than me. Because right now at this rank, no one at this rank is gonna be better than me. They're all like under-leveled, right? Or sorry, they're all like never ultimate champion, never like ranked or anything like that. But if I play people at my skill level at top 1,000 in the world, the reason why I'll be losing is because I'm worse than my opponents in a lot of situations. But like if I'm playing at an under-ranked ladder where like no one has hit, like, I don't know, no one's hit top 200 in the world before, the reason they're winning is because card levels or matchup advantages. Yeah. Just how it is at this skill level, very specifically. But I just want to make it very clear. If I was playing at my real skill level or playing on my main account, a lot of the games that I lose are because my opponent is better than me. I want to make that very clear. This is a huge difference. This is a huge difference. It's way more tilting to lose because of level advantages and matchup advantages, which will happen way more frequently if you're under level ladder. It'll happen way more often. And that's okay. You have to have that expectation. And you also have to have the expectation that you're going to lose against people the same, like, that are better than you as well when you're like actually pushing on ranked ladder. Because most of the time, like where you are in your ladder, wherever you are at the end of the season, if that's where you can't push up higher, you're generally probably the same level as those players, you know? If you're even card levels and everything, like your skill level is the same as them. That bandit's gonna hit my tower. Stupid level 15 card, man. All right, this matchup is not good, obviously. I'm sure you guys can identify that. I've talked about it before, but if you don't have log and they have log and you're running log bait versus log bait, they have a matchup advantage. Because guess what? Their log counters the Goblin Barrel, and you do not completely counter the Goblin Barrel with a Snowball, unless there is no unit tanking for the Goblin Barrel. If they have a unit tanking for the Goblin Barrel, they have a huge match for you. That. The Mega Knight's Goblin Barrels, man, actually kind of screwed. That's exactly what he's going to do. Wait. Maybe we can cook with the defensive Skeleton Barrel. That should pop on the Firecracker and maybe allow us to defend. Did I outbrain you? Probably. He logs this. What am I doing? Wait, he didn't log that. What is he doing? Wait, he's okay. He just goes in for Goblin Barrel and I lose. Wait, we can stop the stuff from crossing. Focus the Goblin Barrel first. Anyway, we defend this Mega Knight. I need to be able to afford a bomb tower, but I can't. Alright, dude. I get it. I get it. You won because of matchup. Congratulations. You don't have this. You have the ultimate champ emote. I'm gonna grab a protein drink and we're gonna keep going. I need something in my system after that. To play against a log bait deck with log and zap, when we literally are like, come on. Like that's just it's disrespectful, Clash Royale. It's disrespectful giving me those 2 matchups in a row back to back. It just wants to give you guys more content, apparently. The game just wants to give you guys more content. That's all I'm gonna say. It's insane. There's more content here. That's insane. That's insane. My first buy on YouTube, this is my first buy on YouTube. My first buy ever, actually, for streaming content. You keep such a good, positive content. Thank you for being you, quirky, funny, and real. Much respect. Dude, thank you for the $10, Richard Narin. I really appreciate the $10 dono. And yeah, man, I'm glad that you like me for who I am. I love you, man. Also, Nick, thank you for the $10 earlier. I really do appreciate your guys' support. All right, all right. Dude, this is tasty. This is tasty. I enjoy. I'm an enjoyer. We're having some protein drink as we muscle up versus the amazing Golem in the back player that drops a wizard right after. What a legend. What a legend. We have to defend against this, and I don't think we can stop the Valkyrie, so it's kind of a problem. You know what's also a problem? This mini P.E.K.K.A. about to maul me. And have a card cycle I could have done anything. That was the best I could have done with my hand. Alright, let's go Goblin Barrel. Let's go Ice Spirit. Hopefully the Goblins tank for the Ice Spirit so we can get extra damage. He's gonna ult me. Every game. Every game it's just like this. Jeez, man. If I lose, I don't know. I was going to say, like, maybe I'll just play my regular deck, the regular mortar deck, just to win these games now. Like, that's how annoyed I am at this point. It's like, mortar is going to be the next. Or you could just level up cards, honestly, too. Works, too. That feels more of a cop-out, though. Because I had it. I already had the wins. I already had, like, the thing. It just takes more time now because the game just decided to reset me for no reason. Alright. Knight's gonna full counter the Valk, so this Wizard's gonna come down. Apparently, dude doesn't know how to drop a Golem, which he did early. He didn't do it after, which is interesting. Oh, there it is. I'm honestly surprised he hasn't cycled in a while. Gonna arrows this, so we have to wait with our skeletons. Oh. Good job activating King Tower, my guy. I'm so proud of you. Alright, we're gonna go Goblin Barrel, and then I think we win. This should win us the game. This Firecracker's not gonna die. Ice Spirit. If that wandered towards my tower, actually screw it. I just don't trust it. I actually just don't trust it. I thought he was going to arrow or something. I just didn't want to deal. Didn't want to lose the game. I think you just do this. Oh, no, I can't. Or maybe I can. Probably still fine, honestly. His arrows don't kill, thank goodness. The bat is going to do so much damage. Random wizard, man. Arrows kill that now. Alright, screw you. Please lose. There's no way you're defending this. You're gonna wait way too long and then die. As we snowball. Okay, cool. Ah, the classic Golem Wizard Valkyrie push. It almost worked. Alright. So close I can almost taste it. Or maybe it's just the chocolate. Alright. Come on now. I'm trying so hard at this point. I'm sure you guys can see. Maybe you can see the sweat dripping down my brow. After losing enough matches, I really decided to go CRL tryhard mode, alright? Alright, that's going to hit tower. That's going to do a billion. He's going to ignore everything. We'll snowball on top of those minions, but we don't want to do too soon because he might miner with it. If he's better, that's what they typically do, but he's probably not going to. Let's go skeletons last second. We'll see if he decides the arrows or some small. Oh, dang it. That sucked. He's going to say small spell. He's going to have balloon probably. Yep. Perfect. Pull this. Firecracker, we're fine. No damage. Oh, that's weird. Pretty wacky, man. Did that work for you? No. You get whacked by the it was so wacky that he decided to get whacked by the skeleton barrel. I don't know why I wasn't able to say that, but you guys know what I meant to say there. Alright, definitely don't want to go same side as him, so I'm going to continue to go in the right-hand lane so then he defends with units that aren't going to the side he wants to go. Not dropping a unit there is really criminal. Like, he should have dropped a unit. He fireballed those. Not a good decision. Now he doesn't have fireball for the firecracker, and we have the evolved firecracker, so huge for us. It might be able to force a P.E.K.K.A. or something if we go in for a knight, but I don't know where he's going to drop it, so. We're just waiting. We're giving him the opportunity to make a screw up. If he P.E.K.K.A.'s right in our face, then we're annoyed. But if he drops it far away, it's really funny. Yep, that's what we're hoping for. No fireball in cycle. Imagine doing that without a fireball in cycle. Couldn't be me. Yes, he's got freeze, but we're pulling back his P.E.K.K.A. just to add insult to injury, and then he just loses the game because he did not play well. Amazing. All right, so he's going to go in for a balloon. So what we're going to do is we're going to go for skeletons. We're going to try to kill his lumberjack as quickly as we can. We can even pull the P.E.K.K.A. back with an ice spirit if we want to meme him a little bit, because we want the balloon to get targeted by the tower first. You see, like, these are not plays that most people would think of unless you've played the game at a higher level. Like, knowing to pull back the lumberjack when you take a tower, you can do that. You can pull the lumberjack back or the P.E.K.K.A. So then the balloon is getting targeted by your princess tower first. Like, those type of plays, I'm sure this guy's never seen before. So that's really, really good for us. He probably thought he was going to take our tower, and he probably would have done some nice damage if we didn't pull that back. But doing stuff like that gives you a huge advantage. Just having micro interactions like that, you can still improve. Like, for instance, if I'm losing against almost any deck, if I'm not playing my best, I can still improve. There's certain situations where I think like I lost based off matchup, but I still could have improved. Like the Royal Giant games, I don't think I could have won any of them. Or I don't think I could have won that very specific one. The specific one where we played against the Skeleton King guy, I don't think I could have won that. No matter what. Really. Because he played well enough to beat me. He was ultimate champion, he had a level advantage, and he had a hard counter. But I think like I still could have played better in that match. Like, you can always improve whenever you're playing those games. Maybe you're not able to win, but it's okay. Like, at least you're able to improve. Increase your chances of winning next time, ideally. Or at least that's the mentality that I keep telling myself. It might be a huge cope, but it is what I try to tell myself all the time. My skeleton just died. That sucks. Well, I didn't have snowball, and he did that. That's cool. All right, level 15 player again, and he's up a lot of damage. Well, he's already up tower damage because, you know, he starts off the game up tower damage, but up a lot more now. Okay. Mega Knight me in 2 seconds. Whoa, it's not a Mega Knight player? Oh, the forbidden fruit. Can we taste it? I guess so. Taste the tower with the firecracker. Let's go, bro. All right, he's gonna log, of course, so not a good matchup, obviously. Very cool. Love when they have a fast cycle with log, but whatever. This is a hard counter because he's got Goblin Barrel with log and we've got Goblin Barrel with Snowball. You could put in log instead of Snowball, but then you'll lose against all of the Minion Horde decks like the last game and we've lost. I wouldn't have had any answer to the Minion Horde. He would arrow away our Firecracker and we just auto lose. So that's the reason why this deck, because we don't have higher level cards and we don't have like a level 15 Tesla, can't really play a Tesla. This guy has the luxury of doing that. We don't. Also, we don't have Rocket because we're trying to like make our opponents make mistakes. This is such a bad matchup. Goblin Barrel me already, I guess. I dropped all my elixir near my tower. I got Fireball. It was super effective. Alright. How do we beat this guy? What's the way? What's the strategy? If he Dark Goblins and just eats damage, it would be really funny. But unfortunately, that's not what he does. We can do this. This is pretty bad for him, actually. What a bad card cycle. You have to Fireball that, and then you have nothing for the Firecracker, and you don't have Login cycle. Oh, you get bailed out by double evolutions. Fun. You're talented. Alright, I hate how our tower is targeting the wrong thing, so we had to drop skeletons. Can't do anything because that stupid Firecracker counter is at the river. Go Skeleton Barrel, other side, force a Tesla. We can definitely force a lot of elixir here. We might lose, hopefully. Be bad, please. For the one time. Well, that's funny. That shouldn't have happened. Why are you Goblin Barreling that? This is countered. Nice. Beautiful. Firecracker in his face again. We're good enough to full counter the Dark Goblin usually, and we do again for 4-1 elixir. Wow, our mechanics are just a lot better here. Good. If we win this, that'd be huge. Skeleton Barrel baits out Tesla, +1 trade. Snowball against this, +1 again. Very cool. We might Dark Goblin randomly at the river if he gives us no respect. If we countered it with skeletons last time, we'll do it again. Which is better. We do a -1 trade with the bomb tower into the Tesla, but it's fine. Or bomb tower into the Skeleton Barrel. You guys know what I meant. Fireballs for -1 trade again. Nice. Love to see it. Drop it in front. No, drop it in the back. Screw it. He might miss. We're not going to miss, though. Yo. Please. Maybe he doesn't see the Firecracker for a second before he fireballs. Oh, it hit the tower. That's what we're looking for. Snowball kills. Great. Get outplayed. Nice. He drops the Tesla randomly. Really good. There's no way I win this, right? Level 15 cards, man. With 2 evolutions. And a hard counter with a log when we have Snowball. And he's running the same deck as us. And he got a good start. He's like spammed us randomly. And he's got a big spell. This is a huge hard counter. It's like 100-0, man. You don't even have to think to win this one. Alright, GG. We won. That's crazy. Alright, we take those. We go next. Let's get it. Come on. I've been trying so hard in these games because I've literally been getting screwed. This is like... these matchmaking things have been really unfortunate. Specifically the game where we got the wall breaker is like double evolution dude with minor whatever the heck it was. These were super lame. I don't know, like I don't know how Clash gave me both those. Those were unwinnable actually. These were definitely unwinnable. This was also kind of unwinnable. This was really stupid. I think I could have won this. This was really stupid. I think I could have won this. I didn't play well in these games. This is unwinnable. And these two were unwinnable. Alright, we'll get the last one. Let's go. Woo! Last game here. We got it. Come on now. No mediocre. You know what would be the most disappointing thing ever? If someone just gave us the win at the end instead of us earning it. Because that's happened to me before. I don't know if you guys remember, but when I hit 1,000,000 challenge cards won, the person literally just left the match and gave it to me. And I was just sitting there like, well, I want to celebrate this, but I can't because it just feels so uncomfortable celebrating a free win. So fortunately, we actually get to play this out. Let's win it. Let's go. Anyway, we're going to go for a skeleton barrel on the right-hand side. We're going to go for a firecracker here. We're going to splash onto the knight, and we'll see what we can do. All right. That's going to kill the dark goblin, so that's huge. He's got, I mean, I guess they killed it anyway. Could have been better. Could have been better for sure. Firecracker's going to give him a King Tower activation, but the skeleton's locked tower, so that's not good for him. He definitely messed up. Wait. He messed up so bad. If the firecracker survives, oh, that'd have been sick. I messed up. I should drop the knight faster. Inferno Tower's the knight? What? Dude, that is not a Mega Knight. That isn't even like a evolved knight. That's like the limpest knight that you'll ever see. It has like a wet noodle and it's going to like maybe hit your tower if you let it. But like, bro, it's not a golem. It's not a level 15 golem. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that was, but we take it. It's heating up out here in the arena. As a Pokemon commentator once said. You guys remember that? It's really heating up in the arena. I love that. All right, please. Assassinate the Dark Goblin with the Goblin Barrel. Yo, I was just thinking for the one time, maybe. I actually have to do this, which sucks. It's the only way I can kill it, right? Guaranteed kills. Alright, I don't want to lose this because this guy is definitely beatable. This guy is definitely beatable. This matchup is beatable. I don't want to lose. Really don't want to lose. I should be spamming both sides, but I mean, Skeleton Barrel right side is better because he might just overcommit and do something like super stupid. But later the game gets, it's probably worse for me because he can start to poison me. Knight. Ice Spirit to catch the miner as always, usually. Oh my gosh, no! I could lose. Well, no, he's not going to win. He's gonna screw up. He's definitely screwed. There's no way. There's no way at this skill level someone knows how to play Miner Rocket even half competently. He's gonna like do something like that where the firecracker hits the tower. It's just like that was definitely gonna happen the entire time. I thought. Oh my god, why are you logging a firecracker? That's actually annoying. There's no way you predicted that. Oh my gosh, stop. Did I just kill my own firecracker with a snowball? No, I didn't die. All right, thank God. Well, that is certainly a play, my guy. That is certainly a rocket of all time. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one, big dog. All right. He's going to log, obviously. Then we go and Goblin Barrel his tower. And then we Skeleton Barrel again because we melt that Inferno Tower. And we throw more firecrackers in his face and let him know who's boss. Definitely not us. We're not the boss. Hey, CR. Boss. Hey, 1, 2, 3. But one day we can evolve to being as good as Eric Lawrence. The Eric. I love boss if you guys don't know. All right, we're going to go Ice Spirit. Yep, dies. We're dialed in on defense, my dudes. No damage zone. Firecracker, please hit the guards. We're good enough to do that. We're good enough to do that. Please. Oh, no. Well, it still kills the thing, and then it still locks tower. Yo, our knight again? Our knight in shining armor? Wait. I have nothing for this. Just lose. Oh. Gonna get rocketed. I didn't have any other play. I had to guarantee it. Whoa! Let's go! Screw you! We're better. We're better. I am better. If you guys know that reference, then you're a man of culture. Or a woman of culture. Alright, please. Please. Please! Oh my gosh, how the heck did these not die? Yo, that's just lucky. I just got so lucky. That was pure luck, my guys. It must suck to get hit with the pure luck. Please! One more! Yes! We did it! 8,500, baby! We made it happen. Yo, the buzzer beater with the 4 seconds left. Wow, we committed theft and stole the last W. That was a adventure for sure. That was definitely an adventure. Let's open up a banner box and see what we get as a celebration. Hey, shooting Sparky. That was actually one of the dopest ones that we could have got too. Definitely like the video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel because I put out content every single day at 3 p.m. Eastern, or I do these long adventurous live streams like this one. If you missed the last arena push, check out the pinned comment of the video because it will showcase how I beat Arena 20 and I got to Arena 21. And if you missed Arena 2020, then there's the one that I beat Arena 19. And I show how to use this deck all the way to the top of the leaderboard. So check it out. I played it, I think, from Arena 17 or 16, and I've used the exact same deck all the way up to where I am right now. So it shows the progression, it shows how to play the deck, it shows how to beat Mega Knights and whatever you might be playing at Arena 16 or 15. And it just is nice because I have that series all for you guys that will be savored on YouTube forever. The playlist will be down below in the pinned comment. Also, I turn it, like, alternatively, maybe you guys love pushing Path of Legends and you want to hit Ultimate Champion. I also have a video on how to beat Ultimate Champion, and I push from all the way at the bottom. We started here in Challenger 1, and we went to Ultimate Champion and did it in one sitting and played for 6 hours in a row. So if you guys want to see that video, it will also be in the pinned comment. So check out the pinned comment for ladder pushing with this deck or Path of Legends hardcore competitive mode and getting Ultimate Champion for the first time with level 14, 1 evolution, and winning 95 games and only losing 5. It was insane. It was an adventure. So I really recommend seeing that. And yeah, guys, appreciate it. Have an amazing rest of your day. Thank you for the support. Like if you enjoyed, subscribe for more content, and I'll see you guys in the next one. And yeah, the next time that we'll be doing this, the very next stream, we'll be pushing to 9,000 trophies. We'll be pushing to Legendary Arena, which will be insane. We will be doing it live, which will be one of the craziest things ever. It's not going to be easy, but we will make it happen. So I'm actually extremely excited for that one. And yeah, that will be the next stream whenever I decide to do that. So definitely consider liking and subscribing then. But anyway, no matter when you're watching, no matter where you're watching, I love you guys. Thank you for the positivity. Whenever we get down, you guys know we process things, we bounce back, and we get through it. And this is really a journey, and I'm just proud to make it through. I'll see you guys later, and have an amazing rest of your day. Peace.